What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion on this Christmas Eve morning. That's right. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody out there. Join us for some great fights. We're starting 2 fights into the prelims here today, and I appreciate every single one of you joining. We will highlight the fighters in just a moment, but just want to say a big shout out to Jaden, Hockey from Home, Funkmaster Flay, Denial, MJ, and Hernan. What's going on, buddy? My man, Hernan. What's good, brother? Hope you're having a great day. Hope everybody here is enjoying their holidays. Like I said, hope everyone enjoys their Christmas tomorrow. New Year's coming up. It's going to be a fun week. It's going to be a fun week. What's up, my man, Zynus? Happy holidays to you too, brother. All right. Yeah, let's get into this next, guys. We have Islam Meshev against Levon Makashvili. Makashvili out of Georgia, fighting out of New York. Is he fighting out of Serra-Longo as well? No, he's at Mutant MMA. I just thought maybe there was a connection there with Marab. The Hornet, 20 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. Let's take a look at his recent fights here. 5-5 in ACA, 1-1-1 in the UFC. Okay, I knew he was familiar. He last fought in the UFC a while ago, though, back in 2015, 2016. Went back on the regional scene, CES, and kind of found it home in ACA despite going 500. Lost to Galiev and Tegibov in his last 2 fights. Looking at his opponent, Islam Meshev, 13-6. He's also 2-3 in his last fight. Good morning, Jay. It's good to see you, buddy. What's up, Irish? Good to see you as well. He won his last fight, 2-3 in his last 5, like I said. So he's coming off a 2-fight losing streak. Won his last fight. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submissions, 9 decisions, 6-4 in ACB or ACA, 3-1 in ACB. Beat an 8-1 guy in his last fight, so that's actually pretty good. And 17-5. I should get the betting odds up here. And I like ACA because they keep things going. They keep things going. Like the last fight ended, no bullshit, no nothing. They just go right to the next one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat on this next one. Mesh is -105. Makashvili -125. We'll go with the Georgian on this one. Yo, MMA Wise, thank you so much for the $2 donation, man. Really appreciate you, brother. You didn't have to do that. Merry Christmas, man. Thank you so much for joining. You excited for a little ACA today? JK, it's good to see you. Oh, I know you exist. I know you exist. Zionist, thank you so much for joining too, brother. Confirmation. I saw your email. You'll be getting your gift today. Christmas Eve, baby. My Christmas Eve, it's freaking 8:49 a.m. So far it's pretty good. Even better now that MMA Wise donated a little $2. Let's go, baby. Georgia full of animals. I always rock with them. Thank you so much, MMA Wise. Seriously, brother. Guys, go check out MMA Wise channel. He makes picks as well on his channel, and he's been very, very kind to me as well. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. If you need a place to watch this, well, the link is in the live chat. ACA is streaming this live on their channel. Oh, you're the man, dude. You got 2 more right. Out of the last 4, last 3, you got 2 more right. All right, 30 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, MMA Wise, what a beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you, sir. You're awesome. Merry Christmas, man. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Let me know what your guys' plans are for the Christmas day, for the festive season, for New Year's. I want to hear it all in the live chat. Yes, you were above 500. Which is good. All right, 1 minute in. Big right hand attempt there by Meshev. Makashvili on the back foot here. Pressuring him outside that center line is Meshev. Meshev's looking to swing with that big shot there. Feints with the left. Back at kind of center. Meshev is pressuring Makashvili outside that center line again. Good footwork by both of them. Makashvili not getting caught behind the cage or back up against the cage yet. Through a left, misses. Ooh, check right hook by Makashvili. He was a little off balance there. Hockey from home is watching ACA shirts. Based. 3 minutes on the clock. Thanks, Hernan. You're the best, buddy. Smash that like button. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Got to get some gifts for the old miss. Hey, be careful out there today. Be careful out there. I got all my shopping done yesterday, and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I only got kicked out of one store. Oh, nice right hand by Makashvili, and Meshev responds with a left and right of his own. Meshev's looking for that big right, guys. Yeah, I got kicked out I was listening to Rush Hour Fight Club, him commentating the boxing match, and I was like shadow boxing, just going fucking ham in the aisles, and I was escorted out of the store because they deemed me a threat. Nice. Sounds like some fun plans. Dude, it's so warm here in Minnesota, it's actually insane. Like, we had a bonfire the other night, and the wood was dry because there ain't no snow. Like a real man, we shop today for gifts. Yeah, well, I just want to hide in my room all day and watch fights. Oh, a pretty big cut on the side of Makashvili's head. Looks like that right hand finally landed. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Go Meshev. Roman the Faster, what's up, man? Hope you're enjoying the day with your buddy. We have the breaking bread till 10:15, so I'm out. Lame store. Yeah, fair enough. They see some brown dude in the corner just shadow boxing though, and they're like, all right, get the fuck out, dude. First brown Christmas I can remember in years is literally raining today. Yeah, it's piss and rain. Well, actually, it's not piss and rain. It was piss and rain. Right now, it's just cloudy. 1 minute on the clock here. Honestly, neither of them have landed too many shots. Each have landed some good shots. Not a lot of volume by either of these guys, but Meshev's going to win the first round just because he did more damage. I mean, look at the cut on Makashvili. Yeah, that's crazy. What a warm winter we're having here on the Midwest and Eastern side of the United States. Hard from Home's making videos too. That's awesome. Makashvili leaking, I think. 21 seconds in the first round. $15 seconds. Being a little bit more aggressive here is Makashvili. Outside low kick, double left jab, left hook. Oh, beautiful counter left by Makashvili. And things are starting to heat up at the end of this round. Final 10 seconds. And that is it. Whew. Slow pace to start. As the Russian was just looking for that big right hand. I mean, he landed it at one point there, cutting up Makashvili, but close round, you got to give it to Meshev for damage. I mean, when it's close blow for blow, and again, Makashvili landed some big shots too. Oh, it was an elbow. Sorry, it was a step in elbow. I thought he landed that right, but it was actually we just saw the replay there, a little step in elbow that cut him. Again, close first round, you got to give it to the Russian for the damage. This is the third fight, buddy. This is the third fight. Who won the first fight? So the first fight was Shapov. First fight was actually tremendous. Shapov won the first fight. Viktor Makarenko won the second. 10-9 Islam. Word yes. I'm kidding. I've been done with that shit, and I do most of mine on Amazon to avoid humans, but most guys fit the mold of last minute shoppers. Yeah. What happens there when a dude check his head? Like, do you mean headbutt? I'm watching with my friends from church. I love it. That's the hockey from home is based. Watching ACA from church. I love it. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it
Round 2. And appreciate you guys for joining. We've never streamed a fight companion for ACA on our channel yet. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of ACA, as ACA and ACB regularly make our top regional highlights. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock in this second round. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Yeah, this ain't going to the ground. This is staying on the feet. Outside low kick by Makashvili. Center of the cage. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And shout out to ACA for showing all their fights always for free on their website. They're the real MVPs. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. If you guys don't have the link, just let me know and I can hook you guys up. But it's straight up ACA's website. Oh, now Makashvili's trying to set up that right hand. Back in the center. Left and a right by Makashvili. Swing and a miss on both those shots. Good counter combo there by Meshev. Makashvili kept his right hand up, and good thing because Meshev with the check left hook. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for joining. Based. Nice combo by Meshev there. Right hand followed by left to the body. Two minutes and 38 seconds. Swing and miss with the outside low kick by Makashvili. Meshev being a lot more patient this round and playing the counter game and honestly looking better than being the aggressor. Left jab by Meshev. Meshev with the left and a right. Meshev with the check left hook. Man, yeah, Meshev's looking good. And now Meshev's pushing the pace. Straight left jab. Makashvili doesn't have any time to set up. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, beautiful counter right by Meshev. Yeah, Meshev's really coming into his own in this second round. His timing is on. Inside leg kick by Makashvili. Makashvili might have to take this to the ground, dude. But do you want to go to the ground with the Russian? Oh, he just got cracked. Makashvili just got cracked to the left. Again, it was that counter. It was that step back left. No, Meshev's done a really good job at adjusting in this second round. Oh, there it is. Check left hook. He's down. Makashvili's got knocked down. Not out yet. Not out yet, but ref is above this, checking it out closely. Makashvili's scrambling, but yeah, he just got dropped. Beautiful left. He just got dropped. It was only a matter of time. Big shots to the body here in the top. In half guard is Meshev. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, he's really just adjusted in this second round. Playing the counter game, and then when he found his moments, pressure just did not allow Makashvili to just even reset on the feet. Postured up in modified half guard side control right now. Knees planted. 40 seconds on the clock. This likely will go to the third round. Literally just kind of trying to survive here. Scramble. Oh, good butt scoot there. Wow. Great job getting back up to his feet was Makashvili. Postured up a bit. Got his back off the ground and just quickly butt scooted up to the cage, and he's back up to his feet. That's awesome. Again, hockey from home, watching ACA at church. I love it. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait. And that's the end of the second round. Good display of respect. They touch gloves there. What are some of the other highlight fights on the card that I should be excited for? Because I'm gonna nerd out on it today and take some notes, do some research. But I really enjoyed the Fulton in a way card. Even the fights leading up to the main event on the main card. I think I even made a video about it. Here, one sec. I don't know if you watched it, Jaden, or not, but if you haven't, I'd love your feedback on it. I made like a post-fight video, and I'll likely do it again because it actually did decently well. I remember last time I was going to host a fight companion, but I friggin' slept in. Well, two things. I read the time wrong, and I slept in. But this is my video running down the last in a way fight. But yeah, let me know, Jaden, what are some other matchups on that card that I should be excited for? Hey, I can't hold your hand the whole card. You got to make your own predictions. You're not on a losing streak anymore. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Or round 3.
Let's get it on.
And again, smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in, and you can follow along live here on the ACA website. Ooh, nice outside low kick by Makashvili. Again, this one was pretty much a pick'em going into it. I believe Makashvili was the slight favorite. Yeah, Makashvili was a slight favorite, and Meshev looking damn good in that second round. Makashvili, well, you can't predict now hockey from home. We're in the third round, so. And you wouldn't want to pick him because he's losing. So I'm gonna veto that one. You can't make a prediction in the third round. Three minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. You can predict the next one, hockey from home. Because the guy you said you're going to pick is likely losing this fight. And it's the third round. Oh, big right elbow by Makashvili. Watch, now Makashvili is going to land a big knockout. Big shout out to the exclusive members in the live chat too. Hockey from home, Jaden, Denial. Appreciate you guys and everyone else here as well. MMA Wise for the $2 donation. Again, thank you guys. Go check out MMA Wise's YouTube channel. But you didn't even see them yet. Okay, I got you. I'm going to lock it in regardless. 3 minutes on the clock. The hockey from this is why you lose predictions. You got to listen to my breakdown, right? You got to listen to my breakdown. Oh, come on, ACA. Their freaking broadcast was lagging a bit. Okay, we're back. And the guy on the right lands a big punch. And I'm just kidding. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, guys. Oh, big left and right hook combo by Meshev. Outside low kick by Makashvili. Hey, do you want a loss or do you want to make a good prediction? That is the question. If you want to lose this prediction, then by all means, I'll lock it in. But there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the fight. Yeah, I saved you by vetoing your pick. If you want a free loss, I'll lock it in, hockey from home. But it's a little too late. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. He said, hockey from home right now is base. Watching ACA from church. Let's go, baby. Russian steroid-fueled MMA from church. Amazing. Good check left hook with Makashvili, but Meshev just landed. He's just landing more. Every one big shot that Makashvili lands in this round, Meshev's landing 3. And you see 95 significant strikes landed on 123 thrown versus 31 by Makashvili on 57 thrown. Both of them have a good strike percentage, though. Strike landing percentage. Imagine Makashvili wins. Dude, I know that's a saying. Watch him get just a crazy knockout. Isha, let's drink vodka. Honestly, I have some vodka. I have some vodka. Hernan, when the main event starts, we'll pour a shot out for Russia or for Russian MMA. I still got to get through my first cup of coffee, but yeah, let's do it. Hernan, I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot with you for the main event of this card. Let's do it. Or at least once it hits noon, I'll take a shot with you. I imagine we're going to be here for a few hours. Let's go. It's not Russian vodka. It's Minnesota vodka. It's actually former NHL players Mark Parrish's vodka. But yeah, we'll take a shot, buddy. Okay, sounds good, buddy. Also, that drop was from a bad balance than a solid shot. Still still cracked him in the face nonetheless. But good observation. 15 seconds on the clock, guys. Right hand by Makashvili. High kick attempt by Meshev. Blocked by Makashvili. Makashvili with the low kick. Nice body kick by Meshev. They clinch, some knees, and that is it for the round. Yo, 4 ounce to freedom. Waiting till noon like an adult. Yeah, dude, it's Zach Likes MMA. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Guys, go check out Zach Likes MMA on X/Twitter. Awesome account to follow. I was late to the party following you, Zach. But you know what's funny is I've actually tuned into your show a few times. So thank you so much for joining, buddy. It's great to see you. Appreciate you. And I mean, maybe I start a little bit earlier because it is Christmas. By the way, fight just wrapped up. But I have to get through my first cup of coffee at least, boys. Yo, Minnesota. What's up, Western Mass Climber? Again, big shout to 4 ounce to freedom. Great show. Go check it out. Go support Zach on Twitter if you are on that app. And go check me out as well at VI Sports Talk. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring the bell for notifications. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat every single weekend. 30 hours of streaming a week, as well as videos dropping pretty much daily at this point. So I appreciate you guys for joining. Western Mass Climber. Love the festive hat as always. Santa is on his way. I hope so. I think I'm getting cold this year, to be perfectly honest. Yo, what is up, brother? Thank you so much for joining. Last stop is China. Vodka time. Yeah, I mean, Jaden, it's noon where you're at, is it not? Or it's in the afternoon. Or is it about noon? Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead. Or you're like 4 hours ahead, aren't you? Our picks aren't doing too good. First fight, Shapov won. Second fight, our boy lost, but they both went the distance. I'm tracking down Santa. Decision. Islam Meshev wins. It's the right decision. He was the better fighter in that fight, but Makashvili looked pretty good. Honestly, for all of these fights going the distance, they've been really good fights thus far. The first 3 fights on the card for going the distance have been actually very, very entertaining. I would argue the first fight on the card, other than Buddy freaking dropping for the guillotine over and over and over again. But credit to him. When he dropped for the guillotine, he did switch to full mount a few times. That was a good scrap. This one was a good scrap. This was a good fight. But now we're on to the 4th fight on this card. And again, big ACA card, and they're running through these, which is awesome. No bullshit between the fights. No speech to the audience. None of that. This is a 15 fight card, and they're making it snappy. So that is awesome. It was, in fairness, Funkmaster, it was very, very close. So he was a good dog. It was honestly, I didn't think it should have been a unanimous decision. I thought a split decision would have been a little bit more fair, but it was a good back and forth. So how good is Joseph Parker? Dude, I'm so glad you won some money on that. Yeah, Victor won. It went the distance. Just our boy's face was beaten up, dude. But he lasted. There was no grappling at all, like maybe one or two sequences, and they just went blow for blow. Santa will be in Malaysia in 22 seconds. Wait, what the hell? How are you tracking Santa Claus? Oh shit, dude. New Zealand, right? 4:11 a.m. Dude, you are, what the fuck are you doing up so early, bro? Okay. Tracker website. Let's go. Oh, did I ever tell you guys the story where I got in trouble from the radio station I worked at? Because I was making a point about hockey, and I was making there was some sort of, like, I was going on some sort of tangent, because I used to have a hockey radio show, and I was making some sort of tangent, or I was going on some sort of tangent. My example was that, like, people are believing things that aren't real. And live on air, like, this was podcast Modisha talking. I was like, Santa Claus ain't real, Easter Bunny ain't real, blah 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 blah. And like my co-host, like, dude, you can't just say that on the radio. What if there's like kids listening with their parents, blah blah blah. This is like midday sports radio, and yeah, the radio station was not happy. I think I saved the clip because my co-hosts were like, yeah, you just ruined that for my little cousin. Then my buddy's co-host, my co-host on the channel, shout out Chris Faber, by the way, doing great work with the Vancouver Canucks now as their writer. I guess his aunt and his like cousin were watching. His poor cousin was crying because the Easter Bunny wasn't real. And oh yeah, I got a talking to by the radio station. They're like, Isha, you say a lot of fucked up shit. Every now and then you swear, which we're not going to come down on you for that because your show gets great, ratings. But you can't yell on live radio that the Easter Bunny and Santa ain't real. Hockey from home. No, don't leave yet. I need your translation. What's up to my Russian friend here? Merry Christmas, lads. Yes, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Rising. I mean, New Year's coming up. Oh, nice. I own the website tracks him as a joke. Oh, got you. Deontay, but what a disappointing performance. All I wanted to see from Deontay was just like him just fucking throw those hands, man. You can't, you're on your phone. I thought you learned Russian yesterday. Jane, have you been staying up all night, or did you just wake up? Well, I'm not going to check the DMs, so that's okay. I'm live right now, Hockey From. I still got to catch up on your DMs from yesterday. All right, guys, let's highlight these next fighters. Thank you, though. All right, so we have Anatoly Kondratlev up against Abdul Karim Badkashi. Abdul Karim, The Rock, 7-1 as a pro, coming out of Afghanistan. He is 25 years of age. He lost his last fight, his first professional loss. In his last fight before then was undefeated, 7-0. 4 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. He's 2-1 in ACA. Lost to a 4-0 guy in his last fight, beat a 12-5, 8-4, 7-0. Before that in Brave and ACA Young Eagles. Looking at his opponent, Anatoly, 8-4 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 28 years of age. 8-4, like I said, 2 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. I mean, balanced in wins and losses. 0-1 in ACA, 3-1 in AMC. Lost a 14-3 guy, 24-9 guy. Beat a 12-11. Beat a 7-0 guy in AMC, 7-1. He has some resumes on the regional. Anatoly is actually the favorite in this one, up against the Afghani. At plus 150, I'll go with the Afghani fighter at plus 150. Minus 200 is the Russian. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Which is the best league? KSW or ACA? For obvious reasons. You guys can guess the Context. Wait, this is not the fight. My apologies. This is not the fight. I'm such an idiot. I guess this one was canceled or something. Anyway, sorry. I was literally just looking on Tapology. That's my bad. The next fight coming up is actually this one here. So everything I just said there is moot. My apologies. This is a middleweight fight, not a 125er. And I should have known looking at the screen. Round one. We'll highlight them in between rounds if we get there. Sorry, the Tapology bout order was wrong, and I should have checked the screen. I was just reading the paper, or just reading the list Ron Burgundy style. So my apologies, folks. My apologies, but we'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a sec. If you guys need to watch this, it's free on the ACA YouTube channel, by the way. Anyways, we'll get back to the play-by-play. Sorry about that, guys. And we'll highlight these guys in a moment. So we have Vladislav Yankovsky. Oh, God, I suck at this name. Yankovsky against Vlasenko. Yankovsky in the blue, Vlasenko in the red. Vlasenko's got some size on Yankovsky. Vlasenko with the outside low kick. First round, by the way, 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 44 seconds. Deontay was never good. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. A lot of leg kicks. Feeling out process right now. Left hand attempt by Vlasenko. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I don't speak Russian, my friend. High kick by Yankovsky. Yankovsky, step in left hook, swing and a miss, but just barely. Huge overhand right followed by the left hook by Vlasenko. The overhand right didn't land, but that left hook did. I just woke up and it's 4 a.m. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Staying up till 4 a.m., then going to bed like I do pretty much weekly, that'll hurt your brain. Outside low kick by Yankovsky. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock in this first round. Straight left. I mean, it would probably still be a fun fight, but we saw how it went down. I don't think in kickboxing it'd be too much different. Left by Vlasenko, followed by right. Vlasenko stalking down Yankovsky here, keeping him outside that center line. Vlasenko 8 for 12 on punches. 1 for 5 by Yankovsky. Yankovsky doing a good job picking apart that lead left leg of Vlasenko. Yo, Roel, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. Yo, somebody help translate for me, please. But long and the short of it, I would love to see it again. I would love to see them fight again in kickboxing rules. I just don't think the outcome is going to be that much different. Who's leading? It's still very, very early, buddy. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the first round. Oh, beautiful counters there by Yankovsky. It's very, very close because Yankovsky hasn't landed too many big punches. He's landed about 4 or 5 big significant strikes, and there is some visible damage on Vlasenko. Vlasenko is landing more volume, but Yankovsky is picking apart that lead left leg of Vlasenko as well. And you see the damage on Vlasenko. Counter left by Yankovsky. Depending on how this first... I mean, there's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Honestly, man, it's too close to call. If Yankovsky lands some big punches here in the final minute, then I'm going to give the round to him. I saw Crystal Tang play triple when I was in Montreal. What? Dude, that's awesome. Shout out to Crystal Tang. Need a grounded opponent. Need a grounded opponent. God damn it. Yankovsky just landed an illegal knee. Yankovsky's my new favorite fighter in ACA. Love knees to grounded opponents. Love knees to grounded opponents. Win or lose, you're my boy now. I respect you. Wait, what the fuck? No point taken away? Russian MMA, baby. Let's go. Maybe it just grazed him. 45 seconds on the clock. I'm sure we'll see a replay. High kick by Yankovsky. Vlasenko caught it, pushed him to the ground. Oh, Vlasenko's leaking like a stuffed pig, ladies and gentlemen. He is painting the canvas red. Yo, activate A. First 3 fights went the distance. First 3 fights were awesome. The first fight so far has been the best. Oh, dude. Big knees in the tie clinch. Big right uppercut. Another knee. Vlasenko is hurt, ladies and gentlemen. Vlasenko, desperation takedown. 22 seconds on the clock. Yankovsky is destroying this man. Illegal knee, non-illegal knee. Good job by Vlasenko for getting back up to his feet and engaging in the body lock. And that is it for the first round. Oh my goodness. This shit is crazy. Wow. Good morning, Activate A, but great to see you, man. Yeah, the first 3 fights have been awesome. The first fight on the card in particular has been the best thus far, and the other 2 have been really good scraps. Denial. We won't tolerate wild slander. What happened to Letang? He's faced a lot of health issues in his last few years. Cancer. No, not cancer. What was it? Hold on. He's come back from a few like scary like career-ending injuries and health issues. What was it? He had a really severe health issue last year. Oh yeah. So in 2014, he had a stroke. And I'm pretty sure he had like complications with it last year as well. Yeah, he suffered a stroke again last year. And then he took a pretty big dive, I think last week, so people were hating on him. Bro, I bet Yankovsky. Dude, I think you're in good shape. Well, he still is good. I think just a lot of the Pittsburgh Penguins are having a rough year. And they're all getting old, right? Like that core is getting old. They got a lot of miles on them. Father time waits for no one, especially guys he had a stroke in 2014, had to come back, and then he had a stroke last year again. And he has some sort of heart issue, but he recovered in 2 months and came back playing last year, so he's a real G. But no, Chris Letang is awesome, man. Damn, it's 3 fights. Didn't realize it was this deep into the fights. Yeah, but there's 15 fights on the card. A big takedown by Yankovsky. Another knee. Yankovsky landed another knee. And now the ref is pissed. The ref didn't take a point away before. He's going to now for sure. Yeah. Dude, ACA, you get 1 strike as far as an illegal knee. Oh, yeah. This is Russia. Why are knees to grounded opponents not legal? Uh-oh. Yeah, man. Oh, that's just dumb IQ. I mean, I love him for it. He's my new favorite fighter in ACA because this should be legal. We should not be capping the sport. It makes 0 sense to me. All right. Now your bet's maybe looking a little. His buddy just got a point taken away. He should have got a point taken away in the first round, let's be perfectly honest. But he got a stern warning in the first round, but definitely getting a point taken away here. All right, we're back at it. 4 minutes on the clock in this second round. And Yankovsky, he looked excellent. He just can't stop kneeing his opponent in the face. I don't speak Russian, my man. Big right hand by Vlasenko. Vlasenko's pissed, as he should be. Hey, take advantage of him, of your point, getting the point taken away, and try to win back this round. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of time to do so. Dude, I can't wait. Like I said, there's not many boxers who get me excited. Inoue, Navarrete, Lomachenko. Those 3 names in particular, I always try to make those appointment viewing. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Vlasenko. And you can see Yankovsky is a little bit, not timid, rattled a little bit about the situation there. Body kick by Yankovsky. Yankovsky to the left, 1-2. Desperation takedown by Vlasenko. Doesn't land. Good takedown defense by Yankovsky. Yankovsky almost wanted to knee him in the face on the ground again. Instead, waits for him to get back up and employs the tie clinch again. Big cut right in the middle of the forehead of Vlasenko. Vlasenko with a knee to the body. Jankowski looks for the counter left. Jankowski, big deep breath there. Jankowski with the right. Ducking under the big right hand of Vlasenko. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Step in left uppercut for Vlasenko. Spinning back fist by Jankowski doesn't land clean. He tries to throw another one. Finish it with a right hand combo. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Vlasenko's the one pressuring Jankowski outside that center line. Jankowski, he's comfortable playing the counter game as well. 2 minutes on the clock. By the way, big shout to everyone joining us here. You all are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Oh! Jankowski just knocked down Vlasenko. It is all over. It is all over. Vlasenko is out. Vlasenko is out cold. Vlasenko is out cold. Vlasenko is out cold. Oh my God.
Oh my!
Right hook from hell. And then a big, oh my goodness. So the right hook knocked him down and the right hand smash. Boy, your boy won. Your boy won. Jankowski knocked him out. Jankowski knocked him out. I didn't think it was disappointing at all. I thought it was a good card. It wasn't as good as 89, but I thought it was a good card. Way better than the boxing card, in my opinion. 1,000 times better than the greatest boxing card of all time. Day of Reckoning, shit's gonna... And this is not a jab at you, Jaden. Everybody was telling me, it's gonna be the greatest card. You gotta watch it. Oh, boxing's on? Oh, yeah. No, Glory was way better, in my opinion. But I'm biased. I'm a kickboxing guy. I thought Glory had some awesome scraps, and there were some good knockouts as well. Didn't like how in the main event they gave Badahari's guy with 3 professional fights a fucking title fight, but he got what he deserved, getting daddied. Oh man, this ACA card is delivering thus far, guys. First knockout on the card. Wow. This guy's my new favorite fighter. He does not give a fuck about kneeing guys in the face. Even the ref is warning him or giving him a stern look. So you gotta stop kneeing motherfuckers in the face. Dude, honestly, the ref gave him a pass though. In the first round, he didn't take a point away. Royal, your boy won. Wow. Activate A, did you see that? You or are you catching up right now? Wow, we almost got 100 people here. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you guys want to watch this live, it is on the ACA website for free. I'm watching it for free on the ACA website right now. Damn. Oh, man. Vlasenko got rushed right out of the cage. He's going right to the hospital. Dude, absolutely. Like I said, there were some good fights on the card. There were some, there were definitely some good moments. But let's just hope that the Inoue card delivers a little bit more top to bottom. But again, I'm just gonna be honest, right? Like I'm not ripping boxing fans at all or anything like that. It's just as far as the combat sports, it's just not the highest on the totem pole for me. Oh, Royal, yeah, for sure, dude. No problem. And again, don't get mad at me if it's like, if it doesn't work in your region. I am in the United States. So if it doesn't work in your region, just fire up a VPN. Say you're in the States or Canada and it should work. But it is free from their site, so there's nothing illegal about it. Here you go, guys. I'm just firing it up right now. Hey, Roel, make sure you like and subscribe, though. Here you go, guys. I don't speak Russian, but... Oh, Inoue, baby. Inoue. I think he probably gets the TKO. I'm going to guess round... What do you think, Jaden? 7 or 8? What's up, Manash? Hey, bro. Who and how win this fight? Man, Vladislav Yankovsky absolutely destroyed Vlasenko. He landed the better shots in round 2. He also landed an illegal knee. He got a point taken away. However, he ended up knocking him out in the 3rd. What's up, Sol? What time does it start Eastern? What are you talking about, Will? Which fights, buddy? Good to see you, Will. Thank you so much for... Are you talking about ACA? ACA is started. It's on right now, brother. It's on right now. No. Knock the fuck out, dude. It's gonna count as a straight up knockout. He landed the right, dropped him, landed one shot out. Hey, Royal, you're the man, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Every week, by the way, every week, ACA does shows, guys. But again, Will, what are you talking? Are you talking about the Inoue card? Are you talking about these fights? What are you talking about, brother? All right. Are we going with the flyweights now? Oh, yeah. So we're going with the flyweights now. So my apologies, guys. We did a full breakdown of these guys before the last fight. Tapology had the order wrong, but that's okay. We'll go over them again. In a way, whenever he feels like it. Maybe round 4, then? It's not that Inoue's a slow starter by any means, which is what I love about him. He kind of just keeps that same, I don't know, demeanor. Not same pace, because, it is the sweet science. I do start off a little bit slow. And that's not even fair. They don't start off slow. Just like in most first rounds for strikers in MMA, you need that feeling out process. You need to gauge the timing, but he downloads data very, very quick. Man, there was one day, like I recently got into Inoue, and my foul one on the channel was like, Ishi, you got to start watching this guy. And man, there was one day where I just went back and watched like not all his fights, but like 7 hours worth of his fights. Yeah, about 6 hours worth of his fights, and a few of the cards that he's been on, and they were amazing, dude. All right, next fight here coming up, guys. Let's highlight both of these guys again. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. And this isn't even the last live stream of the weekend. Yeah, that's right. I'm counting tomorrow as a weekend. We have one of the best boxing matches of the year. Or one of the most anticipated matches of the year, I should say. Anytime Inoue fights, it's an anticipated match. Not all his fights. 6 hours. 6 hours. He's got a lot of fights, dude. I need like 17, 14. I don't know. I did watch like a few other fights on some of the cards, but it was like a 6 hour chunk of my day just watching Inoue fights and cards. Tapal is such an easy KO. Kerimov, what's up? Mahmadali Kerimov, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. No, it's just 7 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours. To be fair. All right, what are we thinking for this one, guys? What are we thinking for this one? We got Anatoly Kondratlev, 8-4, 2-3 in his last 5, 28 years of age. Like I said, balanced resume as far as KOs, submissions, decisions, but also balanced losses. He's been knocked out once, submitted twice, lost a decision. 0-1 in ACA, 3-1 in AMC. He lost a 14-3 guy in his last fight, beat a 12-11 guy before then. He does have some good wins on his resume, though. 7-0, 7-1, 5-0, 2-0. And he is the favorite, coming in at minus 200. Abdul Karim Badakshi, 7-1 as a pro, lost his first ever pro MMA fight in his last bout, 25 years of age. It looks like he's out of a family gym there. I'm asleep, dude. Have a great Christmas. You too, buddy. If I don't see you until the boxing fights, have a great day. Get some sleep. Drink some vodka to celebrate a little ACA, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Jaden. Appreciate all the support you showed to this channel. being an exclusive member in the whole 9 yards, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a great day. Like I said, guys, 7-1 as a pro. 4 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 2-1 in ACA. Lost his last fight again in ACA 164 to 4-0-1 guy. How is this cat making out now? Okay, 5-0 now, so he's legit. Before then, beat a 12-5, 8-4, 7-0. In Brave, ACA, Young Eagles, and ACA. Before then, like I said, 3-0. I'm not gonna. I don't judge a fighter on their opponent's record until they're at 4 to 5 professional fights. So he took the step up in competition in his 5th fight. He won triangle choke in the first round too, no less. So, I'm guessing he's the favorite just because of his experience in fighting better competition throughout his career. But I'll go with the 25-year-old out of Afghanistan. Gamrot underrated, by the way. Like UFC Gamrot? I've always liked Gamrot. I just don't think he's UFC championship material. I think you always kind of hang where he is. I want to see that rematch with him and Armin too, because I do think Armin won that one, but it was close. But yeah, I think Gamrot's rated again amongst like the hardcores like us. I think he's rated. Not even the hardcores, just the non-casuals, those who follow UFC. I think he's rated where he should be. Yeah, but I mean, like, but see, that's the thing. Like, why are we having this matchup? Gamrot wants to get to the title, so he fights RDA at 170. Because RDA is not fighting at 155, is he? Or was this announced at 155? Which, again, confuses me because RDA said he was never going to fight at 155 again. So I just don't understand that matchup at all. Gamrot needs the syringe again. And again, I'm not saying that in any sort of negativity. I think every league should be like KSW and ACA. They also should allow knees to grounded opponents. But anyways, I digress. Let me know your thoughts, guys. I'm going with the underdog here. I am going with Abdul Karim at plus 150. Haven't watched any tape on any of these guys. So don't take my advice at all. I think Gamrot and Armin tied. Yeah, it was a good back and forth. I think Armin just landed the better strikes. But that's why I want to see the rematch. If Armin would have won that fight, it would have been the biggest win of my bet career, like 100K payouts. If anyone should hate Gamrot, it's me, and I don't. Fair enough. Yeah, I like them both. That's why I want to see the rematch. Armin's striking has just gotten a little bit... Well, again, I've just seen it improve. Who knows if it's going to improve to the level that's better than Gamrot, because Gamrot's got a bunch of experience as well. So we shall see. But anyways, let's get back to the fights here. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. Really amazing folks in the live chat. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to this first round.
Let's get it on.
They touch gloves. Let's go. In the red corner, Badakshi. In the blue, Kondratyev. Let's go, baby. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. They'll eventually rematch. Everybody in the top of the lightweight division does. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Each of them land a knee there in the pocket. Pressuring early is Badakshi. Badakshi with the hairline, much like Isha. What is it with us Middle Easterns? Oh, it looks like a light just went out on the broadcast. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, there we go. We're back. Oh, big right hand by Badakshi and a counter right by Kondratyev. Going blow for blow here in the first round. Manash thinks Abdul wins. Locking in. Could have been a tie. Still would have gotten paid. There you go. There you go. Control was pretty close. Again, that's the thing. It was like sub attempts or strikes. Which one were the judges weighing? And we clearly saw where. Left and a right by Kondratiev. Good fight to start. Yo, what's up, Metallica fan? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining us last night, man. That was a lot of fun. Good day, Asian chat. How the hell did the last fight not get a point taken away from 2 grounded knees? So the second one, he lost a point. The second one, he lost a point. The first one, he didn't. Gotta love Russia, baby. Nice takedown by Badakshi. If anything, Metallica fan, that guy's my new favorite fighter. Because he's based. He was like, oh, he didn't take a point for me hitting him in the face with a knee. I'm just going to do it again. But yeah, no, the ref should have taken a point away if we're going by the book. But who knows? Maybe in ACA, you just get a stern warning for your first knee. I don't know. But anyways, I love him because, as you know, that should be legal in every single promotion. Going for the triangle choke. Going for the triangle choke. On his back is Kondratiev. He's going for the triangle choke. But Dakshi's going to slam him, and he does. But Dakshi just slams him, but he doesn't knock him out. If anything, he just tightened up this choke. Kondratiev cinching up the triangle. Oh, 100%. 100%. But he's my new favorite fighter, and that's why I love this league, because knees to grounded opponents 100% should be legal. We should not be capping the sport. We're not forcing NBA players to only shoot threes. Another big slam by Badakshi trying to get out of this triangle. At least the second time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dude was dog up till the finish. But again, for me, not allowing knees to grounded opponents is like the NBA not allowing 2-point shots and only threes. It's capping the sport, and it's disgusting. It's a disgrace. No, there'd be rules. There'd be rules. If you grab the cage, I'm allowed to slap you in the face like the bitch that you are. That's my. If I was the ref, if anyone grabbed the cage, I'm fully allowed to slap him in the face and be like, "You bitch, you sissy ass bitch! Don't grab the cage. Knee someone in the face instead." 1 minute on the clock. I have no time for cage grabs. And he gets out of it. He gets out of it. Kondratiev releases the triangle choke after being slammed twice, not being able to cinch it in. Nice push kick to get himself back up to his feet. Instead of the up kick, he pushed Badakshi. He was able to get back up to his feet. 45 seconds on the clock. 43 seconds. Stepping forward is Kondratiev with the combo. They're just swinging in the pocket the final 35 seconds of this first round. Fun fight, man. The crowd's going crazy in the audience here. ACA. Oh, big shot by Kondratiev. He just dropped Badakshi. Big left elbows. Kondratiev, 24 seconds left. Covering up. This is going to be it. The ref's going to end this. The ref's going to end this. The ref is maybe not going to end this. All right, it is 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Kondratiev. The ref maybe let this go a little too long, but I don't give a shit. This is a violent sport. Let's go. Wow. The favorite ended up coming out on top, but Badakshi gave him... You know what it was? Badakshi in that final exchange shouldn't have just started throwing like a madman. Great win there. Great win there. Kondratiev, again, took advantage of Badakshi just swinging like a madman in the last 30 seconds. There was 30 seconds left in a round that was very, very close. That made no sense by the Afghan. Great win by the Russian fighter. Wow. What a card, to be perfectly honest. So far, this card has been unreal, man. Every fight is delivered. Fighters will look at Isha like, he just kicked me in the nuts and poked my eyes. He's just like, fight before I take a point. No, nut shots and eye pokes, obviously I would enforce, and cage grabs. Everything else can go. Yeah, but again, like, why are we praising Gamrot for that? It's like, oh, you're going up against an old guy. Big whoop. If anything, I'm critical of Gamrot. Why did you take this fight? This does nothing for your career. Forest of Freedom, thank you so much for sticking around, buddy. Appreciate you. Also, with the UFC, would pick up the yellow card system, would make fights so much better. Yeah, dude. Just straight up being like, there's 20% of your purse gone. Imagine RDA not losing. Gamma out the win, surely. Yeah, for sure. Wick MMA, Funkmaster Flay looks like Abdul Karim, but actually, yeah, these fights are way better than the whole A1 card. Oh, 100%, 100%. I mean, this is the top league in Russia too, right? Gamma gonna wrestle fuck RDA to a boring decision, probably. Imagine RDA just like catches him in a guillotine or something, though. This is Russia, dude. You know how Khabib talks about them ring girls. I don't hate Gamrot at all, dude. I don't hate Gamrot at all. I'm just saying, like, if he actually wants to go for the title, why are you fighting RDA, who has made it very clear he only wanted to fight at 170 because he has a very hard time making weight now because he's old and damaged. Still a dog. Like, I got nothing against either of those guys, and I've always been a fan of RDA, but like, in my opinion, RDA's last good performance in the UFC was the loss to Fiziev. That was an absolute war until he crumbled in the beginning of the 5th or 4th. Other than that, it's just been kind of downhill. And again, he beat Barbarina, big whoop. You know what I mean? My name is Isha, man. Good to see you. Never, I wouldn't lose like that. I'm Cuban, not Afghani. Yeah, I'm closer to Afghani than Funkmaster. I'm Persian. Well, half. Not as brown as our Afghan friend on the screen there. I'm one of those because of my my mother's pigments. In the summer, I look like I'm straight up from Star Wars. Sand people. But in the winter, I look white as snow, like America. Funkmaster is Yoel Romero. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm half white, half Persian. He did. You know I make it. No gay Jesus. Dude, who doesn't love Yoel Romero? The motherfucker's still fighting. I wonder what happens with Yoel Romero. He's 100% fighting in the PFL. If there's anyone to win that tournament in their 40s, it's Yoel, right? The only thing Yoel clapped is his neck. I love you, Mike. Go. Dude, I love Yoel Romero, man. Who doesn't, though? Who doesn't? One of two athletes who I am convinced was created in a lab. Yao Ming and Yoel Romero. He got 10 mil from that tainted supplement debacle. Nice. By the way, Wick MMA, welcome to the stream, buddy. Appreciate you. We do live fight companions every single weekend. 20 to 30 hours worth of streams every single weekend. And we post videos almost daily on the channel. So appreciate you, buddy. He doesn't need to fight, but he loves to fight. I love to fight. And it's not like he's getting injured in his last fights either, right? No, appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the community. We got a good one here. Yes, thank you. Like the stream. One of these days, I'm going to change my username to Megadeth fan. Yeah, I love Metallica. Don't get me wrong, but Dave Mustaine's the only reason they got famous. Anyways, I've seen. I'm a Metallica fan, but I'm a Megadeth hardcore dude. I've seen them 3 times in concert. I've watched every single like documentary feature that you can do on Mustaine and Megadeth. Marty Friedman is like in my top 3 guitar players of all time. H-bomb. You guys watch the Henderson interview on Rampage's show? There's a Megadeth fan in Guru show. Oh, is there actually? Nice. Yeah, I don't think he's underrated. I think he's rated exactly where he is, and that's a good thing. He's a top five lightweight. But wait, are they fighting at 170? Because again, I was under the impression that RDA was not going to fight at 155 anymore. Dude, Marty Friedman's amazing. I love you. Have you heard some of his recent music? It's a little whack because it's like a mix of like Japanese pop and thrash metal, but it's kind of good. I'm kind of into it. Not all his albums, but he's incredible. All right, Uzbekistan against Tajikistan next, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be fun. What promotions are a must-watch? No UFC till January. Oh, I will. There's tomorrow. There's the Inoue boxing match. We have Friday. There's Octagon. Obviously, I don't know if there's a one Friday fights next weekend. But there's a one Fight Night 18 coming up, and then Ryzen 45. I would say all those are must watch. You know what? I'll send you a list right now. I've been posting a list. I've been spamming a list on Twitter lately. Let me see if I can find it here before this next fight starts. I tweet so much that like sometimes I can't find the ones I'm looking for. Second fighter making his walk to the cage now. One sec, buddy. I will find it. I'm determined now at this point. I've been scrolling for like a minute here. I will find it. Man, I'm on this app way too much. I'm scared to see like what my screen time is on Twitter weekly. Oh, what the fuck? I can't even find my spam tweets anymore. Okay, got it. So these are what I was suggesting for everybody. Oh, actually, I don't even know. Yeah, there we go. Pancrase was last night, but it's going to be free on YouTube 10:30 Eastern tonight for rewatch. Hell yeah, dude. Ryzen 1 Championship are always my two go-tos. Now, I saved the Hendo interview to watch later. Be cool to hear his stories. Big fan of Hendo. Favorite OG fighter. Dude, yeah, I love Dan Henderson as well. I love all those guys who like fought in all those crazy tournaments as well as Pride. Yeah, he's probably going to control him. Who's my favorite bass player? That's a good question. Gene Simmons. And I'm not even being facetious. Obviously, technically, and like talent-wise, far from it. But But he's been my idol since I'm still a member of the Kiss Army. I've seen Kiss 4 times in concert. Sorry, my lips are chapped as fuck. If I'm gonna pick a bass player, because I'm more versed in following guitar players versus bass players. There's a lot of classical bass players that I've followed. But Gene Simmons, baby. If I'm gonna be brutally honest, it's Gene Simmons. Yeah, 100%. Kazakhstan's killing the amateur MMA scene. Absolutely. 4-fight win streak. Let's go. All right, guys. Sorry if I missed your comments here. I just want to quickly highlight these guys before they start fighting. They're just being announced in the center of the cage. Guys, thank you so much for the comments, by the way. This has been awesome. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. I spent too much time scrolling on Twitter there, but we got you. Okay, out of Uzbekistan, 4-0 as a pro on a 4-fight win streak. Ibrokim Shoimov. He's fought 3 times in EFC, and he fought in Alash Pride in his last fight. Beat a 2-0 guy, 1-2. Nice. EFC Global isn't bad. Out of Tajikistan, 6-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights is Anis Ekubov. 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. 2-0 in ACA. 1 via flying knee in his last fight. 6-0 guy, 2-0, 5-1. Oh yeah, I'm going with him, man. I am going with the Tajikistan fighter. Where is he at as far as the betting odds go? Oh, he's minus 450. I hope the underdog wins. I hope the underdog wins for those betting on it in the live chat. But yeah, I'm going with the Tajikistan guy just based on what I see on paper.
Let's get it on.
And right away, round 1, and we've already got a takedown by Ekubov. And Ekubov looking for the back take already. Ekubov gets the back. Ekubov gets the body triangle, rear naked choke. This is going to be over. He's out. Oh, he's out. He's out. He choked him the fuck out. He choked him the fuck out in like 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Takes him down, gets the back, chokes him out. Dude, he put him to sleep in like 5 seconds. What a squeeze. Instantly. Look at his arm limp right there. That was like in 4 seconds he went out. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Come on.
Oh my God.
That's why we sprinkled. Oh my God, dude. Flea, yeah, Flea's probably my second. Big Red Hot Chili Peppers guy myself. Great drop there. Yeah, Gene Simmons and Flea will say are my top 2. But there's a lot of great like metal bass players. There's a lot of great classical bass players, like stand-up bass players that I enjoy as well. But definitely more of a guitar guy. But one of my buddies is he's like a slap bass guy, and fuck, he's so good, man. Wow. Oh, Nicholas, it's free, buddy. It's free. It's free on the ACA website. Ace and Peter are my favorite members. A shame they aren't in a band anymore. I know, man. Back in the New York groove. Run through the city like Brendan Schaub. Yeah, man, there won't be a fighter like them again. They weren't fans. They were just guys who love to scrap. Absolutely. Anyways, boxing tomorrow. Yeah. No, guys, here. I'll send you the link. It's free, buddy. It's free. Like I said, we're doing this totally legal. It's a 100% free. I'm back again tonight, by the way, really. Nicholas, it's great to see you, buddy. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, the Nickelback of the 70s and 80s. But I love them. Yeah, it's free, buddy. A 20-second submission is more impressive than a 20-second knockout, right? Because you have steps to set it up. That was beautiful. Dude, I swear all of our top 5 finishes of the week on the regional scene are going to come out of ACA this week. I swear to God. Chuck Billy fans. Nicholas, by the way, guys, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to those who celebrate. Appreciate you guys for joining. I hate they do this. They take the line off all randomly now. I can't bet these fights. That's weird. Tajikistan! What a great fight. You didn't share it as live link? Live link? You didn't share it as live link. Well, I don't know how to share it as a live link. By the way, guys, just for context and like to pull the curtain back, I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm running all my stuff from a different program, so I just threw the link in the chat. Russia built a bit different, just like those KSW guys. That was a syringe, by the way. Happy holidays. Happy Kwanzaa, motherfuckers. But yes, the Russians are built different. I don't like to place bets way before. I want to place them right before the fight start. And again, I praise KSW and ACA for this. I cannot wait for the UFC to not have USADA governing them. Back to the Vitor Belfort days, ladies and gentlemen. The Russian vitamins. Oh, Wick MMA. Are you a hockey fan as well? I'm a big hockey guy. What do they refer to as the Russian gas in hockey terms, right? And even some of the Canadian and American players who went and played in the KHL, they're like, oh yeah, the gas is real, dude. And we don't know what it is. They just put us in a chamber, Green Goblin style, Spider-Man 1, and you get the big muscles. And I praise it. Every fight promotion should be gassing up their guys. They take the lines of those type of promotions when it starts because they can't plan around it. They could have a completely different order, and that would screw over the betting companies. Oh, got you. I am Canadian. Well, I'm quite literally half Canadian, half American. My American passport should be showing up any day now, which I'm pumped. But yes, I'm half Canadian. Grew up in Canada. Mom's American, so spent a lot of time in the States, and just moved to Minnesota last year. Concussions to create fighters. If you're a slap the base guy, Flea is the GOAT. No, that is true. And again, huge Chili Peppers guy. I honestly feel embarrassed that I didn't name drop him before Gene Simmons. I don't speak Russian, by the way, guys, but if anyone wants to translate for me, happy to engage. I mean, as there should be. I mean, this is ACA. I'm not sure. I can't read Russian, so you let me know if they're bot-like or not. They done it before on Rising Card, and a guy that one line was still up, and I smashed and stole like 8K once, threw everything at it. It could, but was limit. Wow. Oh, trust me, I have. Actually, you know, it's funny you mentioned that. The other night, Jaden, do you know who Derek Trucks is? The slide guitar player. So I was showing my roommate the best solos of Derek Trucks, and then in my suggested box, some Flea solos came up as well, and then also one of the shows they did at Woodstock, I think 99. And then I went down the Flea train for a bit. Best character in Back to the Future, Flea. All right, we got Brazil coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Badass picture to send in the Tapology. What's up, Ali? Thank you so much for joining. I feel like I caught a line like that recently, so makes sense, but they need to do better. True, they just don't care enough, sadly. It would be great if every promotion had live lines. Dude, I love that you're a music guy too, Jaden. We got a lot of big music guys in the chat. I don't know if you guys heard. Funkmaster provided us with a City Life anthem. He sent me a lot of really good music. Been catching up on all of it. Actually, I fell asleep, not because it was boring. I was tired, but I had my headphones in, listening to some of your music last night. That's my favorite line. Shout out to Funkmaster. Yes, I'm gonna overplay the shit out of this. You literally made us an anthem, bro. Merry Christmas, Jaden. Let's go. Dude, that is awesome. You know what? You want to hear something almost sacrilege? I sold my Les Paul. Now, mine wasn't a 1945 classic like that. That is amazing. I'm a huge guitar guy. When I was in high school, all I spent my money on was concert tickets and guitars. I used to have 7. Right now, I own a Tom DeLonge E33, a 1993 Mexico Strat, with actually a really nice humbucker instead of the straight pickup. And then I rebuilt. I took an old Korean, a Korean ash-based Fender and I stripped it down to nothing. I repainted it and everything, and I put Fender 67 pickups on it, so that thing fucking rips, dude. I have a custom acoustic that my friend, who's a custom guitar player or a custom guitar maker in Montreal, built for me, and it's built out of wenge and oak. 80% wenge, which is unbelievable. One of the most beautiful woods to work on for an acoustic guitar. I sold my Takamine G Series electric acoustic. I think that's it. I think I have a Squire Bullet that I gave to my buddy. Well, I lent to my buddy that he still has. But yeah, no, big music guy. And Wick MMA, if you look at the early part of this channel, if you go to videos and click oldest, this channel actually didn't start off as an MMA channel. It started off me documenting the co-creator of the channel's time recording his solo album at Echo 7 Studio. So if you want to check out some vlogs on us in the recording studio working, highly recommend you go to our video tab on the channel and then click oldest, and you'll see all those videos. Funkmaster Aljamain Sterling. Honestly, man, I picked up the Fender Strat and I was like, oh yeah, I'm never gonna play another guitar again. You know, when you just find the one. A lot of people attribute that to their women. You know, when you just find the one, that was the one, bro. So I just never played my other guitars again. The E33 I bought because I needed it for a bunch of punk shows that I was playing, and like, because it's very much like a punk rock guitar with the Dirty Fingers humbucker. But I just never played the Les Paul again. And I was like, someone needs to, this guitar needs to be used. She needs to be played. So someone got a really good deal on it. Hey, I knew that. I knew that. I've been the Funkmaster before Aljamain. Dilshad, thank you so much for joining. I don't play guitar, but my favorite is a Dean ML. Such a beautiful guitar. Ooh, yes. You know what else is a good one? Santana's Paul Reed Smith series is really good as well. Yeah, kind of. It's what I go by. Most people in my town know me as Is it Duflazy or Duflazy? Funkmaster, next time I'm in Vegas, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know. Beer and blunts on me, my man. Yeah, dude. He was in every single one. Flea's actually been in quite a few movies. But yeah, he played a cameo in Back to the Future. Here, let me find the link for you before you go to bed. And then we'll highlight the next fighters here. Maybe the first one he wasn't in? Okay, so he was only number 2 and 3. So yeah, my apologies. He played Marty's boss. Like old Marty's boss. I don't remember what I said the first. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I did. Again, I felt bad. I never played it anymore. I got my Strat and I was like, oh yeah, I'm a blues guy. Yep. Marty McFly. Marty McFly, the guy who got every 90s kid into playing guitar. We're just waiting for the next one, buddy. We're just waiting for the next one. The fights are far from over, buddy. This is a huge card. We're just waiting for the next guys to make their walkouts, and they just started to now. So let's highlight the next fighters. Yeah, just for context, guys, if I'm not talking about the fights, it means the fights aren't going on. Simple. 1 + 1 = 2. Yesterday, people were getting mad. Talk about the fight. I'm like, bro, there's no fight fucking going on right now. Yo, what's up, Oman? Yeah, the E33, man. It's fucking sick. Use a VPN. Nicholas, use a VPN. Say you're in the United States or Canada. No. I mean, use a VPN. Just fire up your VPN. Say you're in the United States or Canada. I guarantee you it'll work. Because, and again, that's. I just want to say for YouTube and everyone watching, it's not an illegal stream at all. It is a very much legal stream. It's ACA's website. So I just had to make that clear, Nicholas, because ACA very much is on our ass right now. So I would just say use a VPN, say you're in the United States or Canada, and it should work. Hey, no problem, buddy. No problem. I was actually very scared to do this live fight companionship today because ACA loves to copyright people even if they don't show any copyrighted content, even if they're just talking about the sport. I haven't heard it, but I liked the one, I guess it's not new anymore, but the one that came out in like 2015 or whatever. I haven't heard the new one yet, but I'll have to check it out. I'm a huge Blink fan. I saw them in 2009 when they got back together after Travis's plane crash. I have one of 150 shirts too that I bought there. Yeah, dude, it's all killer, no thriller, baby. Hey, dude, John Mayer is the greatest blues guitar player of our generation. I've seen him 3 times in concert as well. Best live guitar solo I've ever seen. Cater can't wrestle with me. Dude, that's so sick that you're John Mayer fan. Yeah, he's... You don't know how good he is until you see him live, and then you literally like, holy fuck, dude. Nice, man. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, I've seen him 3 times in concert, before and after his vocal surgery. All right, Anderson Dos Santos. Anderson Dos Santos, 25 wins, 11 losses, 3-2 in his last 5, but he did lose his last fight. Both fighters are in the cage. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment, guys. Again, a big shout to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. 5 KO TKOs, 14 submissions for the Brazilian, 6 decisions, 1-3 in the UFC between 2018 and 2021, and 0-1 in ACA. Lost his last fight to an 18-4 guy. He's 7-1, 8-2 in lesser promotions. Lost to Miles Johns before leaving the UFC. He's got the experience. He's going up against Kyrgyzstani Almardan Abikarov, 19-8, 3-2 in his last 5 as well. Lost his last fight as well, 28 years old. So 10 years younger than the Brazilian. 19-8-1 as a pro, 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. So my thing is, if this goes to the ground, probably the Brazilian will find a way to get the control time if he doesn't submit him. But he's got to watch out for this guy's knockout power. 3-1 in ACA, 0-1 in ACB. Lost to a 19-8 guy, beat a 29-10, 17-7. So he hasn't beaten the best opponents. I mean, this is a nice 10-1 win there. What are the odds on this one? What is the Brazilian at? Is this is not even on fucking... Oh yeah, okay. So the Brazilian is the massive underdog at plus 600. Holy crap. Minus 800 for the Kyrgyzstani. That's crazy. He must have wicked power. Holy crap. Dude, unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. No wonder the women swoon for him. My God. Even BB King was like, damn, you got some talent there, boy. BB King, rest in peace, legend. All right, round 1, let's get it on. Yeah, Dos Santos plus 600 on Bet Online and plus 600 on Bovada. 100%. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Love that you guys are chatting away in the live chat amongst yourselves too. That's super cool to see. Oh, too many, dude. There's too many. It changes all the time. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Like, and I say that with all honesty. Like, I love so many of his songs. But anyways, let's get back to the live chat here, or let's get back to play-by-play, guys. Keep the comments coming. Appreciate you guys, but We got to focus in on the fight here. We had plenty of time to talk about music, which we did. So I appreciate you guys. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. And Dos Santos in the blue. Abikarov in the red. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Abikarov. Again, the Brazilian has to find a way to the ground here because this Kyrgyzstani clearly has the power. He's already thrown some big shots early. Oh, he's out. He's out. Dos Santos just got knocked out. Check left hook by the Kyrgyzstani. It's all over. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Check left hook is all over. Holy crap. Holy crap. Outside low kick, check left hook. Done. Out. Lights out. Good night, Jim Kite. Wow. Blink's new album kind of sucks. Brandon Shop. I've liked Dave Chappelle since way back before he came back, so it was dope to see. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a huge Chappelle Show fan too, right? I'm so glad Netflix in the States put Chappelle Show on their platform. It's so good. I don't really like Joe Rogan's Joe Rogan and Kevin Hart, I think, over. I don't think Dave Chappelle's over it. I think Dave Chappelle is awesome. I'm trying to think of, I mean, that's like, I don't have a favorite one. I like them all. Yes, Wick, Gringo Poppy is such a great stand-up special. Man, what a win. It's good to see that the Brazilian's okay. He's back up on his feet here, but what a win by this Kyrgyzstani guy. Oh my goodness, he's an absolute beast. 20 wins now on his resume. 12 knockouts. That one was beautiful. Beautiful. Love some Mexican cookies like shop. Dude, I like Wick. Wick fits in right in our community, man. Dicey. Oh, welcome to the community, Wick. You absolute beauty, you. But Jay, Neighbors that came out in like 2011, and then the one that came out in 2015. I remember that because I dated a girl and she wanted to get jiggy with it, listening to the entire new Blink album. And I was like, I'm down, and like halfway through, oh, this is actually pretty good. Pretty good. Started matching the rhythm. I'm coming for that throne, Shab. Brandon Shab, top 3 for sure. I'm talking the new Reunion album. It kind of sucks, sadly. I wouldn't expect it to be that good. I'm just glad that Mark is okay, because Mark almost died of cancer 2 years ago. I don't know if you saw that, Jaden. He was like, he even like made a post that was like, I might not make it, and he was like thanking the fans and like almost accepting, you know, that this might be the end, and the absolute beauty that he was able to fight through it. I mean, crazy adversity. You know, if you think about Travis Barker, the plane accident. I mean, when I saw Blink-182 for the first time, Travis Barker was in a sling playing drums with one fucking arm, dude. I mean, Brendan Schaub is a freaking... just leave it at that. Dicey. I don't want to shit talk Brendan Schaub too much because he actually takes down YouTube channels for shit talking him. No joke. Amongst the community, like we all have like, there's certain things you don't talk about, or the MMA community, or like they'll come after you. And Brendan Schaub comes after YouTube channels that badmouth him. So we'll keep it at that. What's his wife's name? You're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker. Have to listen to Juice WRLD and Eminem's new song. It's fire. Didn't Juice WRLD pass away? Dude, Juice WRLD died in 2019. I have heard that song though. I don't know if it's new. Unless it's like it was unreleased and they released it now. I'll check it out. Yeah, I thought Juice WRLD passed away. Yeah, he passed away in 2019. Unreleased song that just came out then? Although Jaden was like, I'm going to sleep, and then just like presses caps lock and is like, I'm back, baby. So I'm just replying to someone on Twitter here. Hey guys, you want Rush Hour to jump on? I was telling my buddy on Twitter, I was like, "Yo, it's come watch some ACA." He's like, "Dude, it's NFL Sunday or it's football Sunday." And I was just like, "The CFL's over, dude." I honestly haven't listened to many of her songs, but she is gorgeous. Yeah, she got mad bunda, dude. Yeah, she's. Isn't she both? Bro, it is. Hockey is bigger than religion in Canada. Hockey is religion in Canada. It's like, yeah, it's like the NFL in the United States. Hockey is religion in Canada. It's absolutely insane, Wick. And same in Minnesota. You know what's crazy? For high school hockey in Minnesota, semifinal high school hockey tournament, 18,000 people. 18,000 people packed in the arena for a semifinals high school hockey game. So Minnesota is basically Canada when it comes to hockey. It's unbelievable. Oh, way bigger than Poutine. Way bigger than Poutine. Poutine is the thing about Canada. The best poutine is in Quebec, right? Poutine is very much a French thing, more like a French Canadian thing more than a Canadian thing. Like, there's poutine everywhere, but the best poutine chains are in Quebec. But a sophisticated one, Funkmaster. A sophisticated one. I don't know. I think she's cute. Yeah, what he said, only sport pretty much. Yeah, no one even supports the CFL anymore. Well, then apparently my bar is very low, Funkmaster. God, now I want poutine. I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm supposed to be drinking vodka with Hernan. Oh, I imagine she is. But hey, I can't control where the attraction comes from. I got a low bar, Funkmaster. I got a low bar. Yeah, I'm still gonna die single. La poutine est un goût incroyable. Je parle français aussi. Even though I bet you plugged that into a Google Translate. You speak French, Wick? Jade, I'm not gonna put that on screen, dude. And you're and by the way, Jaden, you're the reason the Russians are leaving the chat right now. Just saying. You keep saying. Just saying. It's a free country. Say what you want, but I'm just telling you. Every time you make that comment, I'm seeing the view count go down. My bar low too, but I know I like ugly girls too. Now, the reason I'm going to die alone is because I'm going to stream fights the rest of my life, and I got no time for women. They have no time for me. MMA over women. Let's go. Or I should say combat sports over women, because MMA over women, that's sus. So, you know, I like the hair, dude. I like that Mocha Annie style. I like both. It's like McDonald's and Red Lobster. Oh, yeah. So for me, it's like dumpster Olive Garden leftovers that the dish pit threw out, and Fesson Jen. Everyone in the chat's like, what the fuck you talking about? All right. Who the hell is fighting next? This guy looks like an old man. Marcos Rodrigues coming up next. Okay, I think he must have dyed his hair gray here, because he's only 36. All right, let's get to the next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate the comments, though. This is fun, man. I love the mix of conversations we're having here. What's the biggest chain in Canada? Food chain? I mean, it's just like the rest of the world. It's Subway. No, that doesn't mean revenue, but like most storefronts, it's Subway. Subway's the biggest fast food chain in the world. Travis is a beast. Tom is also a legend. But yeah, Tim Hortons is the most popular for sure. Travis Scott is overrated. Just came through to smash that like and make sure everyone knows Ngannou KOs Wilder. Absolutely. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, since Tim Hortons was purchased by that Brazilian company, the company that owns Burger King, it's gone downhill. But when we were growing up, it was awesome, man. Like before I turned, I think about like 13 or 14. So what, around like 2007-ish, Tim Hortons was awesome. It got purchased by, a big company. Tim's family, the Hortons, they cashed out big, baby. And now it's become a fast food chain. Tried to scam. Well, I don't know if it wasn't a scam. They did a collaboration, though, with him. Those are actually some, no hate on Timbits in this chat, Yeah, the coffee's garbage. Quick Trip is the best thing in the world. This Quick Trip is goated. Oh, not Godzilla. Got you. I like the Timbits. And that's the thing, their sandwiches used to be good too, but now everything's just shit. Mark Hoppus is goated too. I'm more of a Tom guy. You listen to Angels and Airwaves too? What was his other project? Boxcar Racer? I know, dude. I know. Yeah, Metallica fan. You're preaching to the choir, buddy. I used to be a big Hortons guy. Now I'm Quick Trip all the way, baby. Matcha is goated. My mom drinks a lot of matcha, but she's kind of a hippie. Me? I'm in just outside the Twin Cities right now, but I used to live Vancouver Island. All right, guys, fighters are in the cage right now being announced to the audience. We got Marcos Rodrigues, 22-6 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 36 years of age, 9 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. Very, very balanced fighter. 3-1 in ACA, 5-1 in Rey da Selva Combat. Never heard of this promotion. 4-0 in Mr. Cage, 4-0 in SFT. So he's bounced around a lot. He's bounced around a lot on a 3-fight win streak right now, all in ACA, all against good opponents. Well, again, 2 to the 3 were good opponents. His opponent out of Russia, 8-1, 4-0-1 in his last 5 fights. He's out of Moscow. He's literally fighting in front of his home crowd. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. We know how this is going to go. 1-0 in ACA, 3-0-1 in AMC, and 2-1 in M1. Shout out to M1. Always loved watching M1 growing up. Beat 11-4 guys, 7-3, 5-0. Nice. Some good wins. I'm guessing the Russian is the favorite. Let's take a look. The Russian is the favorite at -205, +165 is the Brazilian. The Brazilian didn't fare well in his last fight, but I'll go with the underdog on this one again. Let's go, baby. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Height and reach goes to Rodrigues in the blue corner, but yoked. Yokness goes to Khabibulin. Hey, shout out to the old San Jose Sharks goaltender, Khabibulin. I'm pretty sure he's their goaltending coach right now. I think Khabibulin played a little bit in Edmonton too. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock in this first round. Well, they all on the sauce here, buddy, and that's why I love ACA and KSW. Side kick by Rodrigues. Khabibulin forcing him outside that center line. Rebecca! 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. All right, I'll check it out, Jaden. I'll check it out for sure. Thanks, buddy. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Dude. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Outside low kick by Khabibulin. Again, Khabibulin, a lot shorter than Rodrigues. Doesn't have the reach. High kick by Rodrigues, blocked by Khabibulin. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Rodrigues. Man, what a card so far. I think we're going to have to start doing ACA more often, folks. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Rodrigues. Still trying to find that distance. They're still trying to control that distance anyways, but Khabibulin, beautiful right hand by Khabibulin on the counter, and that rocked Rodrigues a little bit. Yes, sir, I will. Nah. I wasn't surprised. By the way, shout out to the Guru. He raided our channel a few months ago, and his chat was donating like crazy. His chat donated like $140. And appreciate it. Oh, outside low kick and a big right hand by Rodrigues, and he just knocked down Rodrigues. Rodrigues going, no. But that's two times Rodrigues was rocked by that big overhand right by Khabibulin. He's going to have to watch out for that. Oh, and Khabibulin with the left. Khabibulin's landed the big shots on Rodrigues here. But yeah, shout out to everyone who raided our channel from the Guru. Still appreciate you guys. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. And there we go. Rodrigues looking for the takedown. Can't get it. High kick on the way back up. Good stuffing of the takedown there by Khabibulin. Khabibulin with the outside low kick. And Khabibulin's doing a good job utilizing the low kicks to set up that overhand. Khabibulin with another right hand. Rodrigues is taking some damage here early, man. I don't even know. Benny Blanco dating Selena? I'm not sure. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Khabibulin pressuring Rodrigues into the cage here. Another outside low kick. That one was right on the outside of the knee. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. One minute. Khabibulin, he's looking for that counter. Feints here. Now they're both looking for the counters. Stepping in is Rodrigues. Khabibulin backed away real quick. 53 seconds on the clock. Man, I used to fight. That was my first sport was fighting competitions. 35 seconds on the clock. My favorite part of hockey is fighting too. My favorite part of box lacrosse is fighting. So I'm a savage. Another big shot by Khabibulin. Outside low kick. Yeah, it's regional MMA, Wick. Oh, a knee by Rodrigues. He's just certified. Hardly the GOAT, but thank you. Thank you. And that's it for the first round. Great first round by Khabibulin, guys. Great first round by Khabibulin. 10-9. 10-9. No, not really a discussion, if you ask me. Rodrigues did a good job picking apart his legs, but Khabibulin with some good body shots. And again, dropped him once and rocked him twice. All right. I bookmarked this, Jaden. I'll check it out after the stream. Sambo's the best base for MMA. Dude, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Combat Sambo. I will say Combat Sambo. Combat Sambo. Combat Sambo for sure. Because they have to have some striking out. Because put it this way, if it was just Sambo, we would never see the likes of a Zabit, right? Yeah. Zabit Magomed Sharipov, one of my favorite fighters of all time, man. I still go back and watch all his fights, even his ACB fights, man. Dude, he was so good. Could you imagine him fighting Yair today? Like, holy fuck, man. What a virtuoso fight that would have been. Well, he was amazing. Like, he was going to get the title shot in, like, he was one win away from the title shot. I mean, obviously never reached his potential in the UFC because he retired early, but I still think he will go down as maybe one of the biggest what ifs, but he should go down as like a great for what he was. Absolutely. All right, round 2 in effect here. 4 minutes and 19 seconds, and Khabibulin just throwing around Rodrigues, attacking that lead left leg. Left jab by Khabibulin, already beating up Rodrigues early. Bro would have gassed out. I think in a title fight, though, him and his coaches would have addressed that. What I love about Zabit was even in the third round when he was tired, the only reason he was tired because he still wanted to put on a show. And he was quoted saying that. He's saying, I gassed myself out in the third because my performance is for the fans. And he wasn't selfish. He wanted to put on a show to the fans. And he trained with Eddie Alvarez as coach, which I thought was super cool. But no, Zabit and Yair Rodrigues. Yeah, he was amazing. Yeah, that's the fight that I wish we could see. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. That fight and Anderson Silva versus GSP catchweight, that never happened. Those are the two that slipped away. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And Silva was down to take that fight and even cut a little bit more, but GSP wanted more money. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. I don't know. Volk's taken shots from guys smaller than him and been okay. I don't think his chin is glass yet, but we'll see. Could be the beginning of the end. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. Khabibulin pressuring Rodrigues. Back up against the cage. Not a lot of action here, guys. It's mostly a lot of in and out. Khabibulin tagging Rodrigues. And there's another big shot by Khabibulin. Rodrigues just cannot find his distance other than the leg kicks. Beautiful right to the body. Overhand left by Khabibulin. Yeah, he's just piecing apart Rodrigues right now. 30 shots landed on 34 thrown. I mean, almost 100% strike landed percentage on or for Khabibulin right now. Eminem's verse might be his best ever. That's quite the sentence. The bar has been set high based on that sentence. And that's kind of, I own every single Eminem album, so the bar has been set high. Shout out to the best song ever, Kim. You talk again, I beat the shit out of you. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Don't make me wait this baby. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Inside low kick by Khabibulin. Honestly, not big at all in Canada. Not even a little bit. Most Canadians don't even know who he is. Most even sports media don't even know who he is. No one in Canada cares much about MMA. I mean, actually, that's a lie. They do, but it's not in the public media. It's like underground. It's more online. It's more on Twitter. It's more on social media than it is in actual media. Like, no, even though TSN had the rights to the UFC, now Sportsnet is going to get it. They never show anything about it. They don't care. And kickboxing is still illegal in Ontario and Quebec. 55 seconds on the clock. Hair is such a snail. Don't you mean snake? Body kick by Rodrigues. I think there's pros and cons to Ariel Helwani. I still watch his show. There's some that I roll my eyes at, but I think overall he's done good work. Oh yeah, she's way more popular than Ariel. Shout out Ray J. 20 seconds on the clock. Shout out Raycon. Sponsor our channel, please. I'll check it out at the end of the stream, buddy. Actually, you know what? I'll actually, fuck it. I'll play it in the background here. One sec. An end of the second round. Again, Khabibulin, easy round. Marcus Rodrigues needs to take this to the ground. Buddy, with all these submissions, he can't strike with this guy. It's not happening. I guess only 6 submissions, but still. All right, round 3 coming up here. So when was this recorded, Jaden? Was this recorded in like 2018 or 2019? Because again, Juice WRLD, he's been gone for a while now. Let me see. What the heck is it called again? Lace it. I don't know if I like that. People like still operating his account. It's kind of weird. I didn't like it when they did that with Mac Miller either. I liked that they released the album, but I didn't like how they like operating the account like him. I don't know. Anyways, 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it on.
Some parts where I'm from in Canada, it's actually quite warm. I'm listening to it in the background. It's good. It's good. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Khabibulin with the left and a right, just absolutely piecing him up with those overhands. You'd think with the size and length of Rodrigues, you'd have better success at controlling distance, but Khabibulin just giving him no room to work. Khabibulin in and out quickly with his shots in the pocket, and he's landing, man. Almost 90% landing rate, and Rodrigues desperately going for the takedown now. Left single leg, and he gets it now. He desperately goes for the back. Great job by Khabibulin staying on his feet. Oh, this is a good song, man. I'm about a minute and 30 in. Here's Eminem's verse. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Rodrigues kneeing Khabibulin. Ref warning him about kneeing low. Straight left jab by Khabibulin. Right by Rodrigues doesn't land. Khabibulin's a great striker, man. I'm very impressed. I'm not picking any more underdogs on this card, by the way. I'm getting absolutely burned. Left by Rodrigues. 3 minutes on the clock. If Rodrigues is going to win this fight, he needs a finish. Two minutes and 55 seconds. Straight right jab. Yeah, Zabit is one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's what Yair wishes he could be. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Dude, this is a good Eminem verse. Left to the body by Khabibulin. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Talk about multitasking. Listening to a new song, reading the chat, calling the fight. Let's go, baby. Oh, big left and overhand right by Khabibulin again, man. This guy is sick. Kick to the body. Right to the body. Left hook by Khabibulin. Yeah. Jaden told me to listen to the new Eminem song with Juice WRLD, so I have it on the background. It's good, man. That was good. I have to listen to the Eminem verses in more just while I'm not multitasking to see if it's the best verse he's ever spat. But no, it's good. Thanks for the suggestion. Good song, but best verse? Nah. 1 minute, 21 seconds. Yeah, there's so like classic Eminem, man. You can't beat classic Eminem. Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. You don't want to fuck with me. 1 minute, 13 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Khabibulin. Guys, I don't speak Russian, so if anyone wants to translate for me, I appreciate it. Absolute domination by Khabibulin. 1 minute on the clock. Rodrigues has 1 minute to knock out his opponent. I don't think it's happening. Fire track, though. Yeah, no, it's good. It was good. I know. They should have slugged it out in ACA, dude. They should have been on this card. 45 seconds on the clock. 34 shots, 34 kicks landed by Khabibulin on 38th thrown, and I'm pretty sure he's about 50 for 65 in punches. "21 seconds on the clock." Yeah, this is Khabibulin's fight, man. Rodrigues ain't gonna win it. Khabibulin almost landed a huge left again. 10 seconds. Oh, flying knee attempt by Rodrigues. It might have landed. Switch kick by Khabibulin. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, good show for the fans, but one-sided beatdown by Gleb Khabibulin. This fight's not so great. Marcus okay with losing a boring decision. Gleb 5'4" ass needs to get to flyweight. He's too big for flyweight. Or bantamweight. At least he is a bit bulky. Yeah, Jaden, you're a mixed bag. I love it. Just like my family. Curtis, how are you doing today, buddy? Yeah, that's why I was so confused. And like the Juice World YouTube account posted it 7 days ago. Dude, I love that album. Funkmaster. I used to in high school play that album and then mute like older movies. So I think the best one was Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. And at one point it started like we were so baked that we thought like the lyrics were syncing up to me and my buddy were syncing up to the movie. And every time Royce da 5'9" started rapping, Lando Calrissian would come on screen and like start just like getting all fucking fired up. And it was one of the best like high school smoking pot activities that we did. But no, Royce da 5'9" is awesome, man. He's done some good work with Swollen Members up here north of the border as well. I love that album. That is a great pull. Movies with the sound off, but with Royce da 5'9" and Eminem rapping when you're on another planet is amazing. He's cringe, but he's one of the best strikers of all time. Talk about Izzy. Moving pictures. Motion picture. How did the channel come about? So my buddy Kyle, who's the co-creator of the channel, when I was in my early 20s, I was actually 18. He was in his early 20s because he's a few years older than me. I moved to Calgary, Alberta from my home of British Columbia, and we started playing music together. We started touring the province and just outside the city in a band called the City Life Project. Fast forward 10 years later, I went, through university. I started a media company. Kyle's three solo albums in, working as a plumber, went through school as well, got his apprenticeship and all that. And we linked up again as he moved to where I was on Vancouver Island. And the channel started out as a kind of a music vlog channel where I was going to document Kyle and make kind of like a little documentary series on Kyle recording his second solo album. And it just kind of blew up into general vlogs. We do tarantula feedings, beer and whiskey reviews. What else do we have? Music content, fishing content, and of course MMA. We were at about 500 subs, and the company, the media company that I left, we did a lot of these type of streams for hockey actually. And so I kind of took that equation that I was doing and having success with on that channel and with that company. And since I wanted to just take a step back from hockey and focus on, combat sports, which I love, I just started casually streaming some combat sports, and we had a few that blew up. I think the first one on Amazon Prime, we got like 15,000 views. We had like 200 people in the live chat. And then I was like, you know what? I like doing this. I have a background in radio. The company I built was a podcast company. I'm 370 some episodes into my personal podcast called The Soda Pod, which is a hockey and beer podcast. And then basically, long or the short of the channel just grew into Kyle and I doing whatever the fuck we want. Vlogs about the things we like, and MMA streams pretty much, or combat sports streams every single weekend. So that's the story, buddy. Thank you for asking. And like I said, if you want to get to know us a little bit more, click videos, click oldest, and just start watching some of the old ones. Yeah, well, I mean, even Tupac has songs coming out these days. I mean, most hip hop artists record a lot, and I say most. Some are very much like on task with the album. But I mean, talk about all the unreleased songs Dre has, right? And again, rest in peace, man. It sucks. Died far too young. I remember the first time I saw Juice WRLD was, and he seemed just like it'd be a fun interview guy. Was when Nardwar interviewed him. Shout out to Nardwar, by the way. Do 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 do. Someone better finish it in the chat, or I'm gonna be stuck here the rest of the stream. No, that's what I'm talking about, Andrew. That's what I'm talking about. The media company I started with Dylan was the Hockey Podcast Network. Yeah. Thank you. You guys are awesome, JK and Andrew. Ice Spice, speaking of her, she left him hanging. He literally was standing there the whole time. Ice Spice, he's like, or Nardwar, and she just like, her manager like pulled her off the interview, and finally the crowd behind him was like, do. I think the Seth Rogen one was one of my favorites. When he gave Snoop Dogg his old mixtape, literal VHS tape, that one was cool too, because Snoop Dogg didn't even have a copy of it. Most stars don't record that much, and Lil Wayne and Eminem, those types, record a lot of thousands of unreleased songs and still cooking. Maybe the new ones don't, but I know like the old school rappers did. And again, there were that's why I said most, but there were a lot that just came into the booth and recorded like their project. Like, and again, I don't know this for a fact, but I would imagine that Nos doesn't have like a 1,000 unreleased songs. He seems like was inspired, had a vision, went in there, completed the album, made some cuts, and then, obviously there's going to be some. Whereas like Dre is like the stupid perfectionist and like has more unreleased songs than you'll ever have released songs, Here, I got you. It's on the ACA website, buddy. It's on the ACA website. Go check it out. It's free. Juice passed away, Andrew. Here, Amir Khan, I will give you the link in 1 sec, buddy. And then we will get to the next fight here. Because fighters are making their way to the cage. But it's free on the ACA website, buddy. Here, I'm going to give it to you right now. Like and subscribe if you don't mind. Yep. Yeah, I liked Refill and Relapsed, honestly. A lot of people I thought Recovery sucked, but Relapse and Refill were fun. Crack a bottle, let your body waddle. And Elevator. That was a good song. But I think Marshall Mathers LP is my favorite, and Brain Damage is my favorite Eminem song of all time. Brain Damage, ever since the day I was born. Yeah, that's my favorite Eminem song of all time is Brain Damage. What happened today? Nothing, Andrew. Just watching some Russian MMA, buddy. All right. What do we got next here? It says we got the Russia against Kyrgyz, or Russia against. Is it this fight next? Yeah, it is this one. Because we skipped this one, so. We got Astamir Nagoyev against Osimkon Rakhmonov. No. He didn't pass away. He passed away in 2019, Andrew. Hey, no, a lot of unreleased stuff is, man. Hey, like I said, Funkmaster, you know I'm a music guy. I will gladly listen to anything you send. Lobov winning the court case? I hope so. Team Lobov, baby. Oh, shit, Rakhmonov? Out of Tajikistan, though. Aldo setting himself up for after fighting. Rakhmonov on this one. God, I hope Lobov wins some money, man. The GOAT. Choo-choo, motherfucker. You can't stop the... Oh, what is he? What was it? Isn't it the Siberian Express? No. Anyways. I love Artem Lobov. Artem! All right, let's take a look at these next two fighters here, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. Guys, what a big card, man. What a big card. 8 fights in. 7 more to go. What a morning. What a morning. Shavkat is tall for a Kazakh. He's like 6'2". Yeah, he is. He's got that Mongolian blood, though. He's got that Mongolian blood in him. You know his ancestors were absolutely destroyed by Genghis. And now in a fucked up way, he's probably thanking him for that. And your favorite song is Slim Shady. I love it. I know every word to that song. I don't know if that's a talent or if that's fucked up, but you act like you've never seen a white person before. Jaws on the floor. The payment comes, burst in the door. Whooping her ass first. Okay, I'll stop. Now I just want to just bust the whole thing out. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, grabbing his you-know-what, living the you-know-who. Yeah, but he's so cute, though. Yeah, probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose. And then no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedroom. Your mom's Tibetan? Dude, I have some friends from Tibet. My bum is on your lip. Okay, I'll stop. No, that is a good one, Andrew. But Brain Damage is it's a deep cut. It's one that I'm proud. My inner hipster comes out, and I'm like, yeah, Brain Damage is my favorite Eminem song. People go, oh, I've never heard that one, and I go, casual. Oh, we know. Yeah, the music won a Grammy, did it not? Or no, it won an Oscar for best soundtrack or something like that. Genghis ruled most of the eastern part of the world. What's the crazy stat that says that's a certain percentage of Eastern Asia has some sort of lineage to Genghis Khan? Oh, Andrew knows. Andrew, and you're a couple years older than me, I think, Andrew. So you definitely have heard that one. All right, Andrew, we'll see you later, buddy. Thank you so much for joining, as always. And again, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody. Happy New Year as well, as that's coming up. We will be live next weekend for a few fights. We got Octagon on tap, Cage Fury FC, Fury Pro Grappling, as well as Ryzen 45, baby. Dude, watch The Fourth Kind. 70%. Okay, yeah. He 100% killed the most people. Hey, Charles Henrique's walkout song. I dig it. This reminds me of my childhood. This song was like at every party, at all my parents' parties, at the friggin' every school dance, every commercial. Wait. Damn it. These guys aren't even fighting yet. Why aren't these guys fighting? Was this fight canceled? What's going on here? Wait. Charles Henrique. Is he filling in? Oh, okay, here it is. I don't know why we skipped this one. Let me know in the live chat. Did this fight get canceled? Anyways, Brazil against Russia. I picked 2 Brazilians to win, and they both lost. Let's see. Is Henrique the favorite? Probably not. No, Henrique's the underdog. I'm going with the favorite. I'm not even looking at their shit yet. We will highlight them, but I'm locking in Kerimov. I've picked 2 Brazilians. They failed me tonight. We're going with Kerimov. 18-1, dude. He's out of the same area as Islam Makhachev and crew. 31 years of age, 5-1 in his last 5, and he's only he's only lost 1 fight, ladies and gentlemen. You got back in the win column after losing that one. 31 years of age, 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 10 decisions, 6-1 in ACA, 4-0 in ACB. He lost to a 25-6 guy via split decision. After that, beat a Brazilian. And this guy just loves taking out Brazilians. Oliveira, Da Silva, Marcial. I'm just going to guess that he's Brazilian too. Oh, and that was a rematch against Oleg Borisov. Yeah, dude, this guy is an absolute beast. Unfamiliar with the leagues he fought in before. I guess Legion, I know that one. But a good run in ACB and ACA. Looking at his opponent, 16-4, blackout Charles Henrique. 36 years of age, out of Rio de Janeiro. 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 11 decisions, 6-3 in ACA, 8-1 in Watch Out Combat Show. Love that promotion. Lost to 15-6 guy and an 18-3 guy via split. Okay, so he lost 2 unanimous decisions. He wasn't knocked out. This one was split as well. Beat 17-7, 6-2, and 9-2. I mean, also 12-1 in that 4-fight win streak. Not bad, not bad. Lost to Gadzhidaudov, who's 5-2 split. So, I mean, split decision and unanimous decision his last 3 losses. That's actually not bad, dude. That's not bad. Not a bad resume at all. Straight up on paper, not a bad underdog. But again, the guy he's going up against is an absolute motherfucker. So I'm going with the Russian here. If Henrique had even just a little bit of a lesser opponent, you know what I mean, than that of Kerimov, I would say, you know, that's a good one to sprinkle. But yeah, I'm sticking with the Russian on this one. Chechnya top. What's up, Zealam? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Sandstorm. Yeah, absolute 7. Well, and he would when he like took over towns and cities and things like that, he would get the people on board so they trusted him and then slay them. Welcome to Hell was fire. Yep. No, and Eminem, him and Juice WRLD did a song together before, and it was really good. Made reference to it earlier in the chat as well. All right, guys, fighters are being announced in the cage. Again, love the Russian KSW here. Look at the physique of all these guys, man. Unbelievable. This is what we need in the UFC. If only Ryzen fighters had the... I mean, some of them do, but they just don't look like the Russians, man. They still look like they eating ramen and rice every day, which, fuck, that's the life, baby. I really hope I get a job with Ryzen eventually. I'm going to apply for the 4th time this year with a little bit of Japanese. I'm learning Japanese now. And hopefully they hire me. I'll instantly move to Japan if they hire me. All right, guys. Round 1 coming up here. Thank you guys so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. And vote in the poll question, too. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. We got Henrique in the blue. Kerimov in the red corner. Just like in the last fight, the Brazilian, a little bit of a height and reach front kick by Kerimov, followed by a left hand. Four minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Henrique. Four minutes and 25 seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt there by Henrique. He falls down. Oh, spinning body kick by Kerimov. Henrique tried to land a right hand, and Kerimov looking for the takedown. Oh, Kerimov looking for the slam takedown. Boom! Kerimov with a beautiful slam takedown. Henrique looking to get back up on his feet, though. Yes, rest in peace, Juice WRLD. Dude was so talented. You should check out his hour freestyle over Eminem beats. Done. I'll do that later today. I think I got most of the house to myself today. Oh, Zelam asked me to rank. I'm looking forward to see what you typed there, buddy. Guillotine. Nope. Never mind. Controlling the head. He might drop here. No, lets it go and goes for a right uppercut. Beautiful right uppercut by Kerimov. As Henrique was getting back up to his feet. Rank World 1 ACA. Well, the UFC is better than ACA. I mean, the UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the Premier League soccer of MMA. But that's not to put down ACA, Zelam. That's not to put down ACA. ACA is an incredible organization, and it's definitely up there with the KSWs. Better than Ryzen, for sure. That song, I believe, was Sandstorm by Darude. Classic. Zelam, I'll write it in the chat. Nice takedown by Kerimov. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Modified half guard side control for Kerimov right now. Trying to scramble out of this is Henrique. Kerimov gets back up on his feet and is throwing some big shots from the top. Tries to get into side control. Right hammer fist. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. Right left hand by Henrique. Henrique landing some big shots here. Henrique, both of his feet are planted. He's doing all this damage on his feet, striking down Henrique. Huge bombs. Henrique's still in this. He's looking for the ankle. And getting back up to his feet is Henrique. Kerimov lets him back up on his feet. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. One minute on the clock. Back on their feet here. Kerimov, absolute domination in this first round. Kerimov cracks him with the left, cracks him with the right, now going for the body lock. Henrique drops to his back to try to grab an ankle. That was a mistake as Kerimov's making him pay for it. Kerimov back on his feet. Henrique back on the mat. Kerimov tried to enter into side control. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, another big high kick by Kerimov. This is for Zealand, by the way. Entertainment wise, Ryzen is and one are up there as my favorite though. ACA is unbelievable though, man. That's the end of the first round. For those of you who watch our videos on the channel, we do top 5 regional highlights of the week. ACA is every single time, pretty much every single time, if they have a show that weekend in our top 5 highlights of the week. Sorry, guys. According to Mr. Beast, sneezing in the mic loses retention. Big first round by Kerimov, man. Just beat him everywhere. Beat him everywhere. Striking, grappling, ground and pound, the whole 9 yards. I don't think Henrique's going to have an answer for him. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. We're already almost 3 hours into this. Awesome, man. Muay Thai stance to start this for Charles Henrique. Swing and a miss with the high kick. Kerimov with the left. Or sorry, with the right hand. Man, Kerimov's quick. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Trying to land that spinning back fist was Henrique. Kerimov caught him right there with the takedown. Some elbows from the bottom by Henrique, but Kerimov just swarming him here. Butterfly guard by Henrique. Four minutes on the clock. Back on his feet, controlling the legs of Henrique, and then just landing big shots. I mean, I've never seen someone have so much control on their feet. Oh, a nice up kick by Henrique. And I was going to say, without even thinking about the threat of the up kick, but there it is there. But Kerimov had so much success at the end of the first round doing that. Dude, shout out to ACA showing this for free on their website too. What an incredible card. Honestly, this is pay-per-view worthy. I would pay for this 100%. No questions asked. Take my money. Way rather pay for this than Pancrase. But if Pancrase doesn't show it tomorrow, I'm just going to buck up and buy it. Or it doesn't show it later tonight, I'm just going to buck up and buy it. Right hammer fist again by Kerimov. Henrique is covering here. Good job by Kerimov controlling the legs of Henrique. Now Henrique maybe looking for an ankle. Rolling. Kerimov right back on top. Modified half guard. I'm not even going to say side control, but he may want to pass. Kerimov, he's less concerned about passing into side control and more concerned about just getting back up on his feet so he can throw those big bombs. Kerimov with 3 takedowns so far in this fight. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. A little stretch. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Right knee planted. Oh, big hammer fists and shots. Ref warns Kerimov to watch the back of the head as Henrique was turning. Henrique giving up his back. Body lock by Kerimov. Let's see if Henrique can crawl back to the cage here. He's trying, but Kerimov's got his body. Kerimov with some knees. Right knee of Henrique planted. Left foot planted. Trying to bounce back up. Kerimov controlling him nicely. They're trying to drag him off the cage. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock in this second round. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't put the ticker on the bottom of the screen. My bad, guys. My bad. I love this commentary. Oh, yo. Big shots from Kerimov in the top position again. His feet are planted. He's on his feet. Right hand, left hand. Ref almost got in there, but Henrique, good job by him for turning over. Showing that he's still in this. Big hammer fist to the side of the head, and oh, the ref warns Kerimov again about the back of the head. That's twice the ref has warned him for that, but this is ACA. If you're getting a point taken away for knee to grounded opponent, no one cares about the back of the head. 1 minute on the clock. Ref is telling Henrique to do something here. He's going to end the fight. He's going to call it. 59 seconds. Yeah, Henrique's done. Henrique's done. It is all over. And Henrique, he knows. At that point, he was done. Good display of respect by both of these guys. And he looked at the ref and said, no, that's okay. That's okay. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. He was done. Right before then, he was turning and trying to get out of it, but he was done there. Great win by the Russian. Unbelievable performance against Charles Henrique. What is ACA turning into Pride FC? Getting all their guys to beat up on the Brazilians? No complaints. TKO winner is, or winner by TKO, I should say, is Rustam Kerimov. All right, what's coming up next? There's 2 fights on the prelim that we have not seen. I'm wondering if they got canceled. This one in particular. I guess we'll find out. So yeah, we haven't watched this fight yet. Let me know. Did you guys hear anything in the live chat? Well, what's going on with this fight? All right. Next fight coming up here in a moment. We will highlight both the fighters. You know, we might even take a little bit of a break here too. Just so I can grab some more coffee. Since this is an ACA stream, I didn't make a little break video for it because I have pretty much every other league stock here. So I'll just do a little on-screen thing while I get some more coffee. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Fight is over. TKO winner is Rustam Kerimov. We're just waiting for the next fight here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I can't believe we were talking about Tupac. Literally, he's representing on this desk here. Same with Biggie. I have to say, I am more of a BIG fan, but that's not to say I don't absolutely like respect and like Tupac either. I just love I love how Biggie learnt his flow and developed his flow from jamming with a trumpet and sax player. And I thought that was just, you know, as a music nerd, that, you know, scatting away to a trumpet and sax player, that's so cool. And that's where his flow came from, or how one of the tools which built his flow. Kerimov addressing the audience here. Good win, man. Good win. He's sick, dude. He's sick. 19-1 as a pro now. I know there's someone in the chat that said, you know, that no one in this promotion will make the UFC. Dude, this guy could hang. This guy could hang. Now, I don't... could he hang without the secret juice? Well, USADA's not going to be around anymore. Thoughts on Howie Mandel? Deal or no deal? Literally the first thing that came to mind. I'm not a big fan of his comedy, but he's the deal or no deal guy. Proud Canadian, though. Right? He's from, isn't he from Vancouver, Howie Mandel? I could be way off here. Oh, he's from Toronto. Screw Howie Mandel. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, right. He's America's Got Talent too. Yeah, so when I see Howie Mandel, I just think deal or no deal. Oh, what? He was on Andrew Dice Clay's podcast? That's cool. Fucking Andrew Dice Clay is a fucking legend, man. I first saw is a dude. Yeah, he has like really severe like is it ADHD? No, what is it? Oh, no, not ADHD. I mean, maybe he does too. Obsessive compulsive disorder, I think it is. Yeah, and he's really open about his mental health. And you know what's funny? I had a neighbor growing up, Jane, like a family friend neighbor who I didn't know as a kid was like really suffered with that too. And then because my mom would always tell me, like, make sure you put your shoes and like take your shoes off before you go inside. And he never said anything to us. If anything, like, again, family friend, was almost like an uncle or like grandfather figure. Spoiled us Christmas and things like that. But it was only like later in life that I learned that, like, yeah, he suffered from that a lot. And sometimes it was tough to invite the kids over, seeing that the house was going to get all like messed up and stuff like that. Detroit is pretty much Canada. Dude, Minnesota is way more Canadian than Detroit. Minnesota is way more Canadian than Ontario, believe it or not. But yeah, we do share a border. Danny Brown too. I like Danny Brown. Yeah, OCD, germophobia. All right, guys, we're just gonna take what the heck is the next fight? I don't like when the bout orders are all fucked up because I don't know if this fight is happening or if it was canceled. Please let me know in the live chat, guys. Do you know, was this fight canceled? What's going on here? I was looking up on Twitter too. I cannot find any information on if that fight was canceled. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, guys. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Twitter's going crazy right now, dude. Imagine being scared of germs. Again, it's a mental health thing. It's not. I don't think he wants to be scared of germs. Imagine being scared of heights, dude. I was that one guy who had such a hard time, jumping off cliffs and waterfalls when I was younger. I can climb. I love climbing, but I hate heights, man. And I'm just as much of a fucking pussy ass bitch as Howie Mandel. Except I don't have a mental illness, so I'm more of a pussy ass bitch than Howie Mandel. All right. Yeah, I tried looking on Twitter. I can't find any information on the last fight. Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to do it like probably like before I die. Like when if God willing, if I make it to like 70 or like 75, I'll probably do it then. Because that way, if I die, then it's like whatever. What a way to go out. My sisters and friends and family can be like, oh yeah, Isha went out literally jumping out of a plane. My friend's grandpa did it for his 89th birthday. He survived, but I thought that was just the coolest thing. You'll cure it instantly. And I'll probably shit myself too. Yeah, I can't afford to skydive, bro. I can barely afford to eat. I think my grocery bill was like over $30 and I had a heart attack. I was like praying my card wouldn't be declined. So doubt I'll have that's I gotta wait. I gotta wait till hopefully someday I can afford to go skydiving. I've gone bungee jumping. It was horrible. I hated every second of it, and I passed out on the second bounce because I think my brain just got rattled or just too much blood bouncing around, and I passed out. And then I woke up, forgot that I was bungee jumping face down, pretty much like almost in water, and I was like, oh yeah, this is fun. Well, I'm just hoping at that point, like I said, Curtis Club, my buddy's grandpa went at 89. 89. Lived 4 more years. So I'll go when I'm older. I'll go before I die, like closer to when I die. And like I said, if I make it to 70, I'll go, because I don't even think I'm gonna make it to 70, dude. I don't think I'm going to make it to 70. I'd be lucky if I make it to 70. All right. Again, I really want to know what this next fight is. It really pisses me off when there's like one prelim that they leave hanging and there's no announcement of if the fight was canceled or not. So let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. I need to know. I'm literally going to go fucking insane right now. Was this fight canceled? I cannot find any information. I've been messaging people on Twitter as well. I'm going to do one last search, but please, if you have any information, let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. Curtis, how's your morning going, by the way? I'm so glad, Jaden, that you stayed with us, brother. I'm looking everywhere for news, guys. I'm really sorry. I cannot find it. I'm trying to find info on this. Maybe you guys don't care, but I'm freaking out right now. Okay, I'm asking one other person. I bungee jumped off of Auckland Harbor Bridge. Only complaint was it was too short. I'm an arachnophobe. I fucking hate spiders. Imagine being scared of spiders. No, I'm just kidding. I used to be scared of spiders, Jaden. Well, actually, no, I never really was. Like, any sort of, like, creepy crawls, it's like, oh, like, no one really wants that shit, you know, crawling on them. But my buddy Tim, Jaden, you know, and you probably know this, we do tarantula feedings on the channel. And, yeah, I've actually grown to really, really like spiders. Now that my friend Tim on the channel, I think he has, like, 40 tarantulas on his like big terrarium shelf. I was gonna say old growth, old species and new species, which the old ones are like the more aggressive ones that can kill you with a bite. Not kill you, but hospitalize you with a bite. And then he's got old world and new world. That's what it was. The spiders are awesome, man. Spiders and bees are the two things that our world needs. If spiders and bees were eliminated like tomorrow, the world would crumble. The two most important insects out there. Tarantulas, though, are fucking sweet, man. He's got this, what is it called? The blue baboon. It's like an all blue one. And its molt even was like, had like, almost like colors in it. It was gorgeous. And you know what's funny? You're totally right about facing your fears, though, because he is an arachnophobic, and now he handles tarantulas. One escaped, by the way, and it took him 3 hours to find it. That would be terrifying, especially because the thing is like as big as his hand now. But no, tarantulas are super cool. There's a few of them that I even handled. There's two that you cannot, because if they bite you, again, you're not going to die, but your whole arm is going to go numb. You might convulse a bit. You got to go to the hospital. But I think he's got like a couple. They're not EpiPens, but they got some Russian gas in them that'll get you A-okay. Cool. I'm just cleaning and listening to you. Oh, appreciate that, man. Not even watching the fights. They've been really, really good, dude. Our top 5 regional highlights of the week next week are going to be mostly ACA. Bees, yes. Spiders, fuck no. Matt R, what the fuck is up? How's it going, Matt? Good to see you, man. This is a great card. It looks like we have a little bit of an intermission here. So I'm guessing we're going into the main card, guys. I think this fight was canceled. I'm not too sure. But anyways, we're going to the main card next. Yes, fuck losing a pet tarantula. That shit's wild. But yeah, man, we have a lot of cool tarantula feeding videos on our channel. So Jaden, I know, is not going to check them out, but if anyone else is interested in Tim's tarantula collection, it's really cool that he's been documenting it on the channel. They even have a Christmas series. Christmas with Calabrakis. I'm pooping and watching you, bro. Dude, I'm honored. I'm honored that you chose to watch this content while you poop. Because I know, like, you got to be selective, right? It's a special moment. It's an important moment making that decision. What am I going to watch on the can, potentially here, for 20 to 30 minutes? Maybe yours aren't that long, but mine usually are. I am honored, sir. I am honored. Cheers, Matt. Cheers. What do you guys got going on for Christmas Eve, New Year's? Any big plans? Happy holidays, by the way, to everybody. I love the emojis. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein. I can take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee, and I will be right back on the other side. Don't go anywhere, folks. Seriously, I will be right back for the main event. Or sorry, main card. For everyone watching, I appreciate you all. Keep the comments coming. Like I said, I'm literally just going to grab some coffee, take a quick break to drain the main vein, and we will be back here on the other side. ACA 168 prelims just wrapped up. They were amazing. And yeah, 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question in a minute, and I will be back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break. I'll be right back, guys. So back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's frickin' go. Talk about hitting the post, as they say in the radio business. My goodness. Right on beat. We are back. Speaking of beats, they got some sort of DJ. I mean, it wouldn't be Russia without a DJ, right? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel, everybody. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining us this morning for ACA 168. It has been an unbelievable card this morning, guys. So much fun, some great knockouts, some great fights, and I'm excited to have you all here as well. Hey, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for joining. Good morning, the Red Reaper. How are you, sir? I bet you Isha got a two-hand yielded equipment. Pause. Back now to go grab a burger and poutine. Oh, you're killing me, Metallica. You're killing me. I want a burger and poutine so bad. I haven't even ate breakfast yet. All I've had is about almost a liter of coffee, which is good. I've cut my average from 4 liters of coffee a day to about 2.5. Still drinking about 3 liters of water, though, so it's crazy that I don't... I mean, you guys can't see the piss jugs. It's a little crowded under the desk right now. Man, the 46 and 2 remix ACA for the background music slaps. Let's go, baby. That's Kadirov playing the thread from his iPod. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh man. Joshua's not born to watch. He gave a boxing lesson. Hey, Joshua will look great. Yeah, you look great yesterday. The rest of the card. Boxing was on. Can't wait for the Inoue fight tomorrow. What's up, Peak Master Salut Mon Ami? What's up, King James? Time for a blunt. I'm fucking ready to roll. Let's go. Reaper Jones, what is up, my man? Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much for joining. You got my message, I'm guessing? All right, we have... Yeah, okay, so this card was canceled, guys. This card was canceled. Or sorry, this fight was canceled. We're going on to this next one. What's up? Happy Christmas Eve. I don't know, what would you call that? Merry Christmas, man. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Gravedigger, this has been an incredible card, man. This has been an incredible card. Glad to see you here. I was just watching this boxing stream and somebody just said, bum squad. Combat sports fans are ruthless. You should pull in a Ray with the... Dude, literally, Ray inspired me. Ray inspired me. Well, there's some of these streams where, like, again, I'm drinking so much coffee or having some wobbly pops, and, like, I can't take breaks every time, right? And people give me flack about it. Oh, you've taken 3 breaks on a 6-hour stream, right? So I try to piss in the jug live. No one knows. No one said anything. Every now and then, someone's like, "Where's your hand going?" I'm like, just a little rearrange, But yeah, I gotta toss these in the road like Ray before the next stream. For these, those are rookie numbers. I know. UKO 43 or 45 opponents. Now you a bum. You gotta be slightly mentally demented to like spiders as a pet. Well, like I said, he did it to get over his fear. And honestly, it's been weirdly enough a magnet for the women. They're super intrigued, and again, they're all like super exotic spiders. And let's just say they've been inspiring some attraction from the exotic women. In about 2 minutes, buddy. In about 2 minutes. Do you need a link? Do you need a link, sir? It's free on ACA, by the way. It's free on ACA. I'm watching it for free. Dude. Merry Christmas, Gravedigger Jones. I love your comment on Twitter. Thank you so much, buddy. Here you go to our Russian friends. Wilder looks disinterested and past his prime. Well, apparently he's been on the shroom kick. He's been on them medicinal mushrooms, and he's gone on a few too many vision quests. Again, Jaden, I just don't know why you're flaunting that. Like I just don't think it's... Again, I'm not hating on Gamera. I have no idea. Like, if you want a title shot, why are you taking a layup? That if anything isn't gonna raise your ranking at all, especially because RDA is a fucking welterweight now. I just like Gamrot's gonna win. It's not going to be like an accomplishment to get him to that next step to get the title, though, in my opinion. That's why I'm very confused with why he took that matchup. Way she goes, Isha, way she goes. Father Time gets all fighters. You should just piss like Seth Rogen from this. The end. No, fair enough, Jaden. Again, like, I wouldn't have pet tarantulas either, but they are pretty cool. I just gave you the link, buddy. I just gave you the link. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next fighters. And again, Jaden, I'm so thrilled you didn't go to bed. I'm just because Jaden, guys, was about to. He's like, all right, Isha, I'm going to bed. And then we started talking about music. And then we just started talking about food, fights, the whole 9 yards. And Jaden's like, yeah, fuck sleep. I'm going to stay here. So big shout out to you, Jaden. Appreciate you, my man. I was talking to Jaden before, like while I was setting up this stream, we were talking about boxing a bit, and then I was like, dude, I'm about to stream, hop on. Ali Bagov? Ali Bagov. Oh, not that fight, not that fight. We have 3 more until that one. 3 more until that one. The only fighter who's been doing good with his mushroom trips is Andre Fili. I have a couple friends who've dabbled in it. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage right now. Round 1 is coming up. Merry Christmas, guys. It's the 25th here in New Zealand. Time to watch Home Alone, I guess. Let's go, baby. I can't wait to watch some of the Christmas movies. I'm brown, so I didn't really celebrate Christmas as much as my white friends. Obviously, like my grandparents on my mom's side, she's the white one. She's the American. They spoiled us, but it wasn't like a big holiday. But now that I'm like older and, you know, don't live at home and all my friends celebrate Christmas, I'm like, it's almost like I'm getting into the Christmas festivities now in adulthood because I wasn't really into them much as a kid. So like the music, the festivities around town, tuba Christmas, that's I go to a tuba concert every year. 80 tubas, all Christmas music. It's unbelievable. All right. Fight is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, they're just being announced in the center of the cage. Alexey Shurkevich, 13-6, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He has spent some time in Bellator. 9 KOT gives, 1 submission, 3 decisions. He's fought in ACB and Bellator. 2-1 in ACB, 1-1 in Bellator. Does like to finish, guys. 9 KOs. Lost to an 8-2 guy and a 26-13, but was on a hell of a run between 2020 and 2021. Yes, he crushed some cans, but he also beat a 14-6 guy. His opponent, by the way, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Just started. 3-fight losing streak, 1-4 in his last 5, 27-13, 33 years old. And already Shurkevich in the blue corner. Makhno, Alexey Makhno in the red. Outside leg kick by Shurkevich. 27-13 here. 8 KO, 2 4 decisions. 15 decisions. Fought in M1 and AMC, as well as Rod fighting. And yeah, on a 3-fight losing streak. And he lost to a 2-5 guy. Bro, Shurkevich is going to win this. Shurkevich is the minus 550 favorite too. Locking it in. I don't think he's going to get knocked out, no. Yeah, RDA is a tough fight. I'm just very confused as why RDA is going back down to 155 when he was very, very adamant about closing that door in his career. That's why this matchup just very much confuses me, and I don't think it's good for... I just don't think it's good for Gamrot's stock. You got Armin Tsarukyan taking out Beneil Dariush, and Gamrot's like, all right, I got to get back in the top 5 title conversation. I'm going to fight 170-pounder RDA. It just doesn't make sense. Merry Christmas, everybody. Going for Shurkevich too. I will get to this comment in a moment, buddy. I'm just going to focus on the fights, but I promise I'll get back to it, okay? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Shurkevich. Makhno walks him with the left and a right. Good old foot stomp by Makhno here in the clinch. Shurkevich pushing Makhno up against the cage. A couple of knees to the body. Shurkevich, 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Still jockeying for position here. Maybe now going to switch to a takedown. He's looking for the hook on the left leg. That's a good matchup, by the way, guys. Ali Bagov and Artem Reznikov at lightweight. I'm leaning towards Reznikov, but Ali Bagov is no joke, dude. The Hulk. 24 submissions. But Reznikov is a very well-rounded fighter, so I'm leaning towards Reznikov. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Oh yes, shout out Chevy Chase. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Let me know in the live chat. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Let me know. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Royal, it's on the ACA website, man. I already gave you the link once. You can find it super easy, brother. Just check your history. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Shurkevich making this kind of a boring fight where I believe he was getting the better of his opponent. $55 seconds on the clock. Again, I'm not calling too much, guys, because there's not much happening right now. Just jockeying for position up against the cage. $22 seconds on the clock here. Man, this fight started out like a nice striking war, but Shurkevich here just... This is the first boring first round on this entire card. And even the ref is calling for more action. And that is it for the first round. Yeah. Not a fan of that, and I'm glad that the ref already kind of stepped in there. Okay, Royal, here you go, buddy. I'm a day ahead of you guys. You should pray to catch up for Christmas. Yeah, that's crazy. You're living in the future, dude. You and the Japanese. God, I want to freaking work for Ryzen so bad, guys. Like, that is literally a dream. If Dream was still around, I would say Dream, but... I would give my left nut to work for Ryzen, dude. Not the right one, but the left one. Watch tomorrow. I'm going to wake up with no left nut and a Yakuza contract. Round 2 coming up here, guys. I guess Alexey Shurkevich win. He won control time and landed a few good shots, but not a very good performance in the first round. If you guys want to watch this, I just threw the link in the live chat. All right, round 2 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We do these every single weekend, guys. All right.
Let's get it
Round 2. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. A left and an outside low kick by Makhno. Dude, Makhno's landing some big shots here. Dude, if anyone can live bet on this, smash Makhno. I'm telling you, if you can live bet on this, and I know a lot of you can't, but if somewhere, somehow, someone's watching this, one of the 40 people watching this can live bet on this, Makhno actually looks good on the stand-up. Then don't bet your house. Like, sprinkle a little some. But, like, for a, what was he? For a plus 400 on Bet Online, he's actually looking pretty good right now. He did get a cut under his left eye from that right jab of Shurkevich. And maybe Shurkevich is just a slow starter, but there's a left and a right uppercut by Makhno. Makhno landing some big shots here. What are you doing going for the takedown, Makhno? You're beating him up on the feet. What are you doing? What are you doing? Makhno just pieced him up on the feet. Now going for a takedown, just lost position here. Shurkevich is going to keep him up against the cage. Low IQ, man. Low IQ. Low fight IQ, I should say. He's beating him up on the feet. And he pretty much gives up that, dare I say, position. Don't like that at all. Now Shurkevich is going to rack up the control time again. Ref is on them, though. And this ref has been good all night. I mean, other than the no point for that one knee. I mean, he might get submitted, but I don't think he gets knocked out. Gamrot ain't no Fiziev when it comes to striking, brother. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Man, Jaden, what's happening with Stolcic in one? He lost 2 in a row. Chaudhry's not offering him any more fights anymore. Do you think he just, like, what's going to go down with him? Yeah, I don't think he's going to, though. Fiziev couldn't even knock him out cold, man. No, I don't think so. I just watched I just watched the whole thing on Chevy Chase, actually. No, yeah, he's American. From New York. Two minutes on the clock. One minute and 55 seconds. Man, refs separate them already. Who is this Shurkevich guy? Hands down, the least exciting fighter on this card. Hands down. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Literally just hugging and kneeing. At least, and this, honestly, it's all Makhno's fault. It's all Makhno's fault. He was piecing him up on the feet and decides to land a 4-piece, and instead of the soda, goes in for a takedown, gets instantly reversed. Oh, wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree. One fight does not make a whole card trash. This card has been incredible. I would say that this card is arguably one of the best cards of the weekend. Not better than one, but was... Oh, nice right elbow by Shurkevich. But definitely better than Glory as far as entertaining. I know they're two different sports, but 1,000 times more entertaining than that fucking boxing card yesterday. So I agree to disagree. There we go. Makhno finally punishing. What are you doing? He was punishing him. What are you doing going for the freaking... Oh my God, dude. This is hard to watch, this fight, man. This is hard to watch. Makhno, strike with him. You are beating him on the feet, then you're giving up position. It makes no sense, dude. What is this guy doing? Like, I'm rooting for the underdog here, but you're fucking it up. Makhno is beating Shurkevich on the feet, yet he refuses to strike with him for more than just 4 blows. And he's literally giving Shurkevich the fight on a fucking silver platter, dude. It makes no sense at all. None at all. Is he scared to be hit in the face? Like, what is this? You're fighting, dude. This is what's frustrating, because he looks so good on the feet compared to this guy. He was beating him up. He was out striking him. And then he tries to go for a takedown and gets absolutely controlled up against the cage. It makes 0 sense. 100%, dude. And that's not even the guy I picked to win. I mean, Gravedigger and I, we picked Shurkevich to win. He's the favorite. We looked at his record. Boring fighter. And Makhno actually was getting the better of him on the feet and then just threw it all away. That's what's frustrating. I just don't understand, dude. And I know I'm not a fighter. I'm not in there. But if you're winning in one area, why are you giving your opponent the path to victory on a silver platter? I just don't understand, man. I don't understand. Round 3. Let's see if you can right the wrong here.
Let's get it on.
Do not go for the takedown. Do not go for the takedown. Makhno with a double left jab and a right. Straight left by Shurkevich. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Maybe Makhno took this on short notice. I don't know, dude. But, yeah, I know I'm getting fired up here. It just doesn't make sense, man. It just doesn't make sense. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Right hand and, oh, body lock by Makhno. Surprise, surprise. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Makhno can take this guy to the ground. Do we have any other Kiwis, Polish, Canadian, or British homies in the chat? Again with the grappling. Yeah, and he gets reversed. That's the thing, like Gravedigger Jones. He gets reversed right away. Gravedigger, what do you got going on for Christmas? What do you got going on for the holidays, buddy? I know you're going to be joining me for New Year's, but what do you got going on this week, brother? Again, happy holidays to everyone in the live chat here. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, and Shurkevich reversed Makhno and is now pushing him up against the cage, and more of what we saw in the first and second round. Hopefully, I mean, I guess he's doing enough with the knees, but I'm not impressed with this performance. Again, for being a guy who... What were the odds on this one? Minus 550, man. This is putting me to sleep like Matchroom Boxing. And again, I'm not ripping on boxing. I'm ripping on Matchroom. Eddie Hearn's promotion. It's horrendous. Oh, yeah. It's so good, dude. I love a certain TV show Christmas special. So I always watch the all the That 70s shows Christmas specials. I watch the Community Christmas specials. Speaking of Chevy Chase, what are some other good Christmas special shows do you guys watch? I always watch the That 70s show ones. Their Halloween and Christmas specials are so good. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, and the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia one. You fucked my mom. Oh my goodness, that Christmas special is goated. We're having some Christmas duck. Love it, dude. Love me some good duck. Best wishes and, cheer, booze, duck. Enjoy yourself, man. Happy holidays. Shurkevich now with the body lock on Makhno, trying to take him to the ground. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the third round. Thank freaking God. Glory's just pointing in. I don't think so. And again, I'm more of a glass half full kind of guy. I know this chat is mostly glass half empty. But no, I thought the Glory card delivered. It was worth the $15 for me. It wasn't as good as Glory 89, but I thought it was a good card. I wouldn't say that there were any stinkers at all. I mostly watch anime Christmas episodes. Nice. Bro, boxing's fucked. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. It's so different than other combat sports promotions. No sense at all. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Thank goodness. Shurkevich wasn't able to take Makhno to the ground, so neither of these guys were able to take each other to the ground. Shurkevich with the short right elbows. Shurkevich did more damage. Again, Shurkevich deserved... Under MMA rules, Shurkevich deserved to win this fight, but for a guy... Oh, nice spinning left by Shurkevich. Shurkevich is doing more damage in the clinch now than he did all fight. But I'm mostly just disappointed in Makhno, who found a path to victory and then just gave it away to Shurkevich. 50 seconds on the clock. I don't speak this language, but I think it means throw hands, you idiots. Jaden is yelling, amen, Gravedigger Jones. Amen. By the way, look at our live chat. So much green. Thank you to all the exclusive members. You guys are awesome. And everybody else watching here today, the regulars as well. Growing our community every day, brother. 25 seconds on the clock here. They're still glitched up against the cage, bro. Watch Gamera dominate his opponent. Yep, Makhno's gonna lose. Or Makhno's gonna lose. It's interesting because Makhno was doing good on the feet, but then he elected to go for the clinch. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could pronounce your name, buddy. I don't speak the language. I don't speak the language. How do I pronounce your name? I want to address you with, with some respect, not just the Russian guy in the live chat. I'm Isha, by the way, guys. Nice to meet you if you're new to the channel. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction every weekend with all you amazing folks in the live chat, building our community every freaking day. And we're so excited to have you folks along for the ride. All right, 4 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Good pacing. Good pacing. We are 3 hours and 16 minutes in, and we are 11 fights in. Great pacing. Shout out to ACA. I got a lot of bets on a lot of ovs. Strange fight indeed, Activated. I want to hear your thoughts on it because, like, you look at the damage on Makhno's face. Like, Alexey Shurkevich, his plan was get him up against the cage, dirty box, and land elbows. But he didn't really land those elbows until the 3rd round. He's a knockout guy. Refused to actually fight Makhno when... Oh, no, Jaden. It's all good, buddy. It's all good, man. I appreciate it. It's never a bother, my man. Alexey Makhno was actually getting the better in their just straight punching exchanges. Look, the straight left jab was landing by Shurkevich. Don't get me wrong. But Makhno, he was looking good on the feet. And then he just abandoned striking and was going for the clinch. Instantly reversed in the clinch. Gave his opponent the win on a silver platter. I'm very confused. Are you intoxicated? Can I add subtitles to this? No, I can't. I thought maybe I could. He's taking off one of his gloves. Is this cat retiring or something? He's only 31 years old. I don't know, maybe. No, he just took one off. Never mind. An odd start to the main card. 1-0 in predictions. Yeah, definitely an odd start. That was hands down the worst fight on the card. There were a couple that weren't as exciting as the others, but at least there's been nonstop action in pretty much every single one. This one was interesting. Christmas Vacation 2 is pretty good as well, but yeah, the original is so good. Yeah, weird way to start this main card, but hopefully that's the only stinker as we move up here, because we've seen some incredible finishes. That 20-second submission too was crazy, man. All right, we got Artem Frolov against, holy shit, Gadzhidaudov Khiramagomedov. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
I am an optometrist, yes. I mean optimist. But it's funny because, yes, I'm a glass half full guy, but there's certain things that I will never budge on, like that the PFL is god awful, like we need soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents. Like cage grabs are the worst the worst cheating thing you can do. I'm fucked in the head, dude, and I admit it. But a fight junkie. I'm fucked in the head, but I'm a fight junkie. Oh my God, what did I just do here? Whoop, there we go. Was it Ricky who said he was an optometrist instead of an optimist? Rickyisms. Bro, what's the better of the two Canadian shows? And you can't comment unless you've seen both of them. I don't want you guys saying that you're just picking one if you haven't. Kenny versus Spenny or Trailer Park Boys? What's the better of the two shows? And put it this way, I'm one of the biggest Trailer Park Boys fans out there. I wanted to drop out of high school and just grow a bunch of pot in a trailer. I didn't. Graduated. I watched the entire Trailer Park Boys series, even the god-awful few Netflix seasons. There were 2 good Netflix seasons of Trailer Park Boys. The rest were garbage. I watch the entire series once a year, every year, and I still think Kenny versus Spenny is the greatest Canadian show ever made. Shout out to Matt and Trey from South Park. Kenny versus Spenny is one of the only other shows that they've executively produced. Season 3, 4, and 5. Oh no, 4, 5, and 6. Because actually, Kenny Hotz was a writer for South Park for a little bit. All right, guys. Next fight coming up here. Let's highlight the next fighters. We got Artem Frolov, 17-6 as a pro. He's out of Russia. He's 2-3 in his last 5. Won his last fight. 9 KO TKOs, 5 submissions. He's never been submitted. 3 decisions. 5-5 in ACA, 8-1 in M1. Let's go, baby. Let me know in the live chat, any of you guys who grew up watching M1 as well. Nate the Train is from M1, which is crazy. It's crazy they developed an M1, dude. I love it. Oh shit, he beat Kleber Souza in his last fight. Body punch in the second round. Before then, lost 2 in a row to 13-1, 17-2 guy. I'm not gonna rip him for that. Be 24-8. Not to be confused with Vanderlei Silva. Venders da Silva. Maybe Bruno Santos. That's a good win. He's got some good wins on his resume, but pretty streaky guy. Looking at his opponent. Khiramagomedov. He's out of Moscow, so fighting in front of his home crowd. 13-5 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 10 decisions. Interesting. 7-3 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. Beat a 16-5 guy, 24-11. He lost to Albert Tumenov. No shame in that. I literally thought this was Ian Gary for a second. 13-3. On good resume, dude. Good resume. Oh, and a lot of experience on the amateur scene, going 10-2. Yeah, I imagine that he's the favorite. Let's check it out. Oh, this is actually closer than you think, guys. Interesting. Wow. Khiramagomedov is only -130. Artem Frolov +100. Wow. Who do I pick? Who are you guys taking for this one? Clarksville, stand up. Nate the Train, baby. Dude, how crazy is it that Nate the Train developed in Russia in M1, was the champion there? That takes some fucking balls, dude. Shurkevich is the GOAT. Dude, Jaden, I didn't say RDA was gonna, or I didn't say Gamrot was gonna lose. No one in the chat said Gamrot was gonna lose to RDA. You just think he's going to get knocked out. RDA is not going to get knocked out by Gamrot. If Fiziev couldn't knock RDA out cold, there's no way Gamrot's going to. Gamrot just took this fight because he's scared of Fiziev, dude. Fiziev's the boogeyman of the lightweight division. I just don't know why RDA is dropping back down to 155 upon being very, very vocal about only fighting at 170. My only deduction here, because this isn't a win. Like, this isn't a good. If Gamrot wins, this does nothing for his stock. That's why I'm very confused as why he took this fight coming off his last win. If RDA beats him at 155, RDA is automatically in the title conversation again, or at least a fight away at lightweight, right? Which again, I don't think is going to happen. But I'm just very confused of this whole situation. I don't get it. I don't get why RDA is doing it. I don't get why Gamrot's doing it. But no one in the live chat nor myself said that Gamrot was going to lose. Yeah, man, he was slaying doggies over there. I watched a YouTube video on him. Yeah, dude. No, he was so good. And like, I think I watched the same thing you did. And it was a really cool feature. There's a couple cool features on him talking about like he wanted the hardest road and hardest developmental path. And also, like, he was making more money there than he was on the regional scene in the States as well. I'm going for Khiramagomedov. God, I'm leaning there as well, Gravedigger, but at plus 100, what do they know that we don't? What do they don't know that we don't? Dude, I love it. 7 a.m. on a Monday here, brother. That's crazy. It's 11 p.m. on Sunday. You're literally in the future, bro. God, what do they know that we don't? I'm going with the favorite too. I'm skeptical. Going with the favorite too, but I'm a little skeptical. Both fighters are in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. It's better than fighting a no-name contender. I think it benefits him instead of fighting like a Benoit Saint-Denis type fighter. No, that's true, I guess. That's true. But it is odd. No activate A, it is odd, especially because RDA made it very, very known that he's done with the lightweight division. So that's why I'm just confused. But you're right. It is better than fighting a no-name contender. But at the end of the day, like, I just don't think it helps his stock much if and when Gamrot beats him at lightweight. Now, if RDA wins, holy fuck, dude. If RDA wins, then the lightweight division becomes a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I think they offered him more money. Honestly, only conclusion. Yeah, money talks, right? Because he was very vocal about not wanting to make those weight cuts anymore. And again, the old version of RDA, I think, died in the Fiziev fight because he looked good in that fight. They were going blow for a lot of them. Fiziev just broke him by the fourth, right? Yeah, skeptical on this as well. Activate A, do you know much about this guy? He's plus 100. Yet this guy's resume is very much more impressive. Anyways, I'm locking in the Moscow Russian here. Khiramagomedov, but I'm a little skeptical. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. I guess my questions will be answered shortly. In the red corner, Frolov. In the blue corner, Khiramagomedov. Size goes to Frolov. Definitely bigger and taller than Khiramagomedov. Nice, dude. It's honestly not that bad. His wine is garbage, but his whiskey's not bad. Haven't looked into it. He looks more athletic and stronger, so maybe a better grappler. And just a little bit bigger, too. Body kick by Khiramagomedov. And that one, I got my volume on 1, and I heard a thump there. By the way, Activate 8, I got to give you credit, man. Thank you for reminding me about ACA and then, pushing that we stream it today. It was the right decision going to bed when I did, and this has been amazing this morning, man. So thank you. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss from Khiramagomedov with that big left hand. And big shout out to the exclusive members and regulars here today. All new subscribers as well. It's awesome. I mean, the chat is all green. It's pretty much all green. It's crazy. So thank you guys. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the outside low kick. Nope. Frolov being a bigger guy. He's light on his feet. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. First round. Center of the cage by both of them. Bouncy center of the cage, eh? Look at that floor move. Trying to land that check left hook was Khiramagomedov. Didn't land. Yeah, dude, I got 6 hours last night. Let's go. You want to hear something funny, though? Karma's a bitch. You know what woke me up this morning? It wasn't my alarm. And I can't even be mad because I woke up my household when we were doing one championship. I think my roommate's mother who's here or her sister who's visiting, to not wake up the people upstairs at 6:45 a.m., decided to plug in her hair dryer right outside my room. And I literally thought our septic tank or our water pump, was on the fritz. So I woke up in a panic, box and I'll run out the door, and it's just a fucking blow dryer. And oh, sorry, did I wake you? That's all good. It's all good. Karma's a bitch. I'll take it. So I was freaking out. I thought something was wrong. Big left hand by Frolov. Khiramagomedov swinging for the fences as well. Not really any technical shots here. Double left jab, followed by the right uppercut. Swing and a miss by Khiramagomedov. Just when I say nothing really technical, that was nice. Yeah. Karma's a bitch. But I was terrified. I was like, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why are you doing it right outside my door? Didn't want to wake up everybody upstairs. 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. Because I'm in like one little corner of the house, but my roommate's room is right above me. And it's an older house. I should soundproof it, to be honest. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Even just this corner that I'm in. Frolov pressuring Khiramagomedov outside that center line. Khiramagomedov is a little bit more explosive, but he's just not landing on his mark. You're lucky Australian fighters aren't active. I liked Urseg, man. He kind of blew it in the third round, but I like following him. Each lives under the stairs like Harry Potter. Hey, my room's a little bit bigger than that. 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice counter by Frolov. Frolov is just landing with his shots. His check left hooks, his step in, straight punches, his counters. I'm interested to see the strike count on this one. By the way, shout out to ACA. They still have a uniform like the PFL, but allow you to wear sponsors. Gadzhidaudov needs at least 2 more wins. I hope he works his way there. Like I said, I'm a fan, dude. No hate towards him. But Armin's last win. Put it this way, Benil. I know MMA math is, but like Benil beat Gamrot. Armin destroyed Benil. You can't give Gamrot the next title shot. And I mean, there's a little bit more to it there, but end of the first round. Gamrot, at least 1 more win, but a win off RDA. You have to have a win against a top lightweight a fighter, like someone in the top 5. He's got to earn it. He's got to earn it. Can't get the Poirier treatment. Or the Gaethje treatment. Apparently they're giving Gaethje the title shot next. Why? Why? A close win over Fiziev gets you the title shot? Come on. Yes. Yes. See, yes.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. We need the rematch for the title eliminator. And either the winner of that fights for the title or fights Charles. And the winner fights for the title. But anyways. Fucking rights. Off the juice. He doesn't got that power like he had in KSW. But he's an incredible grappler. Just looking into their Tapology fights, looks like Gods beat Shavkat in amateurs. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, like I said, his resume is incredible. Yo, what's up, the Irish Life regular? Appreciate you. How's your day going? Merry Christmas, buddy. Dustin head kick, probably the reason. Right, the head kick, right. Sorry, I went off Fiziev and Dustin Poirier. Nice shot there by Frolov in the second round. No, fair enough, Activate. Fair enough. I guess a win over Fiziev and Poirier gets you there. Oh, right uppercut by Khiramagomedov, but Frolov is just stalking them down. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Khiramagomedov looks like he's a little dazed here. Right hand by Khiramagomedov on the back foot. Khiramagomedov eats another left, but lands a right. These guys are just throwing in the pocket here, but Frolov is pressuring Khiramagomedov into the cage. Right hand by Frolov. Khiramagomedov desperately going for the clinch. He lands a knee. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Khiramagomedov still wobbly on the back foot. Nice left by Frolov. A left and a right by Khiramagomedov. A right by Khiramagomedov. Another right by Khiramagomedov. Frolov has a hell of a chin, ladies and gentlemen. Frolov has a hell of a chin. Straight left by Frolov. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. I'll get back to the comments in a bit, guys, but I am totally just engaged in this incredible fight right now. Right hand by Frolov. Right to the body by Frolov. Left by Frolov. Khiramagomedov trying to create... Oh! Frolov! A 1-2 and just knocked him down. He's out. He's out. What is this ref doing? Okay, he's back too. Oh my God. Come on, ref. End this. End this. End this, dude. Dude, this is over. Khiramagomedov trying for dear life to stay in this. He's tough as nails. Frolov chokes him out and it's all over. Dude, who the fuck is this ref? Oh my God. The underdog takes it, man. Gravedigger Jones, see, I was tentative, bro. We should have taken the underdog. Oh my goodness. That was just like a fucking... Oh my... Savage. 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 Absolute carnage, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
God, I love this league. Where you don't get a point taken away for knees to ground an opponent and the ref literally wants you to die. That's not the reason why I like the league, but still. Oh, yeah, Jaden, I literally listened to it live, dude. I was commenting on it live. We were having a conversation about it live, brother. That was like an hour ago. Fiziev with a better gas tank wins that fight against Justin Gaethje. Would love to see them run it back. Haven't seen anyone make Justin Gaethje work like that on the feet. Yeah, I've never seen a guy force Justin Gaethje to go for a takedown. If it wasn't for the damage, you could make the argument that Fiziev won that fight. But you looked at his face versus Gaethje, and yeah, Gaethje fucked up his face. Minnesota. ODA is such a tough out for anyone, either weight class, even at his age and career. BNT Avocado, I don't know what you're saying, buddy. I don't speak Russian. Ish is an imported Canadian product living in Minnesota. Actually, I'm half American. I am an American citizen. I'm a dual citizen. And my U.S. passport's in the mail, so let's go. I agree the Gamma beat Armin unanimously. Bulldog choke, let's go, baby. Sounds like Dan Hardy or Paul Frello. Stop the fight. But yeah, Jaden, it was fire, man. Like I said, I was commenting on it live. Frolov was the underdog, dude, at plus 100. That's what I was asking. I'm like, tell me something about this guy, because God's had an incredible resume in comparison. Maybe without USADA, Gamera can get a dub. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. He's an incredible grappler, but we'll see. We'll see. The lightweight division is so much fun. It just sucks that like Gaethje and Poirier are just kind of holding it up. I would have picked Artem. Artem. Oh, yes. Ah, got you. Love border collies. My family dog, she just passed away this year at 14, man. So a good life, or 13. She was a border collie blue healer mix. Power was a different maker in that for sure. Yeah, absolutely. He looks like Astro Boy, dude. Isn't that his nickname? He looks like Wallace and Gromit. Dude, shout out to Wallace and Gromit. That's a deep cut. Fucking loved that show growing up. I think that was one of the first movies I saw in the movie theater too, when that came out in like 2000, 2001. Great fight, by the way, guys. Great fight. All right, featured fight next, and title fight. This is the tournament finals, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, tournament semifinals, my mistake. But light heavyweight tournament semifinals coming up next. Can't wait for this one. Gamrot will become champ. Jaden, you and JL. You guys are big Gamrot guys. You get along. All right. I'm just going to tee up this next one. Physically looks bigger and hits harder. Artem loses. Losses are all top guys, and Gad looks like he's been through some wars, and Artem looks like he moves better and throws harder. Yo, absolutely. It showed, buddy. It showed. No, I'm never going to do a GTA 5 stream. If he KOs RDA, he gets a title shot. Again, I don't think a win over RDA gets you the title shot, especially because RDA is not even ranked in the lightweight division. Yo, MMA Wise is back. Thank you so much, MMA Wise, for the early $2 donation, brother. Really appreciate you. Shout out to our newest community member as well. Wick MMA has been hanging out. Was hanging out with us earlier as well. Jaden, no one in the chat has said that your boy is going to lose. I don't know what you're reading, brother. No one in the chat has said your boy is going to lose. We just do not think that a win over RDA gets him the title shot, given how many killers are still in the lightweight division. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. This is a money fight for both of them. They're both getting paid for this one. And Gamrot doesn't want to fight Fizzy ever Benoit Saint Denis. So I'm not sleeping on your boy. I'm critical of your boy in that I have no idea why he took this other than Dana White is going to pay both of them a lot of money. Well, he lost to Beneil Dariush, so. And look what's happened to Beneil Dariush in the last couple fights, so. And Beneil almost knocked him out, brother. So I'm saying, you're making me paint Gamrot in a bad picture here, because I feel like your bias is seeping in a little bit. That or JL just took over Jaden's account. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. Okay, now we're not going as quick. I was praising ACA for their quick turnaround, not even giving guys the mic or anything, but I guess we are on the main card here. End it. You like Bagov? I can't wait for that co-main event, guys. Ali Bagov against Reznikov. Bagov, a very good submission artist, but Reznikov, he's very well-rounded. I think he has had better competition. Yeah, we'll go through that in a bit. It's over. Mikhail Mokhnatkin is coming up next. 15-5-2 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights out of St. Petersburg, Russia. 33 years of age. Good win streak right now. Semifinals of the tournament here, guys. 3 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 0-2 in the pacifist. PFL. 1-0 in ACA upon entering the tournament. He's also fought in UAE Warriors, where he beat a talented 11-2 Ricardo Prasel. Before then, got an easy layup against a 3-8 guy. PFL lost to Max Grishin, lost to Rashid Yusupov. And RCC lost to 21-7-1 guy. To earn his semifinal spot, though, in the tournament, he did beat Oleg Olenichev via unanimous decision. Looking at his opponent from Tajikistan, we have the Terminator, Faridun Odilov. 17-2-2. Currently 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 9 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-0 in ACA, 6-0 in Chinwoo Men MMA Professional League, and 3-0 in Guerrilla Fighting Championship. He beat a 17-7 guy in his last fight to earn his spot in the semis. He beat a 20-7 guy before that, 6-3 before that. 6-1, 6-2, 7-4. I mean, his resume is not bad. He lost to Shavkat Rakhmonov in the 3rd round via KO TKO in Battle of Nomads. Anybody else who's fought of significance? But like 2-1-1 taking on a 5-5 guy, 5-3. Split draw when he was 1-0 against a 9-1 guy. That's Not a bad resume, man. Not a bad resume at all. I imagine he's the favorite. Yeah, he's the favorite at minus 280. That seems about right. I'll go with the favorite from Tajikistan. That is my pick. He's going to go to the finals. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Alien Ant Farm? If I featherweight to BC, Isha, that bulldog choke was fire. I trained CKB, by the way. Nice, dude. Dude, it's crazy. Dan Hooker, just instant tattoos everywhere. It's crazy. If you look at him from last year to now, covered. Now, it's not a flex. That's sweet, man. That's so cool. Are any of your instructors, like some of the big names, is like Kai or Dan or anybody like run any of the classes that you take? Can't trust someone who gets KO'd by Grishin in 40 seconds but goes through decision against Sergey Pavlovich. I'm picking Faridun, right?
Exactly that.
Talk about back and forth. Decision against Sergey Pavlovich, but KO'd by Grishin in 40 seconds. What kind of world, what kind of weird fucking timeline are we living in here? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, Mokhnatkin is getting looked at by the Cutman right now, and he's about to enter the cage. Yeah, I'm going with Faridun as well. Hopefully this is an exciting one. Again, happy holidays to everybody joining us here. This stream has actually been so much fun. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Did not expect this big crowd for ACA. I honestly thought ACA was going to shut us down. ACA, we ain't doing anything illegal. We're watching your free broadcast and we're just enjoying it right now. Oh no. Combat Chronicles finally blocked Eric on Twitter. Oh no, poor guy. All right, Faridun Odilov is now making his walkout, guys. So I'm just replying to someone quick on Twitter. Keep the comments coming. We'll get back to them here in a sec. But like I said, Faridun is making his walkout right now. That's who I picked to win. If you haven't got your predictions in the live chat yet, please do so. Oh, by the way, shout out to those who just followed me on Twitter as well. If anybody from the live chat here, appreciate you guys. That's where I'm most active on. Word, let's fucking go. I want to see Bagov. One more fight, man. One more fight. It just looks like Odilov just in a little bit better shape for light heavyweight as well. I believe both of these guys have fought at heavyweight before, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I know Mokhnatkin has. But no, fun card, man. Fun card. And you know what? We'll start doing more ACA, guys. I was just scared before because some people in the community said to stay clear from this one because they don't like people doing watch parties. But I'm literally getting people on their sites. So if anything, they should be paying me a little commish. I'm just saying. It's ACA should be giving me the $2 donation, not MMA-wise, for pumping their shit. Just like I do with LFA. If LFA knew how many fucking Fight Pass sales I've made for them to get people to watch their show, they would unblock me on Twitter. I'm just saying. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Let's freaking go. Cannot wait for this one. Featured fight. Winner of this gets a ticket into the finals, the light heavyweight final, or in the light heavyweight tournament finals. Which, shout out to ACA, still doing some tournaments here. And this is what I like. I like a promotion that is not based around a season or a tournament, but that has it going on in their promotion, like Bellator. And rest in peace, lightweight tournament. We'll never see a winner from this last Bellator lightweight tournament. Rakic versus Yuri announced for UFC 300. Nice. That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. Who do you guys think takes that one? I'm leaning Yuri personally. Yeah, man. No problem. No problem. Thank you for joining. This card has been awesome, man. I would say one stinker, one kind of boring fight, but then the rest have been awesome. The rest have been awesome. Nine knockouts again for Odilov, the Tajikistan native. All right, guys. Can't wait for this one. Just got announced. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here when the round starts, but the ref's just going to give them some instructions. Again, the winner of this one stamps their ticket to the light heavyweight finals, the tournament finals. And appreciate everyone who's been joining us here. I think only one fight was canceled. Good display of respect between these two guys. Height and reach advantage goes to Mikhail Mokhnatkin. But again, just hot and cold with his schedule. Loses to Grishin, yet goes the distance with Pavlovich. Got to go with Faridun here. Hey, but USADA going away? Maybe Gamrot's just licking his chops. All right, guys. Round one in this semifinals light heavyweight bout.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Smash that like button and subscribe. Let's get right into it. Inside low kick by Odilov. Not lead right leg of Mokhnatkin. Right to the body. Oh, big inside low kick again by Odilov to that lead right leg of Mokhnatkin. Another inside low kick right next to the knee. Dude, a couple more of those and you're fucked. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, counter right by Odilov. Beautiful shot there. Well, he didn't KO him in 20 seconds. Shout out shout out Griffin. Shout out Christian, man. That's crazy. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock here in this first round. 5 rounds if needed. Wait, is this the finals or semifinals? I don't know. Anyways, Tapology could be wrong here. Nice right hand by Mokhnatkin. Three minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Mokhnatkin with the inside low kick. Mokhnatkin utilizing his range. Nice right jab. They ain't got that Grishin power. Right. It's obvious, in my opinion, cool that it is on the prelims, I guess, but not that shocking. Yeah. They want the big names on the top of the card for sure. Not necessarily the biggest fights, I don't think, but the biggest names. Takedown by Odilov. Controlling the shoulders is Mokhnatkin. Modified half guard side control here for Odilov. Nice short left elbow for Odilov. Oh, thank you, King James. Appreciate you. No shame, brother. We all have a brain fart every now and then. Thank you so much for liking. Guys, if you haven't liked this video, smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you, my man. King James, happy holidays again, brother. Thank you so much for the support that you've shown us all year. Smash that motherfucking like button. Looking to maybe set up an arm triangle choke here as he goes into side control. Nope. Trying to get into full mount, and he gets it. Odilov in full mount. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. It's funny, these refs don't care about knees to grounded opponents, but they care about the back of the head. Hey, at least they're somewhat protecting the fighters. I'm afraid Mikhail is Russian, not doggy, so 0 ground game. Yeah, he's from St. Petersburg. He's a city boy. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Now he might set up the choke. He might set up the choke here. Good scramble there by Mokhnatkin, getting out of that. But Odilov with a nice knee in the clinch there to separate. Yeah, Odilov's absolutely schooling him early. But they're back to their feet. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Mokhnatkin with his hands very, very low here. I know there's a striking style that calls for that, guys. Mostly the karate style, but I hate it in MMA. I hate it. But it worked there with a step in left jab. Very Wonder Boy-esque. Why is it the mountain men all grapple and the city Russians all want to box or kickbox? I just think kickboxing and boxing is way more popular in this city. And with like media more accessible at the times and things like that, it was just even the American boxers and kickboxers and those outside of the directly outside the country and their neighbors, easier to watch and get into. Oh, beautiful shot there by Odilov. Tripped up Mokhnatkin. Mokhnatkin did land a couple good shots in that exchange, and Mokhnatkin's jab has been nice. I just think they're a little bit more cut off from like media and things like that. And combat sambo is a huge thing over there too, right? Now we forget about combat sambo is bigger in the rural areas than it is in the city. I mean, look at Fedor, right? He was in a rural area of Russia as well. Not quite Dagestan, but a smaller community. And combat sambo is their thing, especially in those small communities. Unless you're MVP or Wonderboy, you can't karate in MMA usually. It started when the movies Brokeback Mountain started getting too close. Men became popular in the mountains. Oh my goodness. And that is it for the first round. That was a good comment. Always should be proficient in sambo. Activated. That was a good comment. That was a good comment. KSI doing it in boxing makes my head hurt. Solid point sambo is there wrestling and jiu-jitsu in one. Well, and striking. Like, again, combat sambo is where it's at, dude. And if anything, combat sambo is the greatest base for mixed martial art because you're halfway there already, right? Dude, I will say those guys take some sus pictures in the hot tubs and saunas. Weird brothers. Have you guys seen the movie Goon? Have you guys seen the movie Goon? When they're initiating the fighter, Sean William Scott. Let's all sign his dick. I've been in hockey for 10 pro years. I've never signed someone's dick, son. Oh. Let's sign his dick. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
My only 2 rules. Rule number 1, don't take my Percocets. Rule number 2, do you got any Percocets? Nice right hand by Odilov. Absolutely. Nothing more scary than hearing that sambo music in a walkout to a fight. Yep. Beautiful takedown by Odilov. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. By the way, if you guys haven't seen the movie Goon, you have to see it. If you're a fight fan and have not seen the movie Goon, you have to watch it, dude. Other than hockey movie. Locking it in, Gravedigger. There's the scene I was referring to in the live chat, guys. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Trying to trap his arms in defense is Mokhnatkin, and the ref warns both of them to be more active. Dude, I'm watching this right now in the background, the goon scene. It's so fucking funny. Watch that, guys. Goon 1 is definitely better, but yeah. Show us what you're working with. Show us your dick. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Being more active now is Odilov, but you got to give credit due to Mokhnatkin, who is trapping that right arm. Yeah, after this bout, do it. Great movie, Goon 1. For me, it goes Slapshot, Goon 1, Mystery Alaska, Miracle, Goon 2, and then Youngblood. I do love Youngblood, but it's at the bottom of the list. Indian Horse, by the way, was a great movie that came out 2 years ago. Good hockey movie as well. Talking about one of the first indigenous pro hockey players in Canada. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Not much has happened yet, guys. Odilov working in the guard of Mokhnatkin. Body, head sort of thing. That's... Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Gravedigger, if you haven't seen the movie Goon, you gotta watch it, man. Our generation's Slapshot. 1 minute and 44 seconds, but Slapshot's still the best. 1 minute and 38 seconds, still in the full guard. Odilov, a lot more active on the ground in the first round than he was in the second. Odilov's planting his feet here, maybe looking for a pass or some big shots. I think the next two fights are 5 rounds, yes. I think they're both tournament finals. Oh, wait, no, Ali Bagov, that one, I honestly, brother, I don't know. I don't know. Tapology says it's not, but I'm not sure. 1 minute on the clock. Mokhnatkin has not landed a single strike this round. The Hansen triplets are the three-headed enforcers. Absolutely, brother. One of them is undergoing cancer treatment right now, so all the love to them. 41 seconds on the clock. Not the most exciting round. Coming off a big exciting round. That was the first round by Odilov. This one, he just took Mokhnatkin to the ground and is just employing not even the most daunting ground and pound here, but definitely controlling him. But was unable to pass his guard. Now just hammer fist to the body. Yeah, 15 seconds left in this round. And Odilov is opening up a little bit. Yeah, that is weird. I don't think the next one is 5 rounds. Nice kick to the body. Stand-up kick to the body here. Final 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is... Hey, Sergey Pavlovich in attendance here. The big boy. What a beauty. Yeah, maybe because they're just big names. Like Ali Bagov is a big name, so they wanted to put him up higher on the card. It's Russia, man. It's the wild, wild east. They do whatever the fuck they want. All right, round 3 coming up. 5 rounds if needed, ladies and gentlemen. Hansen brothers based off the real life Carlson brothers. Yeah, dude. I watched a documentary on them. Actually, no, did I watch a documentary or did I read something in high school? Maybe I did both. Really, really cool story. Virginia, Minnesota, baby. That's what I'm saying. State of hockey, man. This state is more Canadian than Ontario. Foul one's gonna kill me. But he ain't here. He's celebrating with his girl today on Christmas Eve. Watch, he's gonna come in the chat and be like, I'm lurking, bitch. I'm lurking. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I want to see more from Odilov here, but he looked a little tired on the bench and coming out with the pressure early is Mokhnatkin pressuring him outside that center line. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Fuck, man, denial. I'm so stoked for LFA in a couple weeks, dude. 3 weeks, I think, to be exact. Like, I went solo last time and I had so much fun. Can't wait to go with, like, some friends. I met Alex Pereira's sister, though. She got brutally beaten, so I didn't ask for a picture, but she was hanging out after. I had a beer with, like I said, Gilbert Melendez and a few of the fighters at the bar after the show. It's so much fun, dude. We're farther north than most. You're further north than Ontario, than most of Ontario. Oh, no, Odilov just dropped Mokhnatkin. Odilov just dropped him. Gets right into full mount. 3 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Desperately holding on for dear life. It's over. It's over, man. Big shots to the side of his head. Covering up for dear life is Mokhnatkin. He's trying to roll. He can't. Gives up his back. Gives up his side, I should say. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Back mount. Both hooks are in. Going for the rear naked choke. Oh, he's just, never mind. Odilov is just going to beat his face in with the back mount. Oh my God, that's savage, and it is all over. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Alizov there as well. Damn. Oh my God. Instead of going for the choke, this mutant grabs the side of Mokhnatkin's head to hold it in place and just beats the ever-living piss out of it. Oh my goodness. That one was for Grishin, baby. Fuck, man. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, man. What a shot there. What a finishing. That was savage, dude. Usually people will try to go for the choke there, soften up, go for the choke. Instead, he was like, no, you're not giving me any room. Okay, I'm going to hold your head, okay, and just beat the living piss. Oh my goodness, dude. He stamped his ticket to the finals. 12th, yeah. She ain't ugly. Two-1, that was a brutal finisher. Wow. Again, I've applied for Ryzen 3 times already. I think I got to learn Japanese before the 4th, so I'm going to start learning Japanese. I want to work for Ryzen more than any promotion. I will literally fucking work for pretty much free if I can just get a place to stay. That's the dream, man. That's the dream. I'll move to Japan tomorrow if they hire me. I haven't applied for any of the Fight Pass shows, but maybe I should. I have worked for a similar company. I used to work for Fight TV. Or not Fight TV, Jesus Christ. Hockey TV. I think Flow Hockey bought them. But I worked kind of like what Fight Pass is to fighting. I worked that scene with junior hockey, and I used to call games for Junior B. Good old Junior B in Canada. Because of high school and college here, I don't even think Junior B exists in the United States. There's fucking Junior C in Canada. There's so many hockey leagues. But Junior B is actually pretty good level. Quite a few like D3 or club hockey teams in the States will give full scholarships to guys from Junior B in Canada. And a few Junior B guys make the jump to Junior A and then college hockey and or the NHL. Both the Ben brothers, Jamie and Jordy Ben, both played for the team I worked for, the Peninsula Panthers. Jordy Ben for 2 years, Jamie for 1, then they both went to the BCHL, and the rest is history. And the winner by TKO, Faridun Odilov. He stamps his ticket to the light heavyweight tournament finals. Are they going to do a face-off? Or is the other guy... Or has the other light heavyweight not fought yet? Good display of respect between the camps here. Anyways, he's being interviewed in the center of the cage. Let's tee up the co-main event. The one where a lot of our chat was very, very excited to see. Ali Bagov against Artem Reznikov. Man, this is a fun one. This is such a good fight. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, dude. Junior B's fun hockey. It's pay to play for the most part, but sometimes because it's just so crazy. It's like the Wild West as far as how the general managers can make trades and stuff. So now, for example, there's this kid from, no joke, from Hong Kong who is a rollerblade hockey phenom over there, and the team I worked for traded a kid from the Everett Silvertips who was never going to make the roster, and he was kind of a shithead and like was fucking around and losing his ice time in Junior B, and he couldn't even stand a roster in Junior A. So they traded him to another Junior B team in Ontario, a completely different league, for straight up cash money, straight cash home. I think like a couple grand straight up in the trade. And they used that money to bring the roller hockey player over, developed him, and then traded him for like $7,000 and put that money into their facility. Like it's wild, the Junior B scene, man. It's absolutely wild. And I got paid. I got not a lot, but I got paid. I got free coffee, free fucking ice hockey rink, hot dogs and popcorn, which as a university student starving, that was my dinner every Friday. And I got paid, man. I got paid like, it wasn't a lot, but I think it was like 12 to $14 an hour to call hockey, which was an absolute pleasure of mine anyways, and I got reps in doing play-by-play. How cool is that? How cool is that? And the Peninsula Panthers are a very very well-respected program. And yeah, man, it was an awesome experience working with them. Oh, good times, good times. I was usually color commentary, but there was one time where my main play-by-play guy didn't show, or he was sick or whatever. Shout out Will Bryant. He joins us sometimes on these streams. And I had to do the whole thing myself. Color, like there was no color. It was just me. I think I saved my first goal call too somewhere. Let's see if I can find it actually. My first goal call was actually pretty good. Good enough to save. It might be on this computer actually. That's I'm just looking. Oh, I'll find it someday and send it to you, Janai. I was proud of that one. It was very like Jim Houston-esque. Bagov has a win over Bubba Jenkins in 2017. Let's go. 2 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. We have the co-main event coming up next, followed by the main event, which is the ACA Welterweight Tournament Finals. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and get right back to it. Fuck, man, there's people in the chat who are talking about eating burgers and poutine. I am so hungry right now, guys. I'm so hungry. It's all I can think of. You know what I got to do? I got a Quick Trip gift card from last Christmas. I think I'm literally just going to go blow $20 on Quick Trip and literally just hibernate in this room for the next 24 hours. I think that's what I'm going to do. Denial, I have to tell you, dude, like, you have no idea how much I love Quick Trip. Like, that is easily 80% of the reason why I moved to Minnesota. Quick Trip is the greatest thing on earth. If Quick Trip made a cult or religion, I'd be the first one to sign up. It is the greatest thing in the world. Casey's Pizza, it's aight. But overall, Quick Trip dominates. Casey's, by the way, a new sponsor of the UFC. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Yes. And again, it's going to be on me when you come and visit. We're going to go to Tom Reed's. Tom Reed's does a good poutine. Tom Reed's, being Canadian at the hockey bar, you know they got good kokanee on tap, as well as some good poutine. Quick Trip is a complicated story, honestly. I know it's a Wisconsin product originally, but fuck Holiday. Go Quick Trip. It's not my fault Holiday can't hang with Quick Trip. And I know supporting anything Wisconsin in Minnesota is sacrilege, but all my Minnesotan friends bend over for Quick Trip even more than I do. And it's not my fault Holiday just sucks and doesn't have any good food compared to Quick Trip. Fuck Tim Hortons. Quick Trip is where it's at. Ali Bagov is at plus 130. I take that. Had it on my book. Got you. Oh, so there's some like war history there. JK, what's up, JK? Yeah, but you can't deny that Quick Trip is just, oh my God, I'm so hungry, guys. Like, I'm literally going to salivate on this fucking mic. Oh, okay, got you. No, fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if there was bias in you being Minnesota pride because, fuck the Badgers, fuck Green Bay. You know what I'm saying? The only thing good in Wisconsin is our friend Brittany and... No, I'm just kidding. There's a lot of good stuff to come out of Wisconsin, okay? I was going to say, the only thing good to come out of Wisconsin is Brittany and Brian, our friends in the live chat. There's a convenience wars. It does suck that Quick Trip isn't in the cities. Like, I have to drive to Plymouth, which honestly, I'm like, not to give away my exact location. I'm about 15-20 minutes away from Plymouth, so it's not a bad drive. And Loose Line Brewing is there, which, denial, I'm going to take you there. They're good friends of ours. They're going to leave us with a good care package. Yeah. They have some awesome breweries in Wisconsin as well, man. I love Earthrider. I just love that Lake Superior area. And I know that's like one of the nicer parts of Wisconsin, but I love that Superior area, man. Duluth and Superior. Earthrider is one of the best breweries I've ever been to, and they're right across the border. Thirsty Pagan has some of the best pizza that I've ever had. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here. I'm just talking about food because I am starving, man. But yeah, Tom Reed's right near the XL Energy Center. It's a couple blocks up from Bad Weather Brewing, which I'm going to hook you up with so much beer. You're going to have the best care package going home, man. Ali Bagov, the Hulk. 32 wins, 11 losses, 33 years of age. He is 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. The Hulk, 32 wins, like I said, 11 losses. 2 KO TKOs, 24 submissions, 6 decisions. 14-2 in ACB in 4 years. Whoa, that's a lot. 16 fights in 4 years. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. I dig it. And 5-2-1 in ACA between 2019 and 2023. Lost his last 5 via split decision. Before then was a no contest due to a lack of activity. Wait, was this the fight where the freaking president of ACA just walked in and was like, nope, we're done. Both of you get kicked out. I remember, is this the fight that I'm remembering? Because remember the president of ACA walked into the ring and just literally disqualified both guys because he said it was a boring fight. That's based, by the way. Was on a decent run before that. 21-7, 9-4, 17-5. Looking at his opponent, who I truly believe is more well-rounded, Artem, the Spartan, Reznikov, 31 years of age, 24-7. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. These guys look like they're just out of ADCC, by the way. 10 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 6 decisions. That's what I'm saying. Like there's some well-roundedness to his game. 5-1 in ACA, 8-1 in Alash Pride. Alash Pride. We've never done a stream for Alash Pride too. I kind of want to get into that league because there's some good fighters who are coming out of Alash Pride. And 7-0 in Zekpe Zek. I don't think I've ever heard of Zekpe Zek. He lost his last 5 via ground and pound in the 3rd round to a 24-4 Edward Vartanyan, who's now 25-4. He seems like a fucking beast. And before then was on a incredible run, ladies and gentlemen, between 2017 and 2022. He went undefeated. Now, he crushed a ton of cans in that time, but he also beat some good guys. 10-4, 16-1, 8-1. 13-3. So some good names in there as well. You can't expect to get guys with a winning record every time in Alash Pride. Let's take a look at the odds here. So Ali Bagov plus 130 bet online, plus 105 on Bovada. And on Bet US, it's a pick'em at minus 120. Artem Reznikov minus 160 in Bet online, minus 162 in Bovada, minus, like I said, 120 on Bet US. I'm going to go with the favorite on this one. I just got a feeling the well-roundedness is going to come in handy here. But having said that, if this guy's plus money and you're betting on this card, smash that shit. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. That Edwards is from our minis, Armin's boy. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm fucking starving, man. I was starving 2 hours ago when Metallica was like, I'm going to go grab a burger and poutine and roll up a blunt. I'm like, you're killing me, brother. Disqualified them both from the tournament. Dude, that's beast. Oh, man, I can't wait for this one. Fighters are, like I said, making their way into the cage now. Cool little cold open that they put on. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If you need a place to watch this, let me know. I've been watching it on the ACA website, guys. Straight up. It's free. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, too, if you haven't already. Okay, I thought the last fighter's making his walkout now. Ali Bagov. Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh, did you guys see Inoue and Tapales? I just saw a little clip of them, their final media day. Dude, Inoue is a bad man. Ali sub round 2 locking it in. Uh-oh. Going head to head with Activate A is never a good idea. I'm scared, bro. Bagov by sub at some point. I haven't seen Reznikov fight at all. I've seen Bagov fight a handful of times. He's an incredible grappler. Do we think he has enough experience to be able to nullify it a bit and maybe keep it on the feet and get a TKO? That's what I'm banking on, baby. Let's go. Dude, put it this way, Denial. I am not a boxing guy, and I go out of my way to sing his praises to everybody. He's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Him, Navarrete, and Lomo are my three that I get up to watch right now. Now, I know Lomachenko is a little bit longer in the tooth than the other two, but oh man, Navarrete always puts on a fucking amazing fight. I mean, 2 of his fights could arguably be in like the top 3, top 5 boxing fights of the year. That fight against Valdez was, I was on my feet the whole time, dude. The whole time, starting from round 1. Unbelievable. I'll be going for Ali for sub round 3. Oh, all you guys are going against me. Oh my goodness. By the way, Gravedigger Jones, I went with your rule here today and I got cooked by picking the Brazilians. Brazilians in ACA, don't pick them. Loma's my fave, man. Me and my guy are huge fans. He definitely beat Haney. Even our live chat was saying he beat Haney. Close fight, but yeah, Lomachenko's dope. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. We will update the ticker to reflect the rounds. 3-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. 3-round fight. I'm the only one right now in the chat picking the Kazakhstan fighter to win. Let's go, Kazakh. The rest of you are confident that Bagov's going to get a sub now the second or third round. And you know what? You know what? You guys are very much smart for making that pick. Inoue is like the man they all afraid to say for the smaller guys. And heavyweights won't say Zhang. Name they know they won't sell as much. And they're too good. Dude, Zhang's a motherfucker, dude. He is so good. Wasn't a complete robbery, but Haney lost in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. You could make the argument for him, but I feel like if everyone watches that fight 3 times, 2 out of those 3 times they're going to come out saying, oh yeah, Lomachenko won. Oh, well, let's do more. You want... Cat got my tongue, Isha. Would you like me to do more of these moving forward? Because I'm having a lot of fun watching it. This is basically Russia's KSW, right? This is basically the KSW of Russia. Roided up savages going to war. And I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Is that not a good comparison? Activate A and denial. This is KSW of Russia. I mean, just look at the body types of these guys. And no women's fights, no ring card girls though, so they get a F tier. Pancrase is going to be replayed on YouTube at about 10:30 Eastern, I think. Didn't hear anyone talking about Zhang this last week. All the big egotistical heavyweights and not one mention of him or Francis. And see either of them beating them all. Dude, absolutely, absolutely. Close enough, but more skilled than KSW, honestly. Yeah, I tend to agree. I tend to agree. Those guys look like golems. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
No, honestly, Activated, you're right. You're totally right. Nice left hand by Reznikov. Inside low kick by Bagov. Dude, Reznikov is straight up a fire hydrant. Left hand by Reznikov. Right and a left by Reznikov. Bagov's taking these shots here. Bagov looking for the takedown. Reznikov looking to defend, and he does so far. Let's see if Bagov can get the takedown. He tried to get that left hook in. Good job by Reznikov for defending. Yeah, that is true. And KSW has women fighters. I don't know if ACA allows that. Nice takedown by Reznikov. I don't know what you're doing going for the takedown, bruh. I don't know why Reznikov went for the takedown. Right hand by Reznikov. And Bagov's... Is he talking to the corner? He's pointing. He's pointing at the ref for corner. So I can't wait to see Zhang fight again, by the way, now that you brought that up. No, ACA definitely, like, more high-level fighters come out of ACA than KSW these days, but the high-level KSW guys could easily take, well, not easily, but could easily match with the ACA guys. Dude, even ACB guys are crushing it. Zabit came out of ACB, or, yeah, ACB. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Probably saying that's one takedown. You're totally right. Working in the guard is Reznikov. Not doing enough damage here, though. Not doing enough damage, but he's probably scared to make a move. Playing with fire here on the ground. Two minutes and 41 seconds. Calvin Klein better be paying Reznikov. That's all I'm going to say. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. He's in deep water, too. Not that he wants to get back up to his feet, but Bagov, center of the ring. God damn it. Center of the cage. Been watching so much one, I keep saying ring now. Watching so much Muay Thai one. Knees planted. In the full guard still is Reznikov. I mean, Bagov's losing the round. Nice left elbow by Reznikov. Maybe his game plan here is just smother him. Smother him and with ground and pound. Yep, keeping it tight to avoid arm bars and triangles, I think, chest to chest. Absolutely. Just score points here. Try to cut him. And it looks like he did. Looks like there's a cut right on the cheekbone, right under the right eye of Bagov. That's going to score well for him on the judges' scorecards. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Guys, this isn't even the main event. This is the co-main event. Lilis, it's free on the ACA website, my dude. Thank you so much for joining. Free on the ACA website. ppv.aca.com, and you'll find it. It's free, buddy. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Still working tight in that guard. I mean, it may not be the most exciting brand, but Reznikov is... This is smart, man. This is smart. He beat him already on the feet with the better shots. He got the takedown. And he smothered him in the first round. Can't be mad at the guy. Can't be mad at the guy. That's smart MMA. Not exciting MMA, but that's smart MMA. I don't think he's going to get away with this for every round. But hey, it's good he solidified the first. Lilas, here you go. No, for sure, for sure. He needs a knockout on the feet. That's honestly how he's going to win this fight. That's honestly how he's going to win this fight. 14 seconds on the clock, but Reznikov, he is going to win this round. Beat him on the feet, got the takedown, has been smothering him here, being active enough that the ref isn't separating them. And that is it for the first round. First round goes to Reznikov, but this is... Wait, is this 5 rounds or 3? This isn't a title fight, is it? I think this is only 3 rounds, Activate, eh? Again, unconfirmed. Let me know in the live chat. I totally missed it on the bar there. I don't speak Russian or Kazakh. My apologies, guys. What is the main language in Kazakhstan, by the way? I should know this. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. Okay, so Turkish? Turkish languages. Kipchak Noge. Oh, it says 5? Okay, cool. Interesting. I wonder if there's a belt on the line. Tapology just doesn't have their shit straight, that's all. Russian. I just looked up, it said they mostly speak Turkish there. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Sweet. Well, 5 rounds. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. And Bagov looking for a front kick. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Bagov, looking for the takedown, and Bagov gets it. Easy work. Right back up to his feet, though, is Reznikov, but Bagov has that left or that right leg. He's looking for the sweep. Hey, good balance, good takedown defense by Reznikov. Bagov looking for that sweep. And he falls, does Reznikov. Bagov looking to get his back. Oh, here's that second round submission that Activate A is looking for. Bagov now has the back of Reznikov. This is dangerous. Body lock. Doesn't have a hook yet in. He's trying to get that left hook in. Reznikov crawl into the cage. Right side to the cage. Knee to the leg. Dude, those knees must hurt if Reznikov is blocking them. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Trying to get a hook in here is Bagov. He's got the body lock. Crouching over is Reznikov, facing the cage here. And Bagov trying to softening him up, just pulling him away from the cage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Reznikov is trying to scramble here, but Bagov, man, relentless pressure with the body lock. Trying to get a hook in on his back, but Reznikov just will not stand still. Or sit still, crouch still. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Reznikov with a desperation Got back up to super. This is going to tire Reznikov out, man. This is Bagov's game. Reznikov carrying a lot of muscle as well. Where's JL? He'd be swooning over this fight right now. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Trying to explode out of it, and he does. Is Reznikov. Bagov controlling his neck now. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Bro, does he try to set up a Darce? He's controlling the neck. Does he try to set up a Darce? No, looking for the back. Hey, credit where credit is due to Reznikov. He's scrambling out of these. Control. Bagov winning this round. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Shots to the body. Sorry about that, guys. Shot to the... Bagov now. Still with the back control. Doesn't have any hooks in as far as his legs, though. Just kneeing the body and keeping that control. Reznikov trying to roll out of it, cannot, and he gives up potentially full mount here. He gives up full mount. Reznikov with the full mount. Reznikov with the full mount. No, he goes into side control. Good cage control by Bagov. Yeah, man, unbelievable. Side control. Looking to set up a crucifix position here, perhaps. 1 minute and 22 seconds on in the second round. Left elbow by work here, man. Beautiful work here. Crucifix incoming. Crucifix incoming. 1 minute on the clock. I think he might be cut with that elbow. Oh my goodness, short left elbow by Bagov. What a savage. He's like, fuck the submission. I'm going to beat this guy crucifix position. He's almost trapped that arm. He's almost trapped that left arm or right arm of Bagov, but he's cutting him. Bagov is leaking. He's painting the canvas red. Reznikov trying to scramble out of it. Desperately trying to scramble out of it. The crucifix is in. Here comes those smashing left elbows. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely brutal, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely brutal. Reznikov in the crucifix position. And he's getting absolutely battered by those lefts. He's trying to scramble out, though. He's trying to scramble out. 15 seconds left. Oh, yeah, dude. He is painting the canvas red. Oh, my goodness. The ref's like, whatever. There's 5 seconds left. Screw it. Huge left shots by Bagov, and that is it for the second round. Oh my goodness, that's how you control a motherfucker on the ground. Holy shit. Third round coming up. I don't think he gets out of this round, guys. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Absolute like 10-8, absolute domination. Yeah, that round got him. Bad takedown's going to be easy now. We got him. What is this? Co-main. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 15 fight card, man. 15 fight card. It's gonna go probably 5.5 hours. 3 5-round fights in a row as well. Not that they're all going to go the distance, but. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. For sure, I hope Bagov is going to get a finishing submission. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
I stuck it out in here as long as I could without bets. Fair enough, Funkmaster. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a good Christmas Eve. Hanging with the family today and tomorrow? And 20 seconds in already, Bagov forcing Reznikov to the ground and looking for the back take. Round 3 of 5, ladies and gentlemen, but I don't think it's going 5. I think it ends here in this third round. Come on, Reznikov, you can do it. I will survive. Staying alive, staying alive. That's all what's going through Reznikov's head right now. Staying alive, staying alive. 4 minutes on the clock here. Body lock and just knees upon knees upon knees, digging into the left side of Reznikov. Yeah, it's over. I very much doubt Artem has anything left. Hey, credit where credit is due. He won a round and scrambled, wasn't able to get submitted in the second, and he still hasn't been submitted yet in the third. Don't fucking grab the cage, Reznikov. You'll be dead to me. Me, my kid, lone wolves. Hey, I'm glad you're spending it with your kid, and I hope you guys have a great holidays, my man. Seriously. Hope you have a great holidays. Hope the little man gets a little spoiled too. Just saying, just saying. But not too spoiled, not too spoiled. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Bagov. Stop grabbing the cage, you fuck. Sorry. I hate cage grabs, dude. I hate them. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And again, those knees must be deadly. I've never seen a guy defend knees with his hand. Never. First round went to Reznikov. Second round, 10. That was a 10-9 for, I believe, for Reznikov in the first round. 10-8 for Bagov in the second. And Bagov is absolutely destroying Reznikov here in the third. Thank you so much for joining. Leonardo Garcia, happy holidays. 2 minutes and 19 seconds in the third round. Stop grabbing the cage, brah. I mean, I get it. It's desperation. If you ain't cheating, you're not trying, but just stop. Ishid's so crazy. Yeah, dude, these Russian fighters are insane. Artem, thick-ass traps, making it tough to grab the neck. Yep, that's true. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Khalid Reyes, 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the third round. Welcome to the stream. I'm not far behind. 1 minute and 42 seconds. I'm live, brother. I'm live on ACA's broadcast. Cage grabs are high level. Oh, you were far behind. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. They're absolute savages. All right, looking for the armbar. And spinning and scrambling is Reznikov, but Bagov here could maybe secure a triangle or an armbar. He's on the bottom. He's in position for a triangle. Bagov looks to win this one. Triangle choke. It's not quite sunk in, but he's going... Oh, he went for the armbar instead and lost it. Bagov went for the armbar and lost it. Reznikov in the top position here. I don't know how much gas he has left in the tank, but if anything, he just start throwing fucking Alex Semen-style bongo hammer fists. Great to see everyone in here again. I love this channel. Drop a like, everyone. Let's go. Back on the feet, both of them. 35 seconds left. Both of them huffing and puffing here. Oh, man. You can see Reznikov doesn't have much left in the tank here. Straight left jab by Bagov. 15 seconds. Inside low kick by Bagov. Left by Reznikov, but it doesn't have that power that I had in the first. In the first, he wasn't even able to knock out Bagov. Thank you for the kind words, by the way, Khalid and Leonardo. Hope you win some money. But yeah, Hernan, what a crazy league, man. I love it. I love ACA. And that is it for the third. Still no submission, man. Reznikov is tough as nails, but I would say another 10-8. Another 10-8 round for Ali Bagov. The second was definitely a 10-8 round for Ali Bagov. Maybe that third was a 10-9 because Reznikov got out of it, but Reznikov didn't throw anything, man. I don't know. Regardless, up 2 rounds is Ali Bagov. And even if Reznikov somehow wins the next 2 rounds, it would have to end in a draw because of the 10-8 in that second. There's no way he didn't get a 10-8 in that second. That was Absolute domination. He did so much damage to him. But anyways, going into the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. The first of 2 championship rounds. Even though I don't think there's a championship belt on the line. Boring despite all the juice. Yeah, well, again, when you got Bagov in it, you know it's going to be a grappling heavy affair. I mean, look how many... He's 32 wins, 24 of them have been submissions, right? So, you know he's going to go for the grappling heavy affair. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. They touch gloves. Good display of respect. And we are off. Left hook by Reznikov. What the fuck, Reznikov? Reznikov going for the takedown, and Bagov just grabs his neck. I don't know why. I guess Reznikov was trying just to get the takedown and just end in the top, or stay in the top position again. Too gassed for the feet. Bagov trying to control that neck. You're totally right, Activate. If his traps weren't so big, he could probably go for a Darce. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Couple shots to the body there. So Reznikov defended the takedown, grabbed the neck, and now he's trying to drag, or Bagov's trying to drag Reznikov down so he can probably go into side control. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Reznikov would have won the fight by now, guys. I'm just saying. This fight would have been over a minute ago if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents. It's such a stupid rule that they don't allow knees to grounded opponents. 2 shots, the ref ends it. Just a little bit of brain damage, Stan. A little bit of brain damage. Which one? Bagov is winning. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Just a little bit of brain damage, Stan. Just a little bit of cancer, Stan. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. I just watched the medicinal fried chicken episode again yesterday. Back on their feet and a left by Bagov on the break. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Bagov stalking Reznikov. Reznikov lands a good right or a good left hand. Reznikov with another left. Could you imagine just a Hail Mary knockout? That would be insane. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. I don't think it's going to happen, though. They enter the clinch. And it's saying good for Reznikov. Bagov, underhooks. You're looking for the sweep. And he gets it. Easy takedown. Right into full mount for Reznikov. Bagov, you should just stayed striking. I think KSW and ACA are probably the most. And then Old School Pride FC was probably the third. Might be over here. He looks done. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. He has a lot of time to work now. Inside control. I think he's going to try to set up that crucifix again. And I think he is trying to set up that crucifix again. Bagov's trying to get his left knee over the right arm of Reznikov. And as soon as he does, now he just starts planting knees into the ribs of Reznikov. Oh, which fighter? Josh Barnett, and he's not, like, as far as old school, is the first one to come to mind. Josh Barnett pissed hot every single time. Every promotion, Josh Barnett fought in, he pissed hot. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. He got it with the elbows. Here we go. Crucifix is in. 1 minute and 22 seconds to work. There ain't no 15 seconds left on the clock here, guys. This is it. This is it. Pujanowski? One minute on the clock. $55 seconds. He's laying down left elbows. It's over. It's over. It's over. Ref, fucking call it, dude. It's over. Boom. is all over. Man, these refs really go full Herb Dean in Russia. Why is Herb Dean not reffing in this organization? He fits right in. Herb Dean fits right into this organization. Wow. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolute savagery. I love how he didn't go for the submission. He went for the crucifix twice in a row to end it. Unbelievable. Look at the replay. Oh my God, this is brutal. This is oh my goodness, dude.
Oh my God.
Holy crap. Absolute sound. The ref's like, that's 1. Are you good? That's 2. Oh, your brain is mush? That's 3. Oh, your eyes are being popped? 4. Let me end the fight. Dan Hardy will lose his voice if he had to commentate for this league. He's fucking done. 3-1. I wish it was a sub round 3, but a win's a win. Absolutely, brother. Oh my goodness. What? What a way to end that, dude. Oh my God. God, I love this league. It's not without its quirks and faults, but man, ACA is fun to watch. And I always have this reaction when I'm watching it by myself, but it's sweet watching it with you guys. All right, welterweight tournament final is next for the championship. Let's hope this one's not a snooze fest for the first 2 rounds. Can't believe there's no UFC for this long. Well, it happens every year, right? They always take a break between mid-December and mid-January. You guys know me. I could care less because there's awesome fight cards in between. And honestly, this ACA card is going to be better than the next UFC fight night anyways. So let's go, baby. What do you think, dude who lost blood pressure was at the end looking like verge of cardiac arrest? Tumenov going to get KO'd in the main. Bro was plus money. Just wait till they get this in my bookies. I think JK won. Congrats. Yeah, JK, did you win any money on this one? There was another, I think MMA Wise got him as well. There was someone else in the chat who had him. Who else in the chat had him? Leonardo, right? Leonardo had him as well. Leonardo needs Bagov and Tumenov to win some money. What did I say was coming up? So there's the replay of Pancrase tonight. There's one Fight Night 18, Octagon, 52, as well as Ryzen 45, and then the Inoue boxing match tomorrow. I mean, that alone should hold us until UFC. Dude, he fought already. He fought already, and he won. He won. He looked good. He looked good. He knocked his opponent out. Well, did he actually? He knocked him. Well, he TKO'd. He should have TKO'd him, but actually ended with the freaking bulldog choke. But no, he looked awesome, man. He looked awesome. Yeah, buddy. Again, I didn't end up buying the Pancrase pay-per-view last night. I'm just gonna watch it tonight on YouTube for free. I haven't looked up the results either, so it's just gonna be fresh. All right, announced as the winner, ladies and gentlemen, was Ali Bagov. A good display of respect between both these guys. They're talking, shaking each other's hands. That's what you like to see. Wow. One is good. I lost big bet in Fulton against Inoue. I didn't do a fight companion for that one because I slept in, but I rewatched the event and it was awesome. And there were a lot of good fights on that card too. Well, it must have just been like crazy good odds. Yeah, anyway, picked him apart. If one's betting lines are on point, it'd probably be one of my favorite organizations. They're not in a lot of bookies, or what happens with them? Again, you guys are educating me on the betting side of things, which I love. Funkmaster's Cuban. He's the new Cuban Ngannou. Not Robilis, Funkmaster. By the way, how excited are we for Robilis to fight in March, baby? Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. All right, let me tee up this last one, guys, and we'll get right into it. This card's going to go almost 6 hours, guys. I guess that's normal. 15 fight card. I guess it's officially a 14 fight card because one of the fights were canceled. Main event coming up next. They are, but sometimes they stay on time, but mostly they take them off early. Got you. So like anyone who knew boxing knew Fulton was fucked besides motherfuckers with bias. Yeah, I heard they re-signed Vanilla Gorilla Chase for his debut. Oh, really? Oh. Poor Chase Sherman, man. Poor Chase Sherman. I wonder do you know what the opening odds are, or there are any yet? Could you imagine if it's like, even if Robilis comes in at like minus 120, minus 150, I'm fucking going hard on that, dude. UC's really synchronized timing wise and has live, and yeah, well, it's because they have betting sponsors, so it makes sense. If one had DraftKings as a sponsor, I'm sure they'd be on point, right? So that makes sense. Fulton is good. Inoue is great. I haven't watched too many Fulton's fights, so again, I got no comment other than you guys know I'm not a big boxing guy, but there's 3 guys that I get up for. No, fair enough. You win some, you lose some. Oh, you're joking because he's always the sacrificial lamb. But hey, I'm gonna bookmark this just in case it's true. Because if it's true, I'm gonna give you your flowers, brother. Emir's way better though. I mean, how was Fulton gonna win? Wasn't even the better jabber, cleaner boxer. I think Chase is gonna stay where he's at, coming off a win. Yeah, who do you guys think is a good matchup for Robilis? I think give him fucking Almeida and send Almeida back to light heavyweight and never ever speak of him as a heavyweight again. I hate Jelton Almeida, dude. I cannot stand that fighter. He is a light heavyweight. Let Robilis grab him, judo throw him into the shadow realm, allow him to come back up and knock him the fuck out. That's what I want to see. She's not fast, so he boxed technically and basically better. He was not close to fast enough. He didn't have the range either. In a way, had the range on him in that fight. Man. Who do we think Robilis should fight next? I love his last name, Despain. No, Fulton went out like a G. Robilis is a Olympic judoka. It was judo, right? No, thinking about, yeah. Olympic judo guy. From the Cuban national team. 4 pro fights, 4 knockouts, all under a minute. 2 of them 5-second, 3-second. One of them was 57 seconds. I'm just thinking, like, the heavyweight division sucks, man. So give him something to prove that maybe he can shoot up, because he's no spring chicken. He's 35 years of age, which is why the UFC signed him and didn't make him go through Contender Series. God, if they put him up against like a Derek Lewis, I'm just gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. Maybe Spivak. Maybe Spivak's a good test for him. Spivak is not that great with his hands. Has good grappling, but that would be a good test. Yarzinho, that would be a good one too. He does Taekwondo. Oh, Taekwondo, that's what it is. Sorry, it wasn't judo, it was Taekwondo. You're right. He was a Taekwondo bronze medalist. That's what it is. Sorry about that. So he's got some kicks in his arsenal too. Jarzinho, Biggie Boy, gotta send him either he shines and hits stardom first time or fails. Yeah. The Wish, Derek Lewis. He was a good kickboxer. Did Jarzinho fight in Glory? Where did he fight kickboxing? Or did he fight in China? Let's take a look. Yeah, he fought in Wulin Fang. And Crush. That's cool. Wulin Fang, Crush, Super Combat, Rings. Oh, no way. Back in 2010, he fought in K1 2010 Max Grand Prix. His second ever pro kickboxing fight, he fought in K1. Fought in Rings quite a bit. Super Combat, a bunch of random ones, to be perfectly honest. And then 2 in Wulin Fang. 2 more after that. He went on a hell of a streak. Between 2013 and 2017, he did not lose in kickboxing. And then in his first 10 MMA fights, he won. He fought in Ryzen. His wins over Andrei Arlovsky, Alistair Overeem, Junior Dos Santos. Now, Junior Dos Santos and Andrei Arlovsky were way past their prime at that point, but Overeem was still doing well back in 2019. He beat Chris Dawkins, who hasn't. But yeah, basically, as soon as he took a step up in competition, he got beaten up. But I hate Jailton Almeida, dude. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, guys. Actually, you know what? Quick break. I'm going to grab my last cup. Oh, wait. I got to grab... Wait, Hernan, are you still here? If Hernan's here, I'll take a shot of vodka with him for Russia. Hernan, I'm waving the bat signal at you, buddy. If you're here, say something. Because if Hernan's here, we're going to take a shot of vodka. If not, I'm going to grab some more coffee. Because my stomach is as empty as it can be. All right, taking a quick break back to tee up the main event, guys. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick break. ACA 168 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll be back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Final fight of the card. The moment we've all been waiting for. Guys, if you've not found a place to watch this yet, you are, as we say, casuals. I'm just kidding. I can help you out. It's on the ACA website, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. They are streaming this for free, as they do with all their events. It is amazing. If you do not know where to find it, just let us know. We will help you find it. But shout out to ACA. Unbelievable show thus far. Only, I'd say, 2 stinkers. 1 stinker and 2 boring fights. But even those 2 boring fights ended in a finish. So there you go. And the 1 stinker is obviously, it's a stinker. It wasn't good. But hey, of a 14 fight card, you cannot complain. You cannot complain. This is the Russian KSW, and I absolutely love it. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. We have 70 likes on the channel. Let's try, or on this video, let's try to get to 80. I mean, if we could get to 100, that would be amazing. But if we could get to 80, that would be awesome as well. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. It's Tumenov time. Love that our chat is conversing amongst themselves too. You guys are amazing. Love to see that. Oh my goodness, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. 5 pounds. Wait, is that euros or pounds? 5 euros. I can't see that sign. Euro. 5 euros. From Activate A. Thank you very much. Wait, no, that's pounds. Euros is the circle, like the E. Anyways, thank you so much, Activate A, for the 5-piece, as our boy Rush Hour MMA says. Man, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you for this, dude. Thank you. Merry fucking Christmas, Activate A. Holy shit. Pounds, yeah. Yeah, euros looks more like an E. That's how my stupid brain remembers it. Thank you so much for the 5 pounds, dude. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not every day we get pounds on this channel other than the ground in pounds, all right? Thank you very much, dude. Oh, my goodness.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you've been winning big these last few weeks. Actually, I know Activate A. He's always winning big. So thank you, sir. Really appreciate it. Holy shit. Activate A with the donation. MMA-wise with the donation. You guys are fueling. Now I don't even have to use my quick trip card. Thank you, brother. Seriously, really appreciate it. Not only the donation, but you being an exclusive member, you being an active member of our community in the Discord, and literally joining us on every single stream, late night on Ryzen, A1 Combat, plus a little Samurai Fight House. I mean, seriously, man. I know you know it's genuine. But I got to keep saying it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Absolute beauty, guys. Wow. What a community we have here. You guys are far too kind. I'm just glad that there's some people watching us here today on Christmas frickin' Eve, man. That's why some of these numbers have probably dropped off since early this morning, because everyone, especially out east, it's Christmas Eve time. Should actually missed a call from my buddy. I got to call him after this. But anyways. He can be ignored because we have the main event of the evening in Albert Tumenov making his walkout right now, ladies and gentlemen. Einstein Albert Tumenov looks a lot older than his profile picture here. 23 wins, 4 losses, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. It says he's still fighting out of New Jersey. Oh, is his coach also Eddie Alvarez's coach? Or was anyways. Again, this is the ACA Welterweight Tournament Final for the championship. 23 wins, 4 losses. Oh, he trains out of American Top Team and New Jersey now. 13 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 10 decisions. He went 5-3 in the UFC, 4-0 in ACA, 3-0 in ACB. He left the UFC in 2016. Did he cut after 2 losses to Gunnar Nelson and Leon Edwards? I don't remember, but he had a decent run in the UFC. Upon going to ACB and ACA, he's been tearing it up. He has not lost since 2017. He has not lost since he left the UFC. And he's been some good opponents as well, guys. Looking at his opponent here, the champion. He's not the champion. Isn't this the tournament final? I don't fucking know. Regardless, we have Ustarmagomed Gadzhidaudov. 17-6 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He is in the red corner. I'm not sure if he's the champion or if this is the tournament finals. Regardless. Maybe you had to win the tournament to get a shot at him. Okay, he is the champion. He is defending here. So, again, pardon me for not being super familiar with ACA's rules and things like that. We don't cover this league as much as we cover other leagues. We're going to start, though, let me tell you. So, Tapology said this was a tournament final. I don't even know if that's true at this point. It looks like it's just a title fight. But let me know, like, educate me. Is the challenge did Tumenov win the tournament to be able to fight for the title? Or was Gadzhidaudov the tournament final winner last year, so he still keeps the belt? Let me know. Regardless, he is defending 4 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 9 decisions, 7-2 in ACA, 6-3 in ACB. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 16-4 guy, 22-9, 13-2. Before his loss, split decision loss to Bagov, he was on a 4-fight win. He beat Jesse Taylor. Wait, Jesse Taylor fought in ACA. Jesse Taylor recently fought in BFL. Crazy, man. Jesse Taylor, Ultimate Fighter winner 2 times in a row. Never fought actually in the UFC. Not 2 times in a row. 2-time Ultimate Fighter winner. And was unable to fight in the UFC. Wait, I don't think he actually won Rampage and Force this season. He got to the finals, but he was going to win anyways. Let's be honest. I'm usually watching anyway, so it's nice to have your streams up and talk fights. Makes it better. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're going to start doing... Again, the only reason we haven't been doing ACA, and I've just been watching it solo, is because I've been warned by other YouTube channels that ACA is very trigger hungry when it comes to shutting down these type of fight companions. No such thing as a coin flip. You just got to pick a side. Someone's got to win. Yeah, what's pounds to USD right now? It's better than 1.27 Canadian dollars. Dude, what? So I just made $1.35 off Activate A's donation, baby. Let's go. Let's go. If I was in Canada, that shit would be like fucking $8. The Canadian dollar is so fucked. Oh. $1 and what did I say? $1.20 or something like that, King James. I am the goat capper. What's up, Bisha? This ACA card has been fire and cannot wait for the main event. I got the champion winning the main event, locking it in, Diego. Thank you so much for dropping by, Diego. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Dude, I want to see that. I want to see Denial and Funkmaster go head-to-head with predictions. The last UFC card, I crushed it, man. I'm not flaunting it at all because there were like 2 or 3 that I was like, but thank God Philly got the knockout. Better who make money, don't bet on 50-50 fights. Let's go, dude. Activate A, making me donating 5 of his currency gets me 6.39 of mine. Let's go. Again, if I was in Canada, that should be $8. I think it is Ustarmagomed first title defense. He's a big dog. Got you. Yeah, let's take a look at the odds here. Tumenov minus 500 on Bet Online, minus 550 on Bovada, minus 345 on Bet US, and the champion plus 375 Bet Online, plus 350 Bovada, plus 225 Bet US. Dude, Tumenov's unrecognizable from his UFC days. But against Wilder, paid 28-1. Denial made some money on that. Jaden made some money on that as well. So everybody, I translate to English and I'll read it. I don't understand, man. I'm sorry. All right, guys, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. 5 rounds if needed. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as always, guys. It's been so much fun hanging out with you guys this morning, watching a little ACA. Gadzhidaudov, dude, everyone in this league is freaking KSW yoked. I love it. This guy's a man's man. He doesn't shave. He doesn't shave his chest. He's like, fuck it. I'll get a little rug burn. That's the one thing. If I start competing jiu-jitsu, ouch is all I'm going to say. Ouch. It's bad, dude. It's bad. Like, if I was to grow a full beard, like, it doesn't end. It just keeps rising. Hoo-wee. I know Jaden made a good amount of money betting on that, and he doesn't even bet on boxing, but he was saying earlier that he bet on that and made some money. Going for the champ. I can't even type his name, even though I tried to. So you're going for the big underdog. Whew. I'm going with Tumenov. Let's go head-to-head, Gravedigger Jones. Main event of the evening, guys. Paid 20. 20 paid 110. Nice, dude. A little extra stocking stuffers for the kids. Or just some beer for the boys. Maybe some nice wine for your better half. By the way, Oyster Bay from New Zealand. Rosé, she'll love you forever. It's unbelievable. I'm not a rosé guy at all, but my one roommate, he used to run a restaurant in Italy. And he introduced me into the good world of rosé, not the white girl wasted world of rosé. And that's the best one I've ever had, dude. A little bit dry, but let's get it. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure if Albert actually lives at New Jersey and trains at Top Team. So yeah, I don't think he does. He looks straight up Dagestani. Nice, dude. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Very upright stance by Gadzhidaudov. Tumenov, a little bit more of a Muay Thai stance here. High kick by Gadzhidaudov. Four minutes on the clock. Three minutes and 57 seconds. Outside low kick by Gadzhidaudov and a beautiful counter combo by Tumenov. Nice body kick by Gadzhidaudov. He should win this with his hands. Can't risk fight bets with my blackjack addiction. Fair enough. Pick your poison. Yup. Outside low kick by Tumenov. A lot of feints here. And again, more of a stationary stance for Gadzhidaudov. Tumenov light on his feet. Gadzhidaudov tried to go for the leg kick. Tumenov get out of the way. Tumenov with a body kick and Gadzhidaudov tried to take him to the ground. Takedown defense, but Tumenov eats a knee. Outside low kick by Gadzhidaudov, and we see some bruising starting to form on Tumenov's lead left leg. Two minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice counter by Gadzhidaudov. Man, Gadzhidaudov looks pretty good on the feet. He's timing his counters beautifully on Tumenov. And those feint kicks now, Tumenov's biting on. Again, Tumenov's got some power, though. If he can land clean, man, he'll do some damage. High kick attempt by Gadzhidaudov. Spinning heel kick attempt by Gadzhidaudov. Looks like he just nicked the body of Tumenov. Don't usually bet. I just knew Wilder is done. Fury took his soul to be able to dig deep. Left to the body by Tumenov. Oh, big right hand by Tumenov. And a left in the clinch, but Gadzhidaudov stalking him down, taking away his room to move to the right side with a nice heel kick. I reckon ACA should do what Fury did with the Ringos, but do the guys' beards competition, but they still have to do the same strut. Oh my goodness, that would be hilarious.
Oh my God.
Also knew Parker wasn't going to just walk into a shot like Ortiz did. That's so funny. Couple body kicks by Gadzhidaudov. And a 1-2 by Tumenov. Missing with the left hook. Gadzhidaudov is constantly switching his stances, though, so I think it's making Tumenov a little bit hard to read and employ his counter shots. Because Gadzhidaudov will throw a kick and then switch stance and doesn't even give Tumenov enough time. But Tumenov walks in with the left uppercut, right hook, and kick to the body combo. 50 seconds on the clock. Spinning heel kick to the face attempt by Gadzhidaudov. Left to the body by Tumenov. Outside low kick by Gadzhidaudov. 35 seconds on the clock. Dude, he looks good. He looks good. His kicks look sound, man. He only went for one takedown so far, too. Constant pressure. Tumenov staying outside that center line. Nice combo there by Tumenov. Left jab, right, and then left uppercut. And that is it for the first round. Shit, close first round. I don't know. What do you guys think? Gadzhidaudov or Tumenov? Tumenov has landed the better boxing shots, better punches, but Gadzhidaudov is landing the better kicks, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Good round, close round. No one really dominated. Back again. What's up, the Irish Life regular? Gads, in my opinion, yeah, I think he did more in that one. And if you look at the side of Tumenov's leg, too, it started to welt pretty early. So some visible damage there. It only takes one big shot by Tumenov, though, so Gads knows that. Now, good first round, staying on the feet. And that break from the elbow, too, that Tumenov throws is dangerous. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
High kick by Gadzhidaudov to start. Nice quick combo there to the body by Albert Tumenov. Hey, they're showing live odds in Russia for their gambling sponsor. Is Gadzhidaudov a karate guy or what's his style? Judo, maybe? Gadzhidaudov apparently poked Tumenov in the eye. The ref didn't see it. Tumenov said he's good to continue. Bad Santa's an awesome Christmas movie. Good pull. Oh, spinning heel kick again. I like that they show the live Russian odds. It's a bit more closer now. BFL shows live odds too, and for a regional show, that's pretty cool. A regional show in Canada, because they got a BC betting sponsor now. I think it's Bet99 is their sponsor, if I'm not mistaken. George St. Pierre has been in a lot of their commercials. Bet99. Oh, man. Gadzhidaudov really trying to land with that heel kick. Double left jab and a right combo by Tumenov. Oh! I don't know if he slipped over. Tumenov caught Gadzhidaudov in the entry. Gadzhidaudov taking Tumenov down, but Tumenov Looking to get right back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I think he kneed him. Yeah, he caught him. He caught him with something. Yeah, fair enough, Irish. Check out Christmas Vacation. That one's good too. It's an older movie, but it's awesome. 3 minutes on the clock. Back up to his feet is Tumenov, fighting for position here. Looking for the knee was Gadzhidaudov, and they separate. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Gadzhidaudov. Another front kick by Gadzhidaudov. Another one. And another one. And another one. Center of the cage. Left jab to the body by Tumenov. Tumenov trying to throw a left and right combo, but Gadzhidaudov landed a nice right on him. Gadzhidaudov with the oblique kick to the lead left leg of Tumenov. Outside low kick by Tumenov. Left and a right and a left hook by Tumenov, and he landed on Gadzhidaudov. Gadzhidautov's got to keep his hands up, man. Gadzhidaudov, yeah, he's getting a little tired, and Tumenov's just warming up, it seems. Gadzhidaudov won the first round. I'd say Tumenov is getting the better of him in the striking department here in the second. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Gadzhidaudov looking for the takedown. Tumenov easily defending it here. Looking to break from the clinch is Tumenov. Maybe oh! Just missed his face with the knee, but landed a left hook on the break. Another left and a right. Gadzhidaudov, man, he's fading on the feet. He's fading on the feet. Hey, Gadzhidaudov lands a left and a right, and he desperately goes for the takedown again. I don't think he's going to get him, man. He grabs that left single leg. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Unable to take down Tumenov. Knee to the body by Gadzhidaudov, but Tumenov now pushing Gadzhidaudov up against the cage. Nearing close to the 1 minute mark. Tie clinch by Tumenov. He's got a right underhook. One minute on the clock. Irish Animals winning. They separate. Outside that center line is Tumenov. You can see Gadzhidaudov, a shadow of what he was in the first round as far as the striking department goes. And he's just throwing those overhands to go for the takedown now. Tumenov takes a couple shots on the break there. Gadzhidaudov seems like a dog. Nah, Tumenov throws the oblique kick right back at him. Hey, credit to Gadzhidaudov. He's still swinging here. He's still stalking down Tumenov. Big left swing and a miss. Gadzhidaudov threw so much at that left, he almost fell down after missing. Tumenov, he's just sniping. He's looking for that kill shot. Left and a right. Gadzhidaudov looking for the takedown. Knee to the body by Gadzhidaudov. A nice right elbow on the break by Gadzhidaudov. Final seconds of the round. Straight left by Tumenov. Good fight, man. Good fight. Look at the legend Alizov sitting there. Yeah, I'm giving this one to Tumenov. Tumenov takes the second round. That big knee on the entry. And I think he got the better in the striking department. Was unable to get taken down. But the champion just will not go away, man. The champion will just not go away. Minnesota. Although there's no snow here. Minnesota, and then the Canadian province I'm from is British Columbia. What do you think, Activate, eh? Like, it wasn't a crazy convincing round from Tumenov. Champ striking D's ass. Albert needs to throw longer combos, and he will connect, being tentative due to the takedown threat. But I don't think there's a takedown threat anymore. You know what I mean? He's getting too tired. So maybe in this third round, he starts lighting him up. I'll give credit for to the champion. He looked awesome in that first round. But yeah, Tumenov is going to have to start opening up again. Or opening up more here. And start letting his hands fly. 1 minute, 30 seconds in. Center of the cage. Left and right, and a left uppercut by Tumenov. Great three-punch combo there. Straight left, right hook, left uppercut. But Gadzhidaudov, he's like a freaking zombie here, man. He just keeps pressuring Tumenov outside that center line to keep him up against the cage. And oh, Tumenov with a right and left combo. There it is. There it is. Straight left. It would be Irish Animal to dox me, eh? You dox me, you go to prison, dude. I'm just saying. 4 minutes on the clock. Three minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, left to the body there by Tumenov. Right to the body by Tumenov. Looking for that liver shot, maybe. Yeah, Gadzhidaudov, he's just he's throwing so much power behind some of these shots, guys. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Third round, by the way, 5 if needed. Irish, you watching this, dude? It's on the ACA website. It's free. You should check it out. It's a good fight. Left to the body by Tumenov. Oh, Irish, I heard your one of your instructors just signed another fight in Cage Warriors, and he's going to be fighting on one of these cards. Wouldn't it be the first time? You crazy, crazy man. 3 minutes on the clock. Tumenov with the oblique kick. It's a cool belt. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Playing FIFA. You should be watching this fight, dude. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's a good looking belt. Right by Tumenov. Straight left by Tumenov. Gadzhidaudov is doing the Sean Strickland. The Muhammad Ali. It ain't working. Left to the body. Gadzhidaudov trying to land that left hook. Gadzhidaudov, he's still switching stances constantly here, so it just must be hard for Tumenov to find his timing. And oh my goodness, Gadzhidaudov landed some big shots on Tumenov as Tumenov's back was up against the cage, but you can tell Gadzhidaudov's gas tank is fading faster than Tumenov's here, guys. Tumenov's with the 1-2. Tumenov literally dodging the shots matrix style of Gadzhidaudov. Gadzhidaudov desperately going for a takedown. He's not going to take him down. He's not going to take him down unless he goes for the ankles. No, he's right back up to his feet. Looks like Gadzhidaudov might be cut to left side of his forehead. Straight left jab by Gadzhidaudov. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Gadzhidaudov lands a left to the body, right overhand to go for the takedown. Just not committing to those shots up against the cage. One minute 23 seconds on the clock. Gadzhidaudov. 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Tumenov. Gadzhidaudov still pressuring him, dude, outside that center line. Double left jab, but Tumenov seems a little bit comfortable a little too comfortable fighting off his back foot here. And he just must recognize that, like, look, this guy's not going to take me down, and his power is not going to take me out. So banking on just finding that one big blow. Back to the center is Tumenov. Straight left jab. But look at the damage on Gadzhidaudov's face here. Clear victory in this round for Tumenov. Double left jab followed by a right. Gadzhidaudov tried to grab him in the tie clinch. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh! Big shot. Big freaking left kick by Tumenov. I'm not sure if that clipped Gadzhidaudov genital or just hit the body, but that was a hard kick, guys. Did that hit him right in the face? I have no idea how he ate that. That's why I assumed it was the body, but holy fuck, it's that beard, bro. It's that Dagestani beard, man. Blocking friggin' shin kicks. Holy shit. That was nuts. And that is it for the, what are we at now? Third round, going into the first of 2 championship rounds here. I did not think this fight was going to come out of this round, guys. I thought Tumenov was going to finish it. This guy's a savage. This guy's a savage. Champ's kick sneaky, but his stand-up D sucks. Albert needs to try and land that knee coming in again or kick when he ducks. How am I still live? Because the fights are still on Hockey from Home. That's why. Oh my goodness. Look at that cut. Oh! Oh! I mean, this is Russia, so they're not going to end the fight. But if this was in North America, that's like some Song Yadong fucking eye drooping cut. Oh my God, that is nasty, dude. Look at that left cut. Look at that left cut. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys see that shit? Oh, how did he eat that kick, man? Wow. Yeah, no, still live, still live. This is the main event, though. All right, round 4.
Let's get it on.
I don't know why you're surprised when ACA is still on Hockey from Home. Why would I not be live if ACA is still on? He's alive, we fight, per doctor's instructions. But I'm glad to see you're back, Hockey from Home. Hope your day is going good. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Why would I skip the main event out of all fights? Swing and miss with that left by Tumenov. God, that cut is so bad, dude. He's the machine able to cover MMA for days without breaking. It's true. I haven't broke down yet. Haven't burnt out yet. Come on, Tumenov. 4 minutes on the clock. Open up. Center of the cage. Left by Gadzhidaudov. Gadzhidautov's landed the better strike so far in this 4th round. What did John Fury say? I'm a machine. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Gadzhidaudov. Watch one of those body kicks just hits the liver and it's over. That would be crazy, man. Oh my God, look at that cut. That's so fucked up. One punch and that thing just starts fucking leaking, dude. Oh, straight left by Tumenov. In and out of the pocket. I mean, in fairness, Tumenov is... Oh, he caught the leg and landed the right hand. Dude, Gadzhidaudov's chin is insane, dude. How is he taking these shots? Tumenov's probably wondering the same thing. How are you still alive, bro? I will give credit for Gadzhidaudov being one of the most tough guys I've seen in a long time, dude. This guy's got... He's still stalking down Tumenov, man. Unbelievable. He's losing this fight, but he's still fighting. He's still pushing forward. He's still throwing spinning heel kicks to the body. Unbelievable. Tumenov saying, right here, let's go, let's go. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Gadzhidaudov. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Gadzhidaudov. Gadzhidaudov just landed that left hand. Dude, Gadzhidaudov has landed the better shots in this round. We're 2 minutes on the clock. This is crazy. Blocked all those shots Tumenov just threw. Gadzhidaudov lands the left jab. Dude, Gadzhidaudov is winning this round, man. Gadzhidaudov is winning this round. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. This is fucking nuts. We got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got to fight. This might be 2-2 going into the 5th if Gadzhidaudov can keep it up. Because Gadzhidaudov won the first round. Tumenov won the second and third. 4th here, Gadzhidaudov is getting the better of Tumenov. No joke. Now he's going for the takedown. Knee to the body by Tumenov. Smart there. Tumenov breaks. Yeah, don't even mess with the clinch here. I wonder if Gadzhidaudov's foot is cut. I see some blood on it. Nice boxing combo there by Tumenov. Double left to the body. Looking for that big right. Hey, this main event's delivering, man. Wow. 50 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. We're going 5, man. We're going 5 rounds. Let's go. Left by Gadzhidaudov. Dude, Gadzhidaudov's going to win this round, man. Gadzhidaudov with an overhand right. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Gadzhidaudov's going to win this round. It's going to be 2-2 going into the 5th. That's crazy. And Tumenov's pissed. Left jab by Gadzhidaudov. Gadzhidaudov eats another left hook. How is he eating these shots, man? You can tell Tumenov's like, what the fuck, man? Straight left by Gadzhidaudov. I don't think Tumenov thought that he wouldn't be able to put this guy out. But Gadzhidaudov's an absolute dog, man. This is insane. Swing and a miss by Tumenov. Denial, you said it, man. He's got to start throwing that kick. Hopefully the corner tells him that. He threw it there. Spinning back fist. Oh, that wobbled him. The spinning back fist. It landed right on the temple of Gadzhidaudov right at the end of the 4th. I'm still giving that round to Gadzhidaudov, man. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. I truly believe this is tied going into the 5th. Gadzhidaudov winning the first round. A little bit wobbled at the end. I don't think that was enough to win back the round, though, by Tumenov. I mean, maybe it was, but I'm going to live in a world where it's 2-2 going into the 5th. Gadzhidaudov definitely won the first. I think he won the 4th as well. Tumenov, number 2 and 3. Tumenov didn't even reopen that cut. So it takes a shot to the temple, not a knee to the chin or a shin to the face. But a spinning back fist to the temple. That's the only thing that's going to wobble this man. That's crazy, dude. I want to see the Russian live lines. Gadzhidaudov landed the better shots and more shots in that 4th, though. 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a friggin' title fight on our hands. Last round of the card. Last round of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. Oh, so they got Tumenov winning that round, it looks like. I don't agree with that. I still don't agree with that. If Tumenov would change that follow-up left hook to an uppercut, he would crack him. Again, I think Gadzhidaudov 100% did enough to win that 4th round. I'm very impressed with this guy. What a fucking dog, man. Win or lose, he's made a fan out of me. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Wow. I'm just so impressed with him. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. No more grappling here, guys. No more grappling here. Left hand by Gadzhidaudov. Even Kaposa's tweeting right now. I don't know how this guy ate that shit. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Three minutes in this 5th round. And Gadzhidaudov still walking down Tumenov. Tumenov landed a left hook on Gadzhidaudov. Just how good is Leon Edwards? Funny enough, somehow better than Colby. You gonna get cooked by Bilal? What are the lines on that? Sure up Leeson doesn't turn to Izzy and just become a counter fighter with the belt. You got to chase around. Yeah, I know. And that's what's... He's going to go full GSP, dude. He wants to beat GSP's record. So unfortunately, I think that's what's going to happen. I don't think he's overrated. I just think he's not exciting, if that makes sense. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. I think he's rated exactly where he is. No one's like saying that he's the best welterweight of all time or anything like that, right? Left, right by Gadzhidaudov. Oh my goodness, Gadzhidautov's landing some big shots. Oh my goodness, Gadzhidautov's landing big shots, guys. Okay. Left hand by Gadzhidaudov. I just can't pick Bilal because friggin' Leon has beaten two guys who are better at Bilal's game than Bilal, and he was able to counter that with not with ease with Usman, but with ease with Colby. So that's my only thing. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Bilal definitely gets too much hate for, you know, the run that he's been on, but anyways, 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Left by Tumenov. What a close third or fifth round here, guys. And they're just swinging till the end. What a title fight. What a title fight. Stand up, everybody. What a title fight. Unbelievable. 50 seconds left, and Gadzhidaudov is looking for a desperation takedown here to maybe solidify the fight. $40 seconds on the clock. I rewatched the Jeff Neal Bilal fight. It made me smile. 25 seconds on the clock. Tie clinch and a knee by Tumenov. Oh, Tumenov just cracked Gadzhidaudov again with the right on the break. 15 seconds on the clock. Left by Tumenov. I think Tumenov is... Oh! Tumenov just knocked him down! Tumenov knocked him out! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my God, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It took until literally the last 5 seconds for him to break the chin. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my goodness. What a way to end this. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Wow. We ain't, dude, fuck Leon Edwards and Bilal right now. Why are you guys talking about that? Who gives a fuck? Did you not just see what happened here? Oh my goodness, guys. I'm freaking out right now. That was insane. I'm sorry to any of my roommates who are upstairs and family. I'm sorry for cursing. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Tumenov. My heart is beating out of my freaking chest, and you guys want to keep talking about Bilal and Leon? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Oh my goodness, dude. What a way to end this card. What a way to end this card. I am freaking out right now, guys. I'm freaking out right now. What a way to end this day. What a way to end this stream. What a way to end this card. This is why we love the sport, man. This is why we love the sport. This is why we love the sport. Oh my God, dude. Holy crap. Y'all still talking about freaking Bilal and who gives a shit, dude? Why are we talking about the UFC right now? Why are we talking about the UFC right now? It makes no sense. Do you guys just not see this fight? Do you not just see what just happened? This is insane. This is insane. Wow. What a card, man. What a card. What a card. Oh my goodness. Fair enough, King James, but like, holy shit, guys. The chin finally cracked. Kind of wanted to hear the cards. Fair enough, fair enough. That was unbelievable. What a title fight, guys. Glorious KO, glorious title fight. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like take it out on you guys. It's just unbelievable. And no! Tumenov, the ACA champion, welterweight champion. What an honor to be able to watch that fight. For the rest of my life, I'm going to remember this moment. Wow. One of the greatest title fights I've ever seen. One of the greatest title fights I have ever seen. Talk about solidifying it in the third or in the fifth and final round. I was just frustrated watching Albert. I felt like he could have done it all earlier if he believed his hands. Was awkward, though. His opponent, I think, was just harder to read in that he was always switching stances, too. Steroids are prevalent in every organization. Dude, this is the KSW of Russian. I love it. I am swooning, dude, right now. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it ended like that. And I just can't believe that finally his chin was cracked. That was like a UFC video game where like you crack them and drop them so many times, and then you just get that lucky bang. Not lucky, but just eventually the lights go out. Oh my goodness. Funkmaster, are you betting the house on Bilal though? That's what I want to know. Yeah, that's, I mean, he was awkward, hard to pin down. Congratulations to Leon's son. Hey, well, good luck, buddy. As I say, I don't want anyone to lose money in our chat here, even if they're against my picks. And hey, maybe Leon will be able to do what Usman and Colby couldn't. Well, I guess Usman did it once. If Bilal had more power, I'd be a lot more interested, but I have not seen anything to suggest he doesn't have them pillow hands, because beating Sean Brady in a striking match is nothing to go home. And put it this way, if he would have beaten a one-arm Gilbert Burns by finish, would have changed my tune a little bit. Yo, what's up, Shane? This was the greatest title, one of the greatest title fights I've seen in a long, long time. Maybe even in my lifetime, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I was wrong. Again, you guys want to keep talking about Bilal and the UFC? Go right ahead. I'm very much focused on what is on right now. Because knowing Leon Edwards, we're not going to see that fight for a while. That was a great card with a beautiful KO finish. Thank you for giving me the heads up with this card. I'm seeing you in Rise on 45. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good fight. A one-arm Burns. Run it back. I'd love to see that fight run again. And if Bilal beats him handedly, let's go. Let's go, baby. Leon's scared. Bilal's taint sniffing style suspicion disturbing. Bro, ain't no way you called all those fucks. Come on, bro. He called them. He called them. Oh my goodness. What a tremendous card. What a tremendous card. I didn't bring my phone, only my computer, so I don't know if I could have watched it anyways. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe not. It is free. It is free. And Shane, you better believe that we're going to be doing ACA again, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he called it. He called him. He's got the receipts. I got him too. But how about Andre Philly? That's all I'm going to say. We all win some, we lose them. Oh my goodness. What a card, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm out. You guys keep talking about UFC. I could give a fuck about the UFC right now. Honestly, I'm more into ACA. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, you only brought your phone. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't even know what to do after this. What do you... I'm going to go work out. That's what I'm going to do. Because I am hyped. I am hyped. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You saying I'm lucky now? Come on, dude. Come on. Some of them were. Some of them were. Tumenov wins. Again, I'm not trying to argue with you. You want to create arguments here. I don't want to argue with you. I don't give a fuck about the UFC right now. Not even a little bit, dude. Not even an iota. We got Pancrase later today. We got Octagon later this week. We got Inoue tomorrow. We got freaking Ryzen New Year's. We got Fight Night 18. Who gives a fuck about the UFC, dude? Who gives a single fuck about the UFC? Nobody should right now. Nobody should right now. Not when we see title fights like this in other promotions. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Tumenov won knockout in like the last 5 seconds after a hard fought. Almeida was robbed by an early stoppage. Of course he was. See you, buddy. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Octagon Friday. Let's go. You should have put an ornament on the mini tree. I don't got no ornament, Shane, or else I would. Below the goat coming for your neck. See you later, guys. Happy holidays, everybody. That's it for me. That's it for us. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Merry Christmas. We will see you all for Inoue's fight card, Octagon later this week, Ryzen New Year's show, Fight Night 18 One Championship, and many, many more. Have a great day, everybody. Enjoy it with your family. Enjoy it with your friends. Whoever you're celebrating with, let's freaking go. Thank you, guys. Thank you for convincing me to do this late last night. I might be on later today for Pancrase. If not, it's going to be on YouTube. I will fire the link in the Discord for the exclusive members if you guys want it. Hey, no, thank you, King James, for joining as always. And another final thank you to MMA Wise, who donated $2 here today, as well as Activate A with the $6.39 USD. Appreciate you guys. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.